Welcome everybody. Welcome to another marathon episode of Wannaseemyrod. We are out here today at the beautiful Holter Lake in central Montana. We're just getting set up. Welcome everybody joining. We're at Holter Lake. We're out here targeting rainbow trout, Kokanee salmon, walleye, northern pike, a whole bunch of stuff out here. Thanks for joining us out here today. We're gonna camp tonight and we'll be back out here on the water all day tomorrow. Who do we got in here? Back in 30. What's up, Ryan Hahn? Oh, hi, buddy. Hey, Bob. Hey, BW221. How you doing? Hit that like button, everybody. That's right. Double tap that screen. Give a thumbs up if you're enjoying the stream so far. If you're planning on hanging out, rod any fish, which will be many, hopefully. Hopefully, Bob. Hopefully. What's up, Robert Thompson? Yes, Rod. Good shit. We got good things ahead of us. Good luck, big fish, my friend. Thank you, Robert. What's up, Carl? Okay, let's start already. We're 2 minutes ahead of schedule here. We're doing all right. What's up, NFO? Hey, Errol. Hey, Fishy Things. Fishy Things with the star. Let's go. Thank you, Fishy Things. How you doing, buddy? How's the sturgeon hunt going for you? Spot Snatcher. Let's get 'em. Guys, give me a thumbs up. I'm using wireless instead of Bluetooth with the mic. Give me a thumbs up if the audio sounds all right. Jordan Scott. You just started. Yep, we just got here, Jordan. Fishy Things with the sparkle. Tight lines, Casey. Thanks, Dave. Fishy Things with the new emojis. Trolling too fast. Fish on, fish on. What's up, Ted? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, my friend? I was gonna go fish tonight. Too hot in Iowa. Yeah, that's why I didn't fish this weekend. It was just too hot and really windy. So the next 2 days are supposed to be moderately cooler. Highs in the low 80s. A little bit breezy, but it shouldn't be sweltering. And we have some clouds for a change. Welcome everybody. Sounds good. Haven't caught a sturgeon in a few weeks. Targeting them in summer is brand new, so it's a learning curve. Yeah, so right now would be, at least around here, post-spawn. There will still be some stragglers, I'm sure, coming up. But yeah, I mean, they're still running through, and they'll be on the downstream from wherever they were spawning from, so I think you still have some luck. Conditions look good. It's beautiful out here. It is so nice. For a change, I didn't have to put a jacket on to start. I'm not sweating my balls off yet. Whoa! It is supposed to get a little bit breezy. But we're out here. This is Holter Lake. For those of you guys joining, it's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. We launched out of the Log Gulch boat launch camp area. That's where we will be camping tonight. We have 2 rods in the water already. We're running our both lead core. Oh, excuse me. This one is lead core. With our 2 colors back, and it is a hammered brass lake troll with our hand-tied pink wedding ring, tipped with pink gulp maggots. On the other side, we are running a moon jelly dodger, followed by a small spoon. I forget what spoon it is. But we got a couple of different options out. We've been in the water for about 5 minutes right now. I have the Lowrance recon trolling motor engaged, and we are on autopilot. So we're just chilling. We're fishing over about 55 foot bottom right now. I am marking stuff all throughout the water column. Quite a bit of stuff at 40 to 50 foot. I expect those are probably going to be some kokanee. A bit fewer things at 20 to 30 foot. I might actually, I think I'm actually going to drop this guy down a little bit. We're going to drop this down to, let's say 3 colors for now. Maybe we can get some kokanee today. What do y'all think? What do you think our first fish of the day is going to be? Type it in chat right now. Do you guys think it's going to be a rainbow trout, a Kokanee salmon, a walleye, or a pike? There's also a yellow perch, mountain whitefish, handful of other things in here as well. Montana Governor's Cup results were insane. I didn't check it, David. That was at Peck, right? Or are you talking about the Tiber? Or is that Canyon Ferry? I forget which water body the Governor's Cup goes through. No bottom bouncers yet. We are moving to an area, some mud flats where there will be some walleye. We're over too deep of water right now to use bottom bouncers. We're over about 60, 65 foot of bottom. Peck, yes, okay. Yeah, I checked the results for the Tiber this year. The walleye tournament went through there, and the bags were absolutely insane. That forward-facing sonar is, I mean, you can literally see in the standings, the top 10 are all forward-facing sonar, and everything below it is not. It's insane. Got ya. What's up, Randy? For fuck's sake, forward? I read FFS and thought for fuck's sake, and you meant forward-facing sonar. It's a cheat code. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything against people who use it. I think it's kind of funky in tournaments for half the people to use it and half the people not. It makes for unfair competition. I always caught catfish when I went fishing. Nice, Edney. There are no catfish in here. Eli Bauer, welcome to the stream. 2 days, 10 total fish, had top 5 over 100 pounds. Yeah, I think that's not even as good as the Tiber. Tiber was a 2-day, 10-bag total, and I think they were averaging 14 to 15 pound fish for the top like 5 teams. There were 125 to 170 pound bags, I think. I'm allergic to catfishing streams. What's up, Ashley Johnston? How you doing? Cardboard Interceptors. What's up? How you doing, Cardboard? We are out at Holter Lake today, fishing for Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, brown trout, walleye, northern pike. There's a whole bunch of things. We're out here multi-species fishing. What's the biggest fish you've ever caught? 22.5 pound, 42 inch northern pike. Cooked sockeye salmon for dinner last night. It was so good. Nice. Yeah, that's we're fishing for Kokanee here, which is the landlocked version of that. NFF says rainbow trout. Everybody's guessing trout. What's up, Redneck Amusement? Good luck today. Thank you, Stephanie. Or Steven. Sorry, I'm trying to get caught up on chat here. Yeah, we're at Holter Lake today. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. So basically there's a dam below, a dam above, and then it fills up. It's one of the closest water bodies to where I live and one of my favorite to fish. Give me just a sec, guys. I need to grab a drink before I get started. Get too deep in here. We did miss the morning bite this morning, unfortunately. I had the kiddo and I had to give me a ride to work, all that fun stuff. But we will be out here all day today. We're going to be camping out tonight at the Log Gulch Campground. For any of you guys watching, if you're local in the area, I put a post on FishBrain. If anybody's in the area and wants to hop on the boat and fish with us today, we got room for one person. There's 2 caveats. You have 3. You have to have your own life jacket because I don't have a spare. You have to have a fishing license because I am not bringing anybody on the boat that doesn't have a fishing license. And 3, you got to be okay with being on camera because we are live streaming. So if y'all are local to here and want to swing on down, we will be here all night and all day tomorrow, and you're more than welcome to jump on the boat. I wish I was closer. Heck yeah, Redacted. I'd love to fish with you. One of these days we'll meet up and fish somewhere, I'm sure. Is your mic on? I believe so. Somebody give me thumbs up in the chat if you can hear me. Let me know if it's just Josie or not. Oh yes, rule number 4, you gotta bring your own smokes. That's a good point there, Spot Snatcher. Those young guys practice with forward-facing sonar, following the same fish around for hours. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of practice. And like I said, I have nothing against people who use forward-facing sonar. I'm a tech geek. I love tech. It's just in a tournament setting, so many people, not everybody likes forward-facing sonar. A lot of people refuse to use it, and a lot of people are dropping out and just not joining the tournaments anymore because they don't want to fish against guys who do. So, Kokanee salmon state record for Michigan is 18 inches, 1.94 pounds. Just a little guy. I just got a John boat. Nice, Ange fishing. How long? How big? I won tournaments without having it versus guys that do. But I know and the 8-ball. Yeah, sports snatch, anything can happen, but it gives an unfair advantage for most. I mean, it is what it is. Hey, Rod, good luck. Thanks, Youper. How you doing, buddy? Fishy America. Carl. How you doing today, Josie? Fuck yeah, if someone go fish with him, I would if I was closer to there in a heartbeat. Heck yeah, Carl. Okay, so thumbs up. So everybody's hearing the mic. Josie, somebody tell Josie that the mic is fine, that she needs to put her hearing aid in or something. I don't know. Sounds good, my brother. You're good on sound. Thumbs up. Sounds pretty good to me. Sound is good for me. Howdy, Youper. I can hear you. Turned around. I couldn't. Oh, shit. So is it... Hold on a sec. So is it not... tappy, tappy, tappy on the mic? Or tap, tap, tap on the phone? Where are you guys hearing the audio source from? I'm trying a new setup today. It shows it's connected. We're hardwired into the phone. Damn it. All right. Hold on. Hold on. On the phone. All right, well, that ain't what we're trying to do. All right, well, good we're sorting this out. He acts like I'm the crazy one. Anything yet? Dang it. So we're doing the funky setup here. It's working now. Mic definitely work. Okay, cool. I just had to unplug it and replug it in. So I'm using the DJI Mic 3s, and previously in the streams I have been just using Bluetooth, and we got to reset the damn mic every 30 minutes to get the time sync back in. So let me know today. We're using the wireless transmitter to the DJI Mic 3 wireless receiver, and then that hardwired into the phone. So I'm hoping that will fix the issue that we've been having. If you haven't already, double tap that screen. Thanks for coming out and fishing with us today. We are at Holter Lake. We're out here after some rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, walleye, northern pike, yellow perch, whatever the hell wants to bite. We're out here multi-species fishing. We got a lead core line in right now with 3 colors out, with our lake troll and a wedding ring, tipped with pink gulp maggot. On the other line, we are running a 2-ounce snap weight on straight braid. And that one is running a little Thomas Cyclone, or a Thomas, I forget which Thomas spoon, a little spoon. And I'm actually going to let that one out further as well. We're fishing over about 50-foot bottom right now. Marking quite a bit of stuff at like 40 foot over 50. I'm assuming a lot of that is kokanee. You sound far away. Is it? One more mic check just to make sure. So tap, tap, tap. Do you guys hear the tap on the mic, or do you hear the tap, tap, tap on the phone? Going camping this weekend, hopefully get the boat out a bit, not expecting to do too well. Well, I wish you luck, David. Josie dragged me out of lurking. You're trolling too fast? We might be. We're trolling about 1.5 miles an hour right now. We're starting a little bit slow. Tap on the mic. Thank you, Carl. Sounds great, Mike. So, 1 out of 10, or 8 out of 10, what is the audio quality? Are we 10? Are we good? Or does it sound funky? Again, this is a new setup. This is the first stream we're trying through the wireless receiver. 10? Nice, Longasm. Tap, tappity, tap, tap. 10, 10, 6. Dang, bro, fishy thing's dropping a 6. Speed got an 11, a 9 to 10, another 6. Mary's a 10. So I don't know if some of y'all are just trolling me right now. Try tap dancing instead. I'd fall my ass out of the boat. You don't want to see that. We would have no marathon stream. You would spend, well, you guys would have a marathon stream. I'd be watching my boat do boat things while I floated somewhere towards the shore. He's just mad because he can't catch a summer sturgeon. I only went sturgeon fishing once this year. I went right towards the tail end of the spawn, and I'm pretty sure we had one on the line. It broke me off. We did manage to catch 3 channel cats, though. Sound is good. All right, awesome. So if you guys could do me a favor, in 30 minutes or so, let me know if the audio is still, if my mouth still matches what's coming out of the mic. See if we've gotten rid of Kung Fu dub mode, or if we are still on it. I think we hook into a walleye first. It's very possible, BW. We're headed up past Split Rock, going up the river channel, down by the cabins over here. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out and fishing with us today. I am so happy to be here. I've been dying all weekend. It was like 90, 95, 97 degrees almost everywhere this weekend. So I either could have gone out and fished for like 3-4 hours in the morning, or wait to do a proper fishing stream. You know, y'all know how we do around here. We don't fish for 3-4 hours. We fish for 13, 14, 15 hours. So we're gonna have a stream tonight. We're gonna camp out here tonight. We're gonna come back bright and early to the boat and fish again all day tomorrow. Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? I do, Spot. Good audio so far. Thank you, NFO. All right, what's up, Lake Erie Lee? Video's a little jumpy, but the volume is good. Oh damn, is our video quality a little wonky? That's no good. Let's get this fishing party started here. We ain't got no bites yet. Let's call in a bite, y'all. I think it's Fish Whistle 30. Y'all are welcome to join me. They did not have Montana Huckleberry at the Fish Whistle supply store, so we got Huckleberry Milkshake. I don't know, man. Huckleberry Milkshake sounds pretty good. Need a big one on the line. I'll be on the lake tomorrow loading up on Kokanee again. Nice, Billiard. Yeah, we're gonna try and target. We're gonna do more active targeting for the Kokanee this weekend. It's my weekend. It's Monday, Tuesday. It's not y'all's weekend. It's my weekend though. Excuse me. Oh, that's good. Huckleberry Milkshake. I get a bit of pixels here and there. It's fine. Yeah, it probably has to do with our geography here. Let me know if the quality degrades, though. Rolling myself up some Bananaconda. Interesting. Radiator hose, first catch to go along with this spark plug wire. I don't know, hopefully we don't get any more weird catches today. But y'all know how we pull. Damn it, Starlink. Behave. Be nice. Be good to us. Froze? Dewdrop soup. I've not tried Bananaconda. I've never even heard of it. Good hear signal, but the sound is interesting. I don't know if I can, I'm sure there's a way that I can turn up the gain on it. Is my sound low? Is that what it is, Errol and Fishy Things? Is the sound just low compared to normal, or is it? Normally I got it. Let me try a location here. I've been hanging it from my hat. I thought that was maybe better. I think it sounds fine. Tasty strain. Your goat was just on YouTube and scrolled upon. Hit that shit. I was just about to ask if you use fish whistle scent attractant. Oh yeah, fish whistle is an essential in any fisherman's tackle box. If you ain't using a fish whistle, I don't know what you're doing out here. It's the normal volume for me the whole time. Okay, sound is good, picture's clear. Thank you guys. And again, throughout the stream, if sound or the picture starts getting wonky, please don't be afraid or shy about telling me in the chat. How long you been out today? El Dabo, we've been in water for 20 minutes. We just got here. We're gonna fish the rest of the evening. We're gonna camp out tonight, and then we're gonna do another full day stream tomorrow, sun up to sundown. 100 people liking, watch 53 likes. Let's go. If you guys are enjoying the stream, double tap the screen, give a thumbs up. It costs you nothing. It helps bring some more people in the stream. YouTube, when they see the thumbs up, they shift some more traffic in. But I hope you guys are so far. Hopefully we can catch some fish today. I'm excited to be out here. I've been jonesing to get out and fish. Buckle up for another marathon stream, that's right. Jock99, good evening, bro. Sound fine, best wishes. Thank you, Jock. Heck yeah, bud, getting at the camp and love to hear it. Yeah, I couldn't pass it up. Today and tomorrow are gonna be really nice, and then it's supposed to get up into like the high 90s again later in the week. So this is we're taking our period where the weather's gonna cooperate so we can get out here and fish a little bit. I'm gonna kill our trolling motor for a moment here. We got coming up on a boat right here. I gotta steer around these guys. Mr. Big Mac with the Flow State, what's up? Appreciate your gift. Thanks for supporting the channel. What's up, CH Outdoors? What's up, Raison Monster? Raisonster? 6 is above average. Fair point, above average. He's grading us on the curve. What's up, Tanner? Welcome to the stream. I really wanted to fish a new spot today, but so many of the places that I was checking, it was just gonna be hot as heck. There's like a little pocket of cold here around Helena for the next couple of days, so that's where we're at. The Rod Squall, let's go. How you doing, Crappy Man Jigs? Welcome to the stream. You have a fish, it's tugging on your rod. Tavy, there is no fish. What are you fishing for? We're after rainbow trout, brown trout, Kokanee salmon, northern pike, walleye. We're multi-species fishing. I just did a solid month of work, bunch of roofs, jumped in the drill, 2-week fish, recoup, and go camp, I think. Heck yeah. Go relax. I don't think it's necessarily bad sound you're moving, so occasionally your signal glitches, but that's probably effect sound. 90% of the time, everything's great. Okay. Yeah, we're always trying to improve, Fishy. I'm always swapping things around to try and get it a little bit better. So I appreciate feedback. Can you say how to me, mate Trevor? What's up, Trev? He's come up to visit and he loves stream already. Definitely gonna subscribe. Appreciate the subscription there. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream so far, Jock. What's up, Mamir? That looks trouty. Yeah, the rainbow trout is the most common catch in here. Very good Kokanee salmon, very big pike, and the state record walleye comes out of here as well. Staying in sync so far. Nice, okay. Mr. Turner, hello. To get a 10 out of 10, you'd probably need a professional sound studio fixed spot. Fair point, fair point. Yesterday when I was testing, we were having some really weird interference, some kind of crackly crap over it. It seems to have stopped, but we're trolling too fast. That's right. My whole 3 emojis that I've came up with so far. Also, I want y'all to drop a dub in chat for Fishy Things and Mary Turner. Mary's been helping me try and come up with some new emoji ideas. She also edited the 3 emojis that we do have. She helped edit to remove a funky border that I was having around them. So thank you, Fishy and Mary, for your support and for helping me out. Catch some fish for us, my man. Brian, we are doing our best. We've been in the water for about 25 minutes. I'm just moving around a boat that's anchored up over here. and then we're gonna get back on our troll pattern. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I'm confusing wives here. Emmykins, thank you. I'm CJ, or excuse me, Crappy Man Jigs and Fishy Things there. You just momentarily wife swapped, courtesy of Rod. They're back now though, no harm, no foul. It was unintentional. But yes, thank you, Emmykins. Emmykins, you have been awesome. Mary, not to say you're not awesome. You're awesome too. But Emmykins was helping me, not Mary. My apologies. I did not mean any offense. I'm just retarded. It's okay, I promise. Real CMJ, 11 months in the Rod Squad. Let's go. One of my OG supporters there. I thank you for your continued support. Crappy Man Jigs. If you have not done so already, go check out his website, crappymanjigs.com. He sells all sorts of fun stuff. And if you've not checked out his live stream, he live streams, I think, every day of the week except for Thursdays. So go check him out, at Real CMJ. First one. You might have been. You were right up there. It might have been my mom. My mom might have been my first subscriber. It was either my mom, Mary, or you. I don't remember. Josie was right in there too, though. I don't recall. It's been a while. Emmy adamantly refutes this. What end of the lake are you on? Tanner, we launched from Log Gulch. We just passed Split Rock. We're headed up towards, and somebody remind me what the curve with all the not camps. Jeez, my brain these days. Cabins. Wow, that was way too hard to pull that one out of there. What the curve around here out from Split Rock is called with all the cabins. That one was me. Yeah, Mary, you were one of the first ones. You might have been the first one. All right, we are past these guys. Let's go ahead and get our depth routing back on. Kill our outboard. Rod, you gotta check out Still Sleepless's live stream. He's catching huge catfish a bit south from me. He got 40 masters the other night in just under 4 hours. I'm probably gonna go down there sometime. Good Lord, 40 masters in 4 hours? What is he using for bait? Good Lord. Fishy Things with the 100, Fishy Things with the star, thank you, buddy. Going looking for donkeys in the land of no signal tomorrow. Oh man, I wish you had better signal. I would love to watch you stream, Crappy Man Jigs. The only streams I've ever seen you on, I think you were bank fishing. Fishy Things, 3 months in the Rod Squad, let's go. Thank you all for your continued support. I started this channel just to have fun and to bring you guys along fishing. We added the Starlink Mini so we could stream at all these remote Montana locations. So all of y'all that are flicking a few bucks every month to help support the channel, it goes straight to pay for the Starlink. We're not out here trying to make money, so again, I appreciate you supporting the channel to help pay for the overhead costs so I can bring you along. My brother caught a 28-inch walleye yesterday at Holter. Nice, Tanner. Were y'all fishing from a boat, and where about? I'm assuming probably up by like the Willow Creek, Willow entrance, whatever the two streams are that come in here. Rod gets a little retarded every now and then, no folks. Then folks, no harm, no foul. That's our default setting around here. Every once in a while we get a clear sight through the haze, but normally we're in a haze out here. Joe Holland, great channel, yours and his, my favorite. Thanks, Youper. That sounds vaguely familiar. What does he fish for? Where does he fish out of? Rod's got the fishing Crocs. He's ready for some action. NFO, yeah, I thought about putting on my fishing shoes today, and I'm like, man, it's hot out. It's summer. We'll wear the sun shirt, but I'm wearing the Crocs. It's not winter. Y'all remember the winter stream we did here where it was snowing and I was wearing Crocs? I forgot my thermals. Big old fish just surfaced right over there. What are we marking here? I'm over here babbling, not even looking. I'm so spoiled with the Uber driver. I don't have to steer, I don't have to do anything. I can just chat with y'all, wait for the fish to bite. Hey Bruce Lee, long time no see. To whomever reads, I'm proud of you. And you matter, you're loved and cared about regardless of when the voice in the back of your head says you're worthless and a failure or a burden. It's a lie, don't listen. That's right, Jeffrey, appreciate that. Yeah, from a boat on a slip bobber. Nice. Worm or leech, Tanner? Thinking about streaming all my bass tournaments. That'd be awesome, Spot. He uses his own bait juice and also soaks crappie in blood, cherry Kool-Aid, okay. And salt. His own, I reread that a second time and thought it said his own blood. I'm like, dang, man, that's hardcore. I soak my catfish bait in my own blood. I misread it. We're going back to the rod is retarded sometimes. Don't mind me. At least the auto, not drunk today. Not yet. What's up, Danny? What are you fishing for? Rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, walleye, northern pike, and whatever the hell else wants to bite. Windy as usual here in Glasgow. Montana Army, yeah, so that's been the problem the last few days, and most places this next couple of days is really, really gusty east of the front. I almost went to Flathead today, y'all. Almost. I should have. Kind of kicking myself for not. I double as a bear muzzle during all the attacks he fends off, that's right. All right, we are caught up on chat. I'm gonna fish at Holter on Thursday night for walleye. Good luck, Tanner. Heck yeah, that's too hardcore, right? Danny says, nice. Yeah, we're out here multi-species fishing. We haven't had anything. For those of you guys who are like, oh, there's a fish biting. Just one reminder, when there's a bite, you'll hear that, and the pole will bounce. A little bit of bobble on the pole is normal, and we are running a Lure Jensen Baby Cowbell Lake Troll, which creates quite a bit of drag. It's got 4 spinning blades on it that thump in the water, but it creates kind of an erratic bounce on the rod tip. When there's a fish, you'll know there's a fish. It's not just gonna bounce a little. That rod will bend over and stay, or it'll ferociously bounce. But good looking out. Multi-use croc. Yeah, safety crocs, thermal crocs, bear muzzle crocs, you know. It is about time for a new pair though. I think I've been running these for 4 years now. The bottoms on them are almost wore flat. There's no grip on them anymore. We've got random ass chunks of wood and staples and stuff stuck in the bottom. Those are always fun. Good to see you on the prowl again. Heck yeah, Marcello. We're out on the water here. We're trying for anything that will bite, really. I'd love to get a salmon. In fact, as I say salmon, I'm marking some salmon. It looks like at about 30 to 40 foot right now. We just need some fish. 8 hours south, but I think it's, dang, that's quite the trek. But yeah, that's like the epitome of fishing. 40 fat catfish in 4 hours. That's basically as fast as you can reel them in. I like the erratic bounce on the tip. Should try Missouri Table Rock Lake. There's some nice fish. Bath catfish, I think there's some pike. Table Rock Lake. Where the hell is that by? Joe's out of Maine. Hunter, fisher. Just glue sand. You could do that. Get some double-sided tape and throw some sand on the bottom. I actually don't like eating salmon. Some people don't. I think when they're smaller in size, they're a pretty good fish to eat. They make really good smoked fish. I think if we do catch some kokanee this weekend, I will probably throw them in the cooler and bring them back home and try and smoke them. We will not be keeping any rainbow unless they just don't want to swim away. If we catch some decent sized walleye, I may keep a couple of walleye. And if we catch pike, I may keep a pike. We are going to harvest something this weekend. What's up, man? Just started my channel. It looks like your channel popping. Any luck today? Hey, Gus Outdoors. Good luck on the channel. Always cool to see other streamers in here. We have been in the water for 35 minutes. We have not had a single bite yet. I am going to move us a little bit shallower. Let's see here. We're going to set... let's see here. Depth routing to... Let's do 35-foot bottom, 38 foot. So we'll do a 3-foot range. Reverse, go, yes, engage. We're gonna bump. All right, we're gonna keep our speeds at around, let's do a little bit faster. It's warm today. Surface temperature, 73 degrees. Wow, the surface temperature. That's the first time I looked at it today. That is so much, that's like 5-6 degrees warmer since the last time we were here. You camping overnight doing another marathon? Yes, Marcello, we will be camping at the Log Gulch campsite tonight. And then we'll be doing a sun up to sundown marathon tomorrow from here as well. And again, as I said earlier, I put out an invite on Fishbrain, and I also am saying it in chat here. If you are in the local area around Helena or around Holter, and you want to swing by and fish on the boat with us this weekend, hit me up. We have one spot on the boat. There are 3 caveats. You must have your own life jacket, you must have a valid fishing license, and you must be okay with being on camera. But we are inviting one of y'all to come out and fish with us. We're in central Montana, Raison. Who just did that? Who did that? What happened? Tim Dow 2091 sent 20 gifted Wanna See My Rod memberships. 20 new people in the Rod Squad. Thank you, Tim. You are awesome, my friend. Howdy, Rod. Beautiful day. K. Chris, thanks. It's so pretty here. The weather is absolutely perfect. Hey, JRH, welcome, welcome. Balmy. Yeah, it is warm here today. I have great luck with the leeches up there. Yeah, every once in a while we'll get a good leech bite here. I do have some in the cooler. Let's see here. We got Jason Anderson, 73 TWK, Possum, Dam Jones, Sports Kings, Joshua Rankin, Heather Gilkison, Tristan Humway, Mary Joe, 1955, Northwest Gambler, Stephen J.S. Skiba, Edward Lindbaum, D3B Trapline, MVP Fishing, Lock Rogue, The Freshwater Pursuit, Fun Fishing Adventures, Caddy Leary, Auntie Mara, Flava Dave, FTO99, congratulations. You all just received 1 free month in the Rod Squad, courtesy of Tim Dow. Y'all could drop a W in chat for Tim. He is awesome. He's been dropping, we are over 300 members in the Rod Squad right now, and I think Tim Dow has probably added about 200 of those himself in the last few streams. Tim, you're awesome. Thank you. I'd go with you, but I'm headed to Fort Peck for king salmon. Dang, man. That sounds fun. Good luck on Holter. Tyler, come pick me up. Let's go to Peck. Bill, what's up, Bill? Lucas said hi. I was going through withdrawals from no live stream, bro. Tim, I am here. I hear you, man. I tried to get out here this morning, but I had to give me a ride to work. I had the kiddo. Tracy, my mom, is watching the kiddo right now and is going to give me a ride back and forth to work today and tomorrow. So thank you, Mom. You're awesome. And Bella, Mom and Bella. Fishing 4, we're after rainbow trout, brown trout, walleye, kokanee salmon, northern pike, whatever the hell wants to bite. The water up here is astonishing 78 last week. Dang, that's toasty. Yeah, we were pushing close to 70. I'm kind of surprised to see it so much over 70 so far. Caught him streaming and playing tech last night. Yeah, we were playing with the dual stream. We're not gonna use that this weekend. I still have some kinks to work out on it. Are there brown trout? Yes, Gus, there are very nice. They're pretty infrequent catch here, but there are some beautiful, beautiful browns that come out of here. Rainbow too fast for walleye and kokanee are closer to the dam. Montana Todd, so yeah, down by the dam is usually where I will target kokanee. I have caught them, we've caught 3 so far up in this arm, past Split Rock. More so, they travel all over in here. I think more so the kokanee are about finding the right depth that they're active at. But I've caught them trolling all the way up to 2.7. Normally the more bites on a slower troll with them, but I've caught them going pretty fast here. And walleye, yeah, I'm probably going a little bit fast for the walleye. We are not yet at, when we get to a walleye spot, we will probably pull in our trout gear and run some bottom bouncers. We're not there yet though. My sink is off, anyone else? Dang it, is it still off again? Hi Rod, when's the next time you're going fishing? Tanner, we'll be here today and tomorrow all day. We usually stream at least once a week. So we will, I don't know exactly yet when that will be. Chris Crosby, appreciate the gift, thank you. What's up, Nathan Wilcott? All right, so you guys are saying that we're back to Bruce Lee mode. The wireless did not fix it. My mouth no longer matches the audio. Y'all type in chat and let me know if that's the case for everybody. Tim Dow with the gold coin, let's go. That's gonna be incredibly frustrating. Bruce Lee, God damn it. All right, well that was, so it's just the goddamn DJI mics. What gives? Let me fix it, hold on. All right, we are back. Let me know the Bruce Lee mode should be disengaged. We should be back to Rod mode here. Hey Rod, how high can you count, bro? How high can I count? I've never really tried to see how high I could count. I'm pretty sure I could count pretty high. Why do you ask, Tim? That's a weird question. Spot Snatcher, you good? Okay, thank you, thank you. All right, we're gonna blow the fish whistle extra loud one more time. We need some fish. Good Lord, 50 wanna see my rod memberships from Tim Dow. It's no longer the squad. We are officially the rod army at this point. Tim, you are awesome. Thank you for your continued support. You are single-handedly helping pay for the Starlink this month, it looks like. All right, we gotta read some names here. Nobody type anything so I can get caught up. BJ Harrison, XD Creation, X Crowdo, Byron, Finding Joy, 570 PA Angler, Anthony, Wild 420 Man, Happy Hooker, Ann Matilka, Max the Hunter, Blizzard Bit, Matt Williams, Simba, depends on how high I am. D808, we try new food. The Real Cozy, Tucker Abbott, Candy, Bengal, big one coming, I hope so. Crimson, Samurai Atlas, Sarah Fenzio, Down in the Well, Christy, oh, good Lord, you did it again. I can't read all these. I will never get caught up on chat. Welcome to all the new Rod Squad members. Tim Dow just gifted a whole bunch. Y'all welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, Tim. You are awesome. You're a little bit crazy, but you're awesome. I love it. Dave with the roaches. I swear to God, one day, what are we doing here, trolling motor? You're getting real close to the wall over here. Making me nervous. Congratulations to all the new Rod Squad members. There are too many to read. I will never get caught up on chat. I'm still just trying to scroll through them. I went to the Whitewater in Arkansas, caught some big one. 23 inch, I think 6 pounds. There's a video on my channel. Very nice. Oh, you're making me nervous. You are so close to the wall here, trolling motor. Please don't hang up on anything. You guys see how close to the damn wall we are here? We're over 40-foot bottom right here. Still trying to catch up, scroll, so 120 so far today. I like how you said, how high can I count? I just subscribed to you, you're awesome. Thank you, Tanner. Welcome to the tackle box, everyone. That's right, Dave Hensel. Yeah, bro, send it like that. Double tap that screen if you're enjoying the stream. We are due for a fish here. I'm just trying to get caught up on chat. Are you marking much? There's fish all over. After we switch out, being as the lag is still here, I'm gonna remove this wireless receiver here in a little bit. Will somebody Google and figure out what an XTE code for the Lowrance recon trolling motor means? It just flashed XTE at me, and it did it once when I started earlier today too. But yeah, there's fish, quite a bit of fish, anywhere from like 10 foot down all the way to 30 foot down. Good. 80 blank jigs. All right, it just killed our depth routing. Tariffs on the wildfire smoke, right? Leave it to that man to come up with the most ridiculous shit ever. XT code refers to the NEMA XT cross-track error sentence, which tells your autopilot how far your boat is to the left or right straight line between two waypoints. Thank you, Montana Army Guard. Does it give any troubleshooting steps? Does that mean I have a problem with the network cable? Let me see, what do I have for my GPS setting? Just don't want this channel to be successful. Thank you, Tim. Oh, I think we're out here. We have a blast every time we're out here on the water. We have lots of people in here enjoying the streams. I think as far as success goes, we are successful. I don't know if we'll ever be a big channel, but we are definitely successful because we are enjoying every damn minute of it. And I hope you guys are too. Shows perpendicular offset distance from your alignment. Surveyor, please, everyone double tap that screen. America, right, yeah. So he's basically taxing Americans for the Canadian smoke. Because that makes a whole lot of fucking sense. We have a stable genius as president right now. Surveyor, Tim's low-key, tough name, been here since the start. Heck yeah, BW. All right, we are trying to do the fish whistle here. And then I gotta check and see what the hell I'm using for my GPS, which settings, Sonar, chart, routes, trails, no, it's system. No, it's not. Features? No. Sonar. No, it's not sonar. Where the hell is the damn autopilot? Chart compass show, auto hide, autopilot bar, arrival mode, stow direction, prop out, boat skill. No. Oh, damn it. Why do I never remember where these things are? Navigation. Data sources. There we go. GPS. Okay, so it's using the Recon for GPS. That should be fine. Sonar. All right, we should be good. Check antenna too. Antenna? There's no antenna. Cancel navigation if you've arrived at your destination but the unit's still trying to route there. It'll keep measuring. Go to your navigation. Yeah, so we're using the autopilot, the depth follow feature. So there's a persistent, you're never at your destination. And yeah, it barked at me once when I first started up the autopilot this morning, and it just did it once again a little ways back. But I shut it off and turned it back on, and it seems to be fine. Go to your navigation route menu and manually cancel. We did that. Tie on a rattle trap, throw it back 50 foot, juice that motor between 4 and 4.5, just outside the weed edges. Thank me later. Jimmy, what the hell? That's a pike bite. You're talking about pike. That sounds nice. This curve here with all the cabins on it, every time I drive by here, I'm like, there are some fat pike lurking right in here. Do you got a remote with your trolling motor? I prefer that rather than the follow mode. I do have the remote, and it's got the wireless remote and a wireless foot pedal. The foot pedal I didn't even put on the boat. I would never use it. But I'm using the depth routing and controlling it through the Lowrance HDS10, the front head unit. Bracken wants a fish. I want a fish too. We're gonna try, I'm gonna bring this back up a little bit. We're gonna run our other one a little bit deeper. Let's bring this up a little bit more shallow. I am working some fish in like 20 to 25 foot. So we'll go 2.5 colors, get kind of right on top of them. Our other line, we are running a 2-ounce snap weight on it, so that one's probably down about 20 foot. Do you use a topo map to help you find trout? If so, what kind of features do you look for in the hot days of summer? Richard Dickinson, I've never known, at least rainbow trout, to really stick around structure. I'm sure they do to some extent, but when I troll for trout, normally I troll in the top 20 to 25 foot of the water column, and you drive around and look for fish. They're one of the few fish that they kind of spread out all throughout the water body, and they stay towards that top end of the water column. They're not nearly as temperature sensitive as certain other species, like walleye. Walleye want, they don't like light, they don't like cold, warm water. They come out at night into the shallows, otherwise they tend to be fairly deep. Kokanee salmon, very temperature sensitive. They sometimes come up higher in the water column to feed, but they're looking for, 52, 54 degree or cooler water to hang out at. Rainbow trout are just kind of all over the damn place. It's more so about finding, and they oftentimes school as well, so you'll find a whole bunch. 20 to 50 foot bottom, and again, in that top like 20 foot of the water column usually when I'm targeting trout. Autopilot freaks out with waves over 4 foot, I bet. What's up, Owen Ply? Bracken want to fish. I guess you have the charts for that lake already. El Dabo, yeah, we've mapped quite a bit here, so we can go straight to using the maps rather than mapping. Outfitter friend calls the area by the cabins Pike Point. Montana Todd, okay, so it's not just me. Every time I drive by here, I've never caught a pike down here. This year's the first time I've fished past Split Rock. Previous years, I've always fished down by the dam, the Basin area. So we're exploring a bit this year. Every time I've passed by here, I'm like, man, this looks so pikey up in here. Just waiting to pull a hog out of there one of these days. Let's go, hey, level up. welcome, welcome. Follow the food, never set. What's the temperature there? There's XTE again. Why? We were, I wonder if I broke my trolling motor or if something's just funky today. Thanks for the membership. Tim Dow gifted 120 memberships. Rainbow or Fickerel troll, so shallow. I'm new to your channel. I wish I could do something like you're doing. Meme art, oh, I enjoy it. It is so fun. But go do something you enjoy. I love to fish, and I like to bring you guys along to fish with me. Oh, we're passing over a giant tree. Please don't snag on the giant tree. A 40-foot tree all the way from the bottom almost up to the top. We are coming right over the damn top of it. Damn, I need to mark that. Please don't snag, please don't snag. What's a good mark for it? Gotta hit some rosin and call you in a fish. Thank you, K-Hod, we need it. 101 likes, great job, let's go. We are over 100 likes already, y'all are awesome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We missed the best fishing of the day, which is usually the first best hours of fishing. Usually before 10 a.m. I get my most activity, and oftentimes a night bite will pick up here. So we're kind of trolling through the drawl of the day right now. The activity is going to be a little bit lower. We may get into the fish here though. If we can find a spot where they're biting, a school of them that are hungry, we'll just run some patterns over them. But for right now, we're just looking. It's been a 2-3 weeks since we've been here. 3 weeks, I think. The water temperature has warmed up quite a bit, so it's when you have a temperature increase of 5, 6, 7 degrees, it really changes the fishing. So it's not gonna fish like it did 3 weeks ago. So we're testing right now. Shallow is usually a spring fall thing. Yeah, I should, at some point I need to bust out the fish hawk and drop it down and see what our temperatures are looking like here with it being so warm at the surface. From what I'm seeing on the graph, I think I'm seeing some kokanee down 30 to 40 foot. So they are definitely a little deeper than they were the last few times. Yes, you can thank Tim Dow for the membership. I'm kind of pissed. I ordered chartreuse in pink hook paint and they sent me chartreuse in orange. Hate orange jigs. Orange does well for kokanee. Orange, pink, purple. But yeah, orange is not one I usually look for on most lures. Chartreuse and white, black, UV, anything, glow. Pick his joey rod, no buffer. All right, let me get away a little bit away from this wall here, you guys. Dang it. Oh. Hold on. Trying to move our nav out and I tried to start the route going the wrong direction. Haven't used orange in 20 years, but I'll paint a few, I guess. Orange works good for Chinook. Okay, so it's maybe just a salmon color. I've had luck with Chinook, orange spinners, orange twitching jigs, especially orange and white patterns. Much love and respect and support. Thanks, Brendan Looney. Appreciate that. All right, we've been in the water for just over an hour, 60 minutes. We have 0 bites so far. We are coming down to Pike Point, where I should actually cross over towards the frickin', that's what we should do. I feel like we're on the wrong side of the valley here. Let's do that. Let's cut across to the other side. We're gonna cut across the basin and go to the northern slope rather than the southern. Hey Fishy, tell that and bro, your rod. Oh, we turned, that was just the drag, extra drag from me turning sharply. We're cutting across the basin right now to get to the northern shore and get off the southern shore. See if maybe the fish are a little more active over here. We've gone an hour with no bite, so let's change something. Let's not just keep continuing down the same bank here. Oh, my bad. No problem, man. It's confusing, I know. What lake is that? We're at Holter Lake. It's in central Montana. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. Coolest damn YouTuber around. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you. Man, that's beautiful behind you. Yeah, let me see if we can raise this camera up a little bit. It is pretty here. We're at, I believe it's the Lewis and Clark National Forest, Helena National Forest. I forget which one. Helena National Forest, I think. All right, we're doing about 1.7 miles an hour. We're over about 80-foot bottom right here. Not marking a whole lot of fish out here in the basin. But I'm trying to get away from these walls to improve our signal a little bit. Let me know if we're still buffering, if it's a little grainy, or if the picture's improved now that we're away from these high cliff walls. Ruben Flores, what's up, Ruben? Has a northern Arizona look to it. Kinda, yeah. I love these old rocky cliff walls. You just have, they're all munched together. You can see, you know, the bones of the mountain, how it was formed, how all of them were pushed up. I love fishing next to the canyon walls. It's not great for streaming because we're streaming with the Starlink. So it gets slightly cut off when it's trying to communicate with that satellite, you know, that's passing over. And again, not really marking a whole lot in the basin out here. It's kind of dead over 80 foot. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start doing some S patterns through the different elevation changes and see if we can find some commonality of where fish are holding. See if we're looking for, you know, 70-foot bottom, 60-foot, 50, 40. So we can pick a better depth to fish along with our autopilot. Fish whistle. Yeah, we've done 2 fish whistles so far with no effect. We need to go easy on the fish whistle. We got a new one for today's stream. She's tasty. Montana, not Montana huckleberry, it's huckleberry milkshake. So still huckleberry themed. Huckleberry seems to be what the fish around here like. They haven't been digging the milkshake so far today though. They were all out of the Montana huckleberry. Been experimenting on bluegill. Have 4 different aquariums with bluegill. Been feeding them all different fish food. Oh yeah? Are they developing any different characteristics? I've always wondered. That's fish in general. Like you can have, like I understand there's different strains of fish. Like you can have, there's probably 3 different strains of rainbow trout in this water body. But I've always been told and read that diet can impact a great deal on what a fish ends up looking like. Their colors, their patterns, just the unique characteristics of it. The bluegill I've been feeding marine garlic pellets to has turned amazing, brilliant pearl. Essent midnight blue. Interesting. Yeah, it does. How you been? What you fishing for? Doing awesome pricing. We didn't get to go out this weekend. It was just too hot and too windy everywhere. So we took the opportunity today. There's been a break in the weather. It's not quite so hot for tonight and tomorrow. So we're gonna fish tonight here and camp out tonight and then do another marathon stream tomorrow. This is Holter Lake. We've streamed from here 6 times or so this year. This is one of the closest water bodies to my house. We're fishing for rainbow trout, brown trout, Kokanee salmon, walleye, northern pike. There's so many different things in here. Right now the rigs that we're fishing with are more gear-centric towards the trout and the salmon. We're running a worm harness rig behind a lake troll, and then we're running a dodger with a small spoon on the other side. But these are rigs that I've caught pike off of. I've caught walleye off of them. Perch definitely bite on them. So there's they're decent multi-species rigs. Lake trout up at Misty Vibrant. Diet's a big factor in the meat color in trout. I've heard that as well. What's hot to you? You're always in a jacket. It was this weekend 95 degrees in a lot of places. High, low to mid 90s. Too hot. And then on top of it, oftentimes the hot weather like that will bring gusts. You get really gusty weather around here. It just changes the weather pattern. All right. Was bow fishing, shot a buffalo carp. Yeah, a lot of people like to bow fish for carp. I've never been a fan of, I like to catch and release. I don't like to kill things if I'm not gonna eat them, and I don't wanna eat a carp. Or a buffalo, which is technically a sucker, not a carp. Like the plan was to get them garlic scented live bait, but they're so pretty now, I kinda, you were just marinating them from the inside, fishy things. It's not a bad idea. Meat was bright orange. My grandmother just passed away. All I watch, people fishing your channel. She loved to fish. I'm sorry to hear that, meme. I'm glad you can you can enjoy the stream while remembering her. It's a good way to remember. I was bow fishing in Missouri, shot a buffalo. My opinion is fish taste best from here out of the Great Lakes. What do you think it is about the Great Lakes? Why they taste better there? What's the biggest fish you've ever caught? Paige, 22.5 pound, 42 inch northern pike is my current PB. I've had bigger fish on the line. That's just the biggest that I've managed to get in the net, measure, weigh, get pictures of. I always bust off or do something stupid with the big ones. I have a really bad habit of getting big fish stuck on the outside of my net, which is a recipe for heartache, heartbreak. I ate Alaskan sockeye for dinner last night, leftovers for lunch today. Oh, that sounds good. Manistee must have a bunch of goby meat. Okay, all and rod, cheers, late here. All right, Errol, thanks for stopping through. We'll be here for all night if you want to swing back in. The bluegill that I was feeding carnivore pellets have lost all their color. Huh. What's in the carnivore pellets? Buddy fishes down that way. Catfish nearly caught a state record. Interesting. What kind of cat? I'm definitely realizing with bluegill diet has a massive effect on color for sure. I think Superior has better tasting fish. It's cleaner and colder. Definitely more cold. See, I think that's one of the biggest factors is the water temperature that you're harvesting the fish out of. Diet, again, I'm sure also has a huge impact on flavor as well. Chasing chrome on Holter. Kill motherfucker, yeah, we are. We're after rainbow kokanee. We have a Dodger and a spoon out right now running on 2-ounce snap weight. No takers so far. We're still looking. We've been on the water for a little over an hour here. We're gonna fish all night here and be back again for a stream all day tomorrow. So we're exploring right now, trying to see where the fish are. We just got down to where all the cabins are. So we're poking around over here. Superior too damn big, 800 foot of water. Yeah, that's scary. Big water like that scares me in a time. Even in a bigger boat, it would probably still scare me. Y'all that fish big water like that, especially when the winds and weather picks up, y'all a different kind of crazy. Channel cat, I went swimming on Great Lakes as a teenager. What an experience. Channel cat, bite. Nah, there's no bite. Nathan, when there's a bite, so we're just passing over the wake. We're trolling right now, and there's lead core, line out, and a lure with quite a bit of drag. When there's a bite, you'll hear the line zip. That fish will grab it and take away with it. You're just seeing the bounce of the rod because we're going over wake from a boat passing by. And I don't know where all the fish are. You can now swim in the Great Lakes. They have bull sharks. Yeah, see, I don't swim in just fresh water. I don't swim in water. If it's not a pool, I don't swim in it. I would be the unlucky bastard that got bit by some weird, scary thing that's not supposed to be in there. Danuche, hey, what's up, Danuche? My fresh fish is halibut. I've only ever eaten halibut at restaurants. I've never bought and tried cooking it at home. Could have sworn it was a bite. Yeah, probably the waves. Yeah, just the wake of the boat driving by. We're in a flat bottom John, so any wake that comes by, we go over it and slap instead of cutting through it. Let's go chat, set the hook on the lake, like button, and double tap the screen like a bluegill bite. Thank you, Michael. How you doing today, Michael? It was a 15-minute fight. Nice. Substantially higher than most pallets, I'll admit. Times I've been on Lake Superior in a boat, it's impressive. El Dabo already released a month ago, I believe. What's up, Dylan? So I bumped our speed down a little bit too. I'm not marking a whole lot of fish over here thus far. She's looking fairly empty. Maybe the southern shore there was the spot that we just left. If I can see shore, I don't like it. See, I'm just the opposite. If I can't see shore, I don't like it. You're welcome. I sadly snapped my rod, but still got him. Dang, been a long time since I've broke a rod. Thanks, stranger. I meant can't see. I'm with you. Got gifted a membership. Yeah, you can thank Tim Dow. Tim Dow has been gifting up a storm. I have a lot of memories back in the day. You're awesome. Thanks, me Mart. Well, again, glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. You wouldn't like the Great Lakes then? No, I don't know. If I was on a big enough boat and it was a decently calm day, I wouldn't mind going out and toying around there, but no. I like being in the water, around the water, but when I get uncomfortable, I don't like it. It's not fun anymore for me. So, broke a rod yesterday. Sadly, wasn't even on a fish. Oh man, what happened, fishy? Did you step on it? That's usually, the few that I've broke in the past were never on damn fish. It was me stepping on them, or I accidentally closed one in a car door one time. Great Lakes are basically freshwater ocean, right? You'd love to come fishing with me? I'm sure I would, Carl. Big enough boat. It's way comfy. Looks like you're dragging. Steven, we are running a Lure Jensen baby cowbell lake troll, which is hammered brass 4 Colorado blades that spin. That's just an attractant. It vibrates, it creates a flash. It draws things into the boat from further away. Behind that, we're just running a hand-tied wedding ring rig, which is basically a worm harness, a few beads, a wedding ring which flashes, another little Colorado blade that spins, and it's tipped with 2 little pink gulp maggots. So that's kind of a trout or a kokanee rig, though again, I've had walleye and pike both bite off that as well. On the other side, we are running a more kokanee targeted gear, lake troll, excuse me, not a lake troll, a dodger, a moon jelly dodger, spade dodger with a small spoon behind it. You like rooster tails? I've not really trolled with them much. I do like casting with them for trout from the bank, the shore. Look up at my comment, kill, let me see if I can find it. What did I miss? Kel, I don't see your comment. How the hell do I change the filter? So beautiful where you are fishing. Yeah, it's really pretty here. We're just in a quiet little section of the Missouri River in between, upstream from the Basin down by the dam. A little further up here, a couple of creeks come in. All right, so I ain't seeing shit at this depth. Let's move a little shallower. What's the closest airport to your rod? Tim Dow, to me, where I live, Great Falls International Airport. It's about, I don't know, 15-minute drive from where I live. I think Helena has an airport. In fact, I'm sure Helena has an airport, but that's, 90 miles from where I live. That's closer to where we are right now. My friend's like 1.1 to 4 for trolling. Steven, yeah, so trolling speed, I vary quite a bit. Some days a real slow troll will work well for some species. Other days, faster works better. We're in a water right now that has a bunch of different species that will kind of bite at a whole range of speeds. So I'm just bumping all over the place. We ran 1.5 for a while. I bumped it down to 1.2. I'm now at 1.7. So we're switching it up a bit to see if we can get something to bite. I will see about a flight to fish with you, Tommy, tomorrow. Tim, you're gonna come down and fish tomorrow? That's funny. You're crazy. Same day flight prices are probably ridiculous. But yeah, Great Falls International Airport is from here about an hour drive. Helena Airport, I think, is a little less than an hour drive from here. Speed depends on bait, cranks. Have to do with, oh, what the hell? All right, I'm back. I think Starlink just crapped out for a second there. But yeah, crankbaits and the species that you're targeting as well. Again, a more predatory fish, pike, will often take a much faster troll speed, often to trigger them to bite. Walleye are kind of all over the place. Rainbow have a pretty big variance. Kokanee tend to be on the slower side. But again, a lot of it has to do with what you're running. Some spoons, some crankbaits don't run at slow speeds. Some spoons, some crankbaits don't run well at high speeds. Great Falls is closest, but Bozeman is way cheaper and often worth the drive. Interesting, Montana Todd. Bozeman is cheaper to fly into? Plane ticket cheaper than his super chat addiction, right? I pull spoons on my downriggers between 3.2 and 3.8. Jimmy Hoffa, though, that's a fast troll for spoons. You're pulling them on downriggers. Yeah, it's tough to troll with snap weights at speeds like that. They just ride up so high in the water column. You really need the much more substantial weight of the downriggers to get spoons to stay down there at speeds like that. That's a fast troll. Last year, sockeye, larger dodger, and a plain pink hoochie. Will procure krill, anise. Stuffed inside, 6-inch leader down by the dam, trolling 1.2. Okay, so a large dodger with a pink hoochie. I've got both. How big of a dodger are you talking? Are you talking like the, oh. I mean, we've got a whole assortment. We have these are probably the bigger dodgers that I have, the double Ds or ones like that. We have some small like arrowhead dodgers. I got a bunch of spade dodgers. Spade dodgers is what I tend to run the most of, about that size. Plain white corn. Yeah, I've got some corn that's got a bunch of scents, attractants in it. BW, no fish yet. Need a 1 pound weight for that. Last year, I just read that. Only fishing 25 to 35 feet down with downriggers. That's the Thermocline. Okay, so you're fishing just right above the Thermocline with your downriggers. We've got bigger dodger. I'm only fishing 25, I read that, 7 to 8 inch, so you're talking big ones. I do have, oh, I don't know if I have any of the jumbo dodgers. I know I have some 7, 8, 9 inch not dodgers, spinners. Let's run this Kokanee Co. Super Dodger. Silver, gold, UV, glow. It's got all of it. We're on this guy. It's got the moon jelly. Orange, which we were just talking about. Most fish won't go below the Thermocline. Yeah, they don't stay down there for long, but they will pass through areas under the Thermocline. I haven't run our fish hawk yet to really look at the temperature. We've just been kind of out here flying blind. I wish I could highlight messages. Killing motherfucker, yeah, it's tough sometimes. I try to read every chat, but I miss them sometimes when it starts scrolling too fast. I gotta run up, pick up more cranks and spoons for lake trout and pike. I'm pretty much out of the good shit. Oh man. Yeah, definitely go fill those tackle boxes, man. Look up takedown tackle and grab their 50-50 dodgers. Takedown tackle 50-50. Yeah, so I haven't added the feature to the bot yet to remember. But if you want to drop over to my community page and drop a comment with the lure, it makes it much easier. I will try and remember that though. Takedown tackle 50-50 dodgers. Fishy things with the sparkles, let's go. Raison, no, we have not gotten a single bite yet. We're passing over some fish that are sitting right off the bottom, 30, 40 foot right now. We're fairly close to these cabins over here. We're over 40 foot bottom right now. We're testing some different depths. Let's run it on lead core. No. Let's do snap weights. We're in pike country right now. You never know what the hell a pike's gonna bite on. We're fairly close to these cabins. There's a good weed bed that we're kind of going along the side of. I would not be too surprised if we got a pike smack our bait at some point here. All right, so I've got just plain hoochies, like little hoochies, and I have wiggle hoochies as well. They've got these plastic, I think we're gonna try one of these. I do just have really simple hoochies though. I haven't really run these yet since I got them. There's a paying customers. So, hoochie rig, couple of beads, and then it's got the little, oh, I forget what these are called. Wiggle fin. They just kind of make it have its own erratic, so it'll get the sway from the dodger and have a little bit of erraticness to it. Oh, boat wake. This is a little long of a leader for this dodger. I don't know, we'll see. White corn. I hate wake boats, right? I mean, they're just out here having fun, but they definitely, they beat us up when we're out here. All right, let's bring in this other dodger. And I should have been checking, that's another thing too. There's quite a bit of weeds in here. I would not be a bit surprised if we're dragging around salads right now. I hope that's not the case, but it does appear to be the case. We've got a salad on our, whoa, easy there, on our snap weight. So that's not good. Good to know. We definitely are gonna need to clean our rigs off more often. No. Well, so that's the spoon that didn't get bit. And we had it behind a small dodger on a 2-ounce clip weight. We're gonna replace that with our Kokanee Dodger. Oh man, I really should have a bead swivel. Dang, hopefully it doesn't get crazy. Catch me in underwear. Man, I will do what I'll see what I can do about that. What's up, Neha official? Welcome, welcome. On my lake, there are hundreds. Yeah, it's just part of being out on a boat. How are you, host? Doing awesome, Neha. We're out here at Holter Lake trying to catch some fish. We have had no bites yet. We've been live for 96 minutes. So an hour and a half, no bites. The weather's absolutely perfect out here. We are scoping out some fish. Seeing a lot of stuff hanging right near the weeds right now at the bottom. Not a lot in the water column. I want to quit my job and start to be a fisherman. Callie BF, I wish I could do that too. There's so much stuff in my tackle boxes I'm never going to use. I'm seriously thinking about taking it down to the dock. Have some of the kiddos to have. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you know what you like, and you like what you know, and a lot of it becomes extra. Rod, I wouldn't arrive until 1:33 p.m. tomorrow due to layovers. Oh man, Tim, you're funny. Yeah, that'd be a late start to the day. But we'll be out here probably till sundown or so tomorrow, 9 p.m. Maybe some other time you could swing down. I fillet 13 bluegills and 1 white bass on Saturday. Nice. I've never eaten either. If you want to be a fishing millionaire, you have to start as a billionaire sports snatch, right? Right, Spot? I should do the same. Are you skipping work to go fishing? I took the day off work, yeah. And tomorrow. It was way too hot and nasty this weekend to really go anywhere. So it's much nicer today and tomorrow. So we're doing a do-over for the weekend. If I have some notice, I would for sure come. All right, Tim. Yeah, it's hard to plan sometimes because the weather's so chaotic. But hopefully here in the next coming month or so, the weather will relax a little and we'll get some nicer patches of days. All right, trolling motor is taking us a little shallow here. It's over 25-foot bottom right now, which is much shallower than where we've been today. Eli Bauer said hi. What's up, Eli? 31, he drive for me to get to you. Let's adjust this over. I'm trying to remember where I had my camera before. I was messing with placement over the weekend. But thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us, y'all. We're at Holter Lake in central Montana. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. We're out here targeting, it's really multi-species fishing. There's rainbow trout, brown trout, yellow perch, Kokanee salmon, walleye, we would have a blast, get us some steaks and have a feast. Heck yeah, Tim. Yeah, well, one of these days, that'd be cool if you wanted to come swing down and fish. You'd have to scope out the licensing requirements for it. I know that they sell like a single day and like a 2-day like fishing pass, or you can do the whole season. I have no idea what the costs are on it. And I know that you can do some of it online. I don't know if they allow out-of-staters to go through the online purchase process or not. Fish off. Neha, yes, we have 0 fish so far. I don't know where all the fish are. I think we're gonna change depths here. All right, trolling motor just turned us completely sideways. That's awesome. What are we doing here, trolling motor? In and out, maybe restart the app. Hold on. That'll be a goat rope. Nah, I think it's fine. We only had 2 rods out, we're okay. Knowing me, I would get out there and never go back to Oh, you would. As soon as winter hit, you'd be like, I'm out, I'm done. No thanks. Where are you at today in Montana? Tommy, we are at Holter Lake in central Montana. It's right outside of Craig, Montana, or Wolf Creek, Montana, a little bit northeast of Helena, Montana. What's up, Chevy Man Outdoors? How you doing today? What voltage trolling motors? Steven, so it's a Lowrance Recon. It's a new model that they came out with, I think, last year. You can run it either 24 volt or 36 volt. I run it in 24 volt configuration. There we go, there's some fish. What are we over? 75 foot bottom, they're 30 foot down. That's Kokanee right there. I'm running it in 24 volt mode, which gives 95 pounds of foot thrust. 90 foot-pounds of thrust. In 36 volt, you get 115, I think it is. Ooh. We're running it on a 200 amp hour Vader Vatrier lithium battery. I forgot this wasn't one of my buddies' stream. I just got a 10-foot John. Nice, that's little. That'll be a fun boat though. Hey Vox, been nice doing some trout fishing, but I got caught in those afternoon thunderstorms. I'll keep trying to get out there, my man. Heck yeah, Seb, I saw some of the stuff you were posting. Looks like you definitely have got into the fish. You caught the brookies that I've never been able to get into. Yeah, the freak, you're talking about yesterday you must have been, where it like decided, it was like 95 degrees outside and then it decided it was gonna hurricane and monsoon for 45 minutes and then it turned back into like 90 degrees again. That rainstorm. And it's just got, yeah, that's right, you just got the 14 foot. Oh, you got a V bottom, all right. Yeah, I'm on a flat bottom. Good luck out there, just off the lake, totally skunked all day. John, dang, nothing biting out there, huh? Yeah, we haven't gotten bit yet. We've been out here just under 2 hours. We're still looking for some fishies here. (1962) 3-horse Evinrude light wind. Nice, Chevy. A vintage motor. Yeah, we're running the 1984 Johnson Evinrude 75 horsepower 2-stroke. So yours is even older than mine. That's a relic. That's cool though. Them old motors are tough. Got 3-pound channel cat the other day. Heck yeah, Tommy. Yeah, we've only done one catfish and sturgeon stream so far this year. We landed 3 channel cats and we lost the only sturgeon that we had on the line. It didn't want to come home with us. She's mint, second pull every time. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that I struggle with this motor, is that initial start. The cold start on this one's always a pain in the ass. Once you get it going, it runs. I'm sure that the whole time I've owned it, I've never had the carburetors apart, cleaned it, and I don't know how long it sat. I'm sure the floats in the bowl could do to be changed. The thermostat I know needs to be replaced. That's an old motor, but she's running great. JV Joe, no hits yet. Hasn't been used in 25 years, okay. So it's vintage and low miles, nice. It's like that garage find of a car. Found yourself a vintage old outboard that hasn't been cranked in decades. What's your PB sturgeon? Mine's like 11-inch, cut down south one day. My guide said he's never seen one that small. So I've caught 2 different kinds of sturgeon. Pallid sturgeon, which are endangered, you're not supposed to target, but you accidentally catch them sometimes when you're fishing for shovel nose. I want to say it was probably 30 inches, decent sized. Didn't get that one weighed or measured because, again, it's because you can't target them. They're not supposed to leave the water. You're supposed to take them off the hook and just let them go. Pallid sturgeon, or excuse me, shovel nose sturgeon, I think was probably 32 or 34 inches. Fairly sizable, but they get bigger. It wasn't a monster. Cleaning out a shed and found it. Oh, hell yeah, Chevy. Cigs and Mountain Dew. John Masterson, that is what we live off of. That's our fuel while we're out here on the water. What's up, Ricky Bobby? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate those thumbs up, y'all. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We have not had any bites. It's been slow. The water temperature, we've had the past few days here have been 90+ degrees. It's been hot, which I'm sure does a number on the fish. We have not yet found any willing participants to join the show here today, but we are gonna keep at it. We're here for a marathon stream tonight. We're gonna be going till sundown. What time is it? 3, so we probably have 6 hours or so left of the stream tonight, minimum. We do have camp set up at the Log Gulch campground, and we will be camping out tonight, and then we'll be back on the water bright and early tomorrow for another marathon streaming session. We're out here targeting a bunch of different things. We're after rainbow trout, brown trout, Kokanee salmon, walleye, northern pike. We're going to be switching to different areas. We're going to be trying a bunch of different rigs to see what, if anything, we can get to come out and play. Thus far, the water temperature is a lot warmer. It's 73 at the surface. So we've really moved into summertime water temperatures here. The last few days of that sun beating down has just warmed it up. Oftentimes that'll drive the fish a little deeper and sometimes more so into the basin area, which is kind of where I'm looking right now. We're over about 68-foot bottom. We're running fairly shallow, our rigs. We're out, what, 3 colors. Three colors on this guy, and we're at about 30 foot with a 2-ounce snap weight, and then another 45 foot on our Dodger Hoochie rig. That one could probably do to go down deeper. In fact, I think I'm going to do actually just that. Let's get a true Kokanee rig out here in the water. We're gonna dump let's dump a 4-ounce weight on there. Let's get these guys down, this down deeper in the water column. I haven't dropped our fish hawk down, but I would expect that probably our Thermocline is somewhere down around the 35, 40 foot range. And the speeds that we're traveling right now, I think a 4-ounce weight will get us right down in there. So I'm bringing this in to about 30 foot. I'm gonna snap 4 ounces on there, and then we'll let it out another 40 foot or so. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 50 foot. And in fact, with that much weight on there, I can probably, that basically turns this into our down rod with that much weight on there. So we can put it in this pole holder over here for you guys to see. All right. Now we just need fish. Breakfast champion, gigs and Pepsi. We used to have natural lake sturgeon up here, but they've completely fished out. A couple of lakes here, lake trout have been completely eradicated. Yeah, that's a shame. That's why I always throw them back. You can harvest the shovel nose, but they're such a cool fish and they're at such limited numbers. I put them back. 92-degree water temperature in central Kansas. I'm done fishing until fall. Dang, that's boiling. 82 is deadly, 92 is deadly, really? Where are you based? Godforsaken country. We're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake. For a few days, the water was 78. I thought that was insanely hot. I get that cold ass north. Darts and dew. That's right, darts and dew. What's up, Justin? Yeah, in the Arctic Circle, our layers stay up pretty cool during the summers. Tyler Conklin. Hey, Miss Holter. Hey, Tyler. Yeah, haven't been here in a few weeks, so we're trying it out again. It seems like the next couple of days here are going to be mild, cloudy. We're just coming off a real hot few days, though. So these fish are probably not all that game to play. We'll see. We're going to keep at it. We got all day, all the rest of today to fish, and then all day tomorrow. We'll find them eventually here. What's up, Real Texas Fishing? Getting any bows? Tyler, we've been on the water for about 2 hours now, just under 2 hours. We haven't had a single bite yet. We're moving into kind of the basin area. We're coming upon dead homie here in a little bit. We'll go pay our respects to the dead homie that we lost over the side of the boat earlier this year. But I'm over deeper water, 65, 70 foot water. I am starting to mark some stuff, but it's quite deep in the water column. 50, 60 foot. So in that bottom 20 foot, surprisingly. We did just drop our Dodger down much deeper than what it was. Oops, dang it. I hit the wrong button. I'm gonna be your good luck. I hope so, Tyler. We're changing tactics, strategies a little bit. We were fishing a little bit shallow. We're gonna look more in the basin here. With as hot as the temperature is at the surface right now, I suspect that somewhere in this basin, probably somewhere as it drops down into the basin, transition areas, that's what I'm always looking for. We'll find one of these corridors where there's fish holding or passing through. We've been marking fish here and there, but nothing, no real schools, and that's what I'm looking for. Bait balls or schools. Through Overboard? I hope not. No, it was live on stream. It was one of our first streams back here at Holter this year. We got a bite on the pole behind, and there was a boat that had gone by, so it was wakey. And as I turned around to grab the pole, it was also a bigger fish, so it yanked on it. So I was all sorts of off balance, and basically I fell towards the edge of the boat and about went ass over end over the boat while holding the pole with a big fish on it in my other hand. And it was a moment of choosing to go over the board with the pole or save myself and let go of the pole. And we let her go. We dropped our homie over the side of the boat. So every time we come back here, we pay our respects. We go over. What just happened again? Real Texas Fishing, 5 gifted memberships to the Rod Squad. Let's go. Thank you for your support, Real Texas. I appreciate you. Tyler Conklin, Recon, 33 Reasons, Colin Perch, Sweetleaf. Welcome to the Rod Squad. You can thank Real Texas Fishing there for 1 free month in the Rod Squad. Thank you again for your support, buddy. Monday, something different with the Score Boys. How we doing? Hey, Wes. We're getting our butts kicked so far. We've been out on the water about 2 hours so far and have not yet hooked into any fish, but we're out here trying. We're gonna be out here all night. We're camping, and then we'll be out here again all day tomorrow. We got a break in the weather finally, so. May she rest in peace, right, Real? The saddest part about it is it was almost a brand new rig. I had just bought the new Akuma Coldwater A series, had just rigged it up with some fresh lead core. And yeah, we dumped her over the side. But it had a big fish on it too. We had caught a kokanee, and right around that same spot, we're passing back over it and got bucked out, and I'm pretty sure it was another big kokanee on the end of the line. What's up, Skipjack Cindy? Welcome back. Welcome back to the United States from your great Aussie adventure. I would imagine you probably are a little bittersweet about being back home. You missed it, but Australia looked awesome. What's the elevation there? That is a good question. I'd have to Google that. I don't know offhand. I want to say probably somewhere around 4,000 foot, but I could be wrong. One hell of an adventure too. Heck yeah, you were down there for a long ass time. Thunderstorms and tornadoes here in Iowa. Dang. Yeah, we had like a freak 45-minute storm yesterday, but it's supposed to be really, really nice the rest of tonight and tomorrow. Cloudy. It's supposed to be, you know, like mid-80s, I think, at the most. It's not gonna be too bad. Should be some decent fishing weather. We're just coming off of like 3-4 days of sweltering heat though. So this water is toasty. Those are some badass mountains in the background. Yeah, it's pretty around here. I think this is the Helena, it's either the Lewis and Clark National Forest or the Helena National Forest right here. See some little trout jumping in the background. We're out over deeper water right now. We're at about 80 foot. I'm not marking as much stuff out here. So we're gonna head back into the like 65 foot depth range, but on the other shore. Right off of this point is where I feel like I'm gonna grab a fat pike. $3,500 foot up there at Holter. Yeah, it's pretty good elevation. We're kind of at the base of the Rocky Mountain front. If you keep going past Holter, you go up the pass. What the hell is it? Ryan's Pass? No, that's Ryan's Dam. I forget the name of the pass, but you go up over the Continental Divide. It's a hill climb from here. Come on, fishy, fishy. So we got two different rods out, two different riggings here. We're on lead core, about 3 colors out on the first rod here, with a lake troll and a wedding ring, pink. It's like pinkish orange UV, tipped with pink gulp maggot. The second rod there, we have a 4-ounce snap weight just on straight braid, and we're running a big silver and gold. Silver and orange Kokanee Dodger and a pink Hoochie rig behind it tipped with white corn. We're doing about 1.28 miles an hour. Sharpshooter, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Glad you're enjoying the stream. What fish are you looking for and what bait do you use? Luca, so we are after, primarily right now the rigs that we're running are for rainbow trout and Kokanee salmon, but there is also walleye, northern pike, yellow perch, brown trout, and a handful of other things that are in here as well that may have a go at this as well. It's a very good multi-species lake. You never quite know what you're gonna pull out of here, though rainbow trout is the most common. We're trying to get into the Kokanee. That's what I'd really like to catch this weekend. I'm gonna bring this in just slightly. We'll go 2.5 colors. I'm marking some stuff at like 20, 25 foot, and I don't want to be smacking them in the face. I want to be right above them. There's a bit of a bait ball down at 60 foot. Good for you. Thanks, Luca. What's the water temperature? It warmed up here. We've had 3-4 days of 90, 95 degree weather here. It's 72.8 at the surface right now. We were here 3 weeks ago, I think, and it was, I think at the hottest part of the day, it was like 67 or 68. So we've warmed up, 5-6 degrees in the last couple of weeks. But we're again after rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee, pike, walleye, really whatever will bite. But again, our down rod in the back here that has the 4-ounce snap weight and the Dodger Hoochie rig on it is more geared towards the depth and what kokanee are known to bite on here. The other rod is trout or pike. Oops. Oops. All right, was just getting us on a new nav path there. We're changing our depth a little bit. We're gonna hit like 58 to 65. I set a little bit wider range for us to go kind of around this point here. There is one other boat that's sitting up real shallow. It looks like they're probably spot locked. That's a good, this point that sticks off here back by the cabins. I think a lot of people pull walleye off of it. Walleye and pike. So we're hitting basically right where that point feeds into the basin. We're hitting right at the end of it. How's the fishing, Rod? Slow so far. We haven't had any bites. We've been marking some decent fish. We're kind of checking a bunch of different depths and spots right now. We're gonna be here all night and then all day tomorrow, so we're kind of scoping out to see where the fish look like they're holding to make, oops, god damn it. Just accidentally turned off our trolling motor. Big old perch incoming. Seb, it's been a while since I've caught a perch out of here. I normally don't catch them on a troll here, though I have in the past caught a few of them. Normally I get them when I'm either jigging or casting here, drifting, you know, with a bobber. There's a handful of spots that they school up in here. Only a couple hours, Logan. We've been out here about 2 hours on the water. What's up, Kenneth Bog? Catch a giant. Thank you. That's what we're looking for. Use your fish hawk to find 54, 55. That's where they hang. Bill, yeah, I need to drop the fish hawk down. I should rig it up. Good for you. What's the water temperature? 72.8 at the surface. How long you been out for today? I just answered that. I'd like to just see a fish in any species. Good luck. Thanks, Randy. Me too at this point. We just need to get a fish in the boat. Send in some good juju. Good luck. Spit on your worm. Are we bringing out my rig today? Dipsy. Logan, we might run the Dipsy. It depends on where we end up finding the fish. We're still looking for them right now. Did I just hit stop again? I don't think I did. Stupid pop-up. 500 pounds of catfish. Good Lord, Alice. That's a lot of catfish. Fish have a case of the Mondays? Probably. All right, let me find the fish hawk. We'll get it rigged up and we'll drop that down. Right. We are starting to mark some fish here. So there's a few marks at like 15 foot and a bunch more marks at like 40 to 50 foot, which is again where I suspect that the Kokanee are probably playing. We're over about 66 foot bottom right now. Let me dial our speed way back. Will keep us moving, but I'm gonna dial it back to like half a mile an hour. for me to drop the fish hawk down here. I'm gonna drop it down on the opposite side of the boat. So this is the new Fishhawk TD Connect, I think it's called. They just came out with this new model. It's very limited. You gotta get on a damn list to get it. It took me, I think, like 4 months on the waiting list to get the email. And they make them in limited batches, less than 200 a week, I think it says. But you don't have to do anything with it. You clip it on your rig, so I have it on my main rig, main line. You have to make sure the fins are down on it, so the little ports. And I have like a 3-ounce, 4-ounce weight on here. You drop it straight down, you clunk bottom, you reel it all the way back up. You open the app up and it automatically transfers the data from this to the app in your phone. You put it back in your bag, you're done. But it'll tell us the temperature all the way down to the bottom. All right, let's drop this down. Oh, we're tangled up on the end of my line here. And we're over 66-foot bottom here, so not the deepest part of the basin, but pretty damn close. I know our Thermocline isn't that deep. All right, we just hit bottom, and then you just reel straight back up. And that's it. Now there's a blue light flashing on it. It should automatically be syncing with the app right now. It senses when it hits the water, it senses when it's out of the water, and it turns itself on and off. I think it takes about less than 60 seconds usually for it to sync its data over to the app. All right, we're gonna bump our speeds back up. Dang it. Holy crap, that took me like 3 years to get my clip hooked on to my pole. All right. Now let's open the app. TD Connect. What's the beanie Big Daddy Rod is wearing? I don't know who makes it. If you go to amazon.com/shop/wannaseemyrod, I think it is. Somebody type .amazon. It's in my Amazon store. I don't sell the things, they're just affiliate links, but I've gathered a lot of the stuff that you see me using, rod holders, poles, shirts, hats, all the stuff that I use in stream. You can find at my Amazon shop. And again, I don't sell them. If you buy through those links, I just get a small commission, you know, like 2-3% back on it. June 16th. Okay, that didn't work. What the heck? It got the first 6 foot of the drop and then it didn't. Where's the rest of it? Where's the power button on here? Well, shit. That didn't work as intended. Let me try that one more time. Amazon. Where are you? J Glove. We're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake. It's almost Shark Week. Almost, Randy. Almost. Giacomo's. What fish you search? Rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, walleye, northern pike. Brown. Yeah, I think that was all of them. Got my first bait catcher yesterday. Got like 87 backlashes. Burden, there's a learning curve to them. Bump it to 5 miles an hour. For pike trolling, Steven, yeah, not for, with some crankbaits you can run them that fast. It's not a lot of gear, freshwater gear, that you can run that fast. Depth rater hooked up on the downrigger ball gives me the ball temperature and speed. Carl, that's helpful, yeah. If I had a downrigger, I would. All right, I don't know what just happened there. It didn't. Hold on, let me. How the hell do I manually turn it on? Again, this is brand new to me. We've only run it a couple of times. It worked flawlessly the last couple of times we used it. Offline. All right, we're gonna drop it down one more time. She no worky the first time. We'll have the app open when I bring it back up so we can make sure it's cooperating. All right, dropping straight back down again. I don't get the crazy round bait casters. I use deep spool spinning reels. Yeah, I always fish spinning reels, other than my trolling rods. All right. We are connected. .95% battery life. There we go, July 20th. There it is, 2 drops. Okay. 59 foot is 55.8, 60 foot, 55.6, 61, 54.7, 62, 54.1. Okay, so that 55, 54 degree is freaking 10 foot off the bottom. 60 foot. So we're looking right around 60 to 62 foot is where the kokanee would be comfortable. So we need to go to deeper basin area. I don't know if we're gonna find them over 70 foot bottom at 60 foot depth. Stream is sponsored by Mountain Dew and cigarettes. I wish. Semantics guys, spin casters for my wife. My daughters are slowly getting into bait casters. I mean, I have nothing against them. I've used a spinning rod my whole life, and I have no desire to learn how to relearn how to cast a pole. I can hardly do it half the time, and I've been doing it with them all my life. Yeah, God, I can't believe the water is so warm. That's crazy. All right, so I'm headed over to Basin area over here. Local bite fell off a clip last 4 days. Dog's days of summer here. Justin, yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if the bite wasn't great here. I didn't, normally I check the fishing report before I come somewhere, and I didn't even check if there was an updated one for here. Someone also said they bought a bait caster. My buddy had one the other night in the boat and he got a bunch of backlash too. I was like, not for me, bro. Yeah, so the whole thing with a bait caster is you have to understand how the drag system and tuning it works, because every different lure you cast has a different weight to it, and if it's not dialed in for that weight, you'll backlash. It'll just bird's nest on you. I don't fuck with that. It's, again, you use a similar style reel for trolling, but you're always thumbing it. I have never picked up these rods and tried to cast them. I wouldn't. There we go, 50, 55, 60 foot. There's Kokanee. Okay, we're over 70 bottom here. Kokanee. They're in the basin over here. I swear you have as much fun with chat as you do fishing though. Justin, I do. I love being able to bring you guys out here. It's more fun when we catch some damn fish. We just need to find some fish. I would imagine most of the Kokanee have probably moved down much deeper into the basin area where it's, 100, 120 foot deep. We're over, 70, 75 foot bottom over here, and their ideal temperature's like, 10 foot off the bottom here, 10, 15 foot. We'll still mark some here occasionally though, I'm sure. Jig them up, stop and spot lock. Yeah, Bill, if we could find more than just like one fish, if I could find a pod of some decent marks that look like Kokanee, we could stop and jig for sure. We just haven't really stumbled across that yet. We're still kind of looking. The temperatures are way, way hotter here right now than they were when I was here a few weeks ago. So it's everything shifted around. None of the fish are where they used to be. What's up, Rod? Sky looks hazy, smoky, or just cloudy? A lot of smoke, and there is a lot of humidity too. We're getting a lot of smoke blowing in from Canada. KD Certis, big dog equals big fish. Heck yeah, I love the stream rod. Thanks, Eldabo. Swear you have so much fun. Best place to fish, at least for walleyes, the hot summer days, is in deeper moving water and narrows. Okay. You guys got 3.2 million acres burning in USA. Don't blame it all on Myrod. I'm sure Montana probably has its own wildfires going. All I've been hearing about is the Canada shit, though. Okay, there's some decent marks at 35, 37 foot. We're over about 78 foot bottom here. No smoke in my area, and I live in Canada. Carl, they're all south of you. You're up in the nosebleed section of Canada. Gotten anything yet? No, no bites yet, Raz. We're still looking for today's first bite. So far, we are not getting anything cooperating, but I have good hopes. This stretch that we're moving into has been, since I started fishing this section of the lake, this has been some of the most productive fishing as we move up through this next probably half mile or so. Half mile to 1 mile. That's somebody wakeboarding, wake surfing over here. Cut the smoke here in Colville with a knife from the Canadian wildfires. Oh yeah, Ted? Yeah, it's been, you don't smell the smoke, but you can see it in the air. And all the air quality reports are abysmal right now. It doesn't actually smell like fire, which is weird. I guess we just get the particulates of it. Smoke you're experiencing has probably from, or could be from, there's, this time of the year, there's goddamn wildfires everywhere. I just know that we, here in north central Montana, we have a predominantly northwest wind that blows in. So it carries a lot of stuff from northwest of us, which is Canada. That is just us barbecuing. Yeah. Barbecuing the good shit, huh? Oh, it's so nice out here though. Like this is the nicest, most perfect weather I think all year that I've been here. The wind, there's enough wind that it's, you know, not glass and it's, you know, you don't feel the heat. It's overcast. And while there is some boat activity, there's not nearly as much as the past few times we've been out here. It's just calm, quiet, beautiful weather. We just need to find the fish bite. Liberals keep letting the fires burn. I never used to be like this. Fires were dealt with and contained before libs got in. I don't know about that, Aldo. I think everybody doesn't like fires pretty much equally. Carl, we just making dinner. Yeah, our wind comes out of Canada 90% of the time. Okay, Certus, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. Watch out for the gators. We're gonna try, Dio. I feel for the native people of Armstrong, Allen Water Bridge. Bless them, hope they're safe. Bad fire there, huh? We had the weather early last week, the high 70s, 80s, overcast and breezy. Yeah, somebody type .weather or .w. It feels like it's probably high 70s right now. 75, 77. It might be warmer than that, but the little bit of breeze and the overcast makes it feel cooler. No political, right, Tim? Thank you, Jordy. Thank you, Tim. Temp 77, feels like 75.8. Okay. 9.4 miles an hour, gusts to 10. Yeah, so we're sheltered from most of the wind right here. We're kind of just in this river channel. We have these cliff walls on both sides. So unless we get a wind blowing directly up the channel, it shelters pretty well in here. In the basin area, as we were coming in, it was definitely much rougher water. Just lurking, that's all right. You all right, Tim? It's not hot or cold. It's comfortable. It's beautiful. 77 is like the perfect temperature. That's what the thing that I miss about living in California, in Southern California where I lived. The temperature there ranged on most days from about 68 to 78. Every day, a little swing in the temperature. You're just that close to the ocean that it moderates the temperature. So it's just always comfortable. Never too cold, never too hot. Connor Gable, what lake are you on? This is Holter Lake in central Montana. All right, good mark at 20 foot, 2 good mark at 50 foot. So we got 2 different columns of fish here. The bigger fish is actually shallower. We're over about 77 foot of bottom. I'm just course locked right now. I'm not even using depth follow right now. We're just headed kind of through. There's a bunch of little hills and valleys, saddles, little humps and weed patches all through here. It normally holds a whole bunch of fish in here. I think it's just because it's such diverse terrain on the bottom. How's the bite? You see Idaho's new lake record, 40. Dang, man, almost 50 inches? Oh, Pike record. I didn't see that, Billiard. The bite is non-existent so far here today. We've been marking fish sporadically, but we have not had a single nudge on either of our rods. We're just now getting into where the most productive area for me the past few trips have been. So we'll see if this area is holding fish. Where the hell is Ogoki, Ontario? Way northeast, isn't it? Sink a stick of dynamite. Randy Miller, at some point we may resort to that. Smoke gave me a headache. I was outside all day. Doesn't normally, probably because I'm a smoker, it doesn't really bother me. From North Bay, Ontario, no Ogoki near here. Okay, I have no idea then. Almost time to throw, oh shit, little Jimmy. We forgot about little Jimmy last stream. We cannot forget about little Jimmy today. Oh, let's see here. Little Jimmy, where are you hiding at? Maybe maybe what we need is some little Jimmy in our life. For those of you guys who are who have no idea what or who little Jimmy is, we'll tell you the tale of little Jimmy. Little Jimmy was an accidental bait purchase. Like, not accidental like, oops, I didn't mean to buy that. Like, accidental in, I look at the picture and I saw a crankbait. When it got to me, I was like, man, that is literally the size in the picture. I thought it was bigger. One of them things where I expected bigger. I don't know how big I expected it to be, but I expected it to be bigger. So we got it home and I was like, man, that is the smallest crankbait I have in my tackle box. And we one stream threw it out as a joke, like there's no way. And little Jimmy caught his first fish. And then the next time we were struggling to catch a fish on a stream a few weeks later, somebody in chat was like, yo, throw little Jimmy out. We threw little Jimmy out and little Jimmy caught us a fish. So we now have a recurring segment on the Wanna See My Rod stream. Little Jimmy comes out at 4:20, if and when we remember it. Sometimes fish whistles are involved and, you know, and we try and catch a fish with little Jimmy. But we are gonna run this guy on, what do you guys think? We should throw little Jimmy on the lead core line, and let's throw out for the hell of it the catch camera as well. We haven't run the catch camera at all. We're in deeper water. Let's get little Jimmy on camera here. See what's going on down here in Holter Lake. So we are gonna run, this is the Water Wolf lure camera. It's an inline lure camera. You clip it onto the end of your line. On this side, it drags it through the water, and then you clip a leader on and your lure. Usually I do about an 18 to 22 inch leader. Stays pretty decently within shot for this. But it records for about 3 hours of continuous recording. And then we get to see what's going on down there. Sometimes you'll catch fish just checking your rigs out. Sometimes they bite, they miss. Sometimes you get the full show on camera. So we're gonna get this on a lead core rod. I need to get a short leader for Jimmy here to ride along on. Normally for a lure that small, I'd run a pretty light lead on it, but we are in pike infested waters here. So we are actually gonna use a steel leader. Which it works. Little Jimmy has some pretty crazy action down there, so. But thank y'all for coming and hanging out. This is north central Montana. This is Holter Lake. We're out here fishing for a bunch of different species here today. Rainbow trout, brown trout, Kokanee salmon, northern pike, walleye. There's a variety of different things that come out of here. Well, what time? 4:09, we'll okay, little Jimmy didn't get a full shot last time, so we'll put her in a little bit early today. Let's try it out. So we're gonna bring in our lake troll here and put our small crank out, change things up here a bit. Maybe we can catch a brown trout or a pike. Oh, well. Anybody remember me saying like an hour ago that we should probably check for salad? I would imagine we've probably been collecting this for at least an hour. All right, we gotta, at least every hour we have to check our rigging. That's a whole lot of salad. Whole lot more than many fish are gonna bite at, I'll tell you that much. All right. Always check your rigs, guys, especially when you're in weed-infested waters. You ain't gonna catch nothing dragging a salad around like that. So that could very much explain our lack of fish so far. All right, little Jimmy, we're gonna put a little Dipsy dew in one of our attractants. Let's do our Potski fire gel has done well here in the crawfish in the past for me. So I'm just gonna dip the bill of this just a little bit in the Potskis. You don't need a whole bunch on there. This stuff is pretty strong. It stays on there for quite a while. All right, so it is Little Jimmy is actually a Hot Shot 90 series, I think is what they're called, but it's in rainbow trout pattern, which is a very common forage fish here. And we've caught trout, we've caught kokanee, and we've caught pike off of this so far. All right, we need to bump our speeds up a little bit. And we are putting our leash on so we don't have another dead homie in the water. And I'll just thumb this out slowly. Little Jimmy needs blueberry milkshake, spot snatcher. That's a good idea. Mr. Many Shorts, what's up, Mr. Many Shorts? Huckleberry milkshake, that's right. Just drilling with a guy from Lake Superior, forgot reserve, he said. Good fishing stories from that area. Damn Stony, amazing backdrop. Yeah, it's so pretty here. We're right in the valley. Big walleye around here, 12 to 15 pounds every. I fish the Bay of Quinte from about a 10-minute drive. Dang, man. Camping most of spring and June on a lake in Saskatchewan, great fishing. Not pulling masters out of that water body, hundreds of walleye. So, not the biggest ones, but a whole bunch of them. That's such fun fishing. Thanks, Tim, for the star. All right, we're at about 90 foot on this. 3 colors, plus a couple ounces of weight from the... We should be right down in kokanee territory with this. Tim Dow with 10 gifted Want to See My Rod memberships. Thank you again, Tim. Next fish is on Tim, y'all. What do you think? Is little Jimmy gonna catch Tim a big fish? I think little Jimmy might catch you a big fish, Tim. The Ever-Loving Outdoors, it's Jord, Nick Eat Cereal, Crown Ink Shop, Inward Bank, Zayden, Sea Dizzle, Ski Mask Blaze, Cash 6, and Original. At Original. Dang, that's a good handle. Congratulations, you all have received 1 free month in the Rod Squad, courtesy of Tim Dow. What, did you just give up on work and fish for a living? I wish, Fat Cat. No, the weekend was crap for fishing. It was too hot here, so I took a couple of days to fish this week instead. I'm gonna go back to lurking, get these jigs finished painted, summon a big in rod. All right, Eldon, we'll be here, buddy. Have fun painting your jigs. We're gonna catch something over here. Let me fix my audio real quick. Actually, is my audio lagging again? Somebody tell me if I'm in sync or out of sync. Are we doing Bruce Lee Kung Fu mode again? Or is it not doing it? I was hoping this wireless setup would fix that. It's good? Okay, cool. Let me know if it gets wonky again. I haven't restarted in a while. I think it's been longer than 30 minutes. You're good? Thanks, Fat Cat. Yeah, so we switched from Bluetooth. We've been using the DJI Mic 3s with a Bluetooth connection previously. and we're having weird audio drift. Every 30 minutes or so I had to restart the mic to get the audio to line back up. But I switched from using Bluetooth to using the actual wireless receiver and transmitter, and it's supposed to not have the audio drift. But earlier today, after the first 30 minutes, it started drifting audio. So I don't know if that was just a fluke or if we still haven't fixed the issue. All right, we need first fish. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, little Jimmy. Come on, catch us a fish. Sometimes it just catches back up. Interesting. Thanks for the star, fishy things. I want to see a fish in the boat. The sound is fine. Randy Miller, we are trying, my friend, we are trying. Marking at 20 to 30 foot. More marks at 50 foot. We're fishing a little deeper. We're trying to pull a kokanee, and right now is not the ideal time of the day to catch kokanee. Normally kokanee, they have a really good morning bite, and oftentimes you can get an hour or two in the evening when they turn back on as well. I'll catch them every once in a while during the heat of the day, but it seems like more often I catch them morning fish, early in the day. But I think if we can mark some good ones and run our lures past them a few times, we might get lucky. Was out of sync a minute ago, but it did catch back up. Huh. What's up, Wiso Zyro? How you doing, buddy? Now, we're having a fun day out here. It's beautiful, beautiful weather. You couldn't ask for a more perfect day weather-wise. We're just coming off a hot past few days, which is why I haven't been out fishing the last few days. And I think it's probably driven these fish quite a bit deeper and probably turned them off somewhat. There haven't been many boats out here, I think probably because the fishing's been shit. But we're out here, we're trying. We're gonna be out here till sundown. We're camping at the Log Gulch campground. And then we will be back out here for another marathon stream tomorrow. It is now 4:19. We have about 5 hours till sundown. John Bolton, welcome to the stream. I appreciate those thumbs up, y'all. We are almost at 200, let's go. If you guys are enjoying the stream, don't forget to double tap that screen. It costs you nothing and it helps support the channel and brings more viewers in to hang out and chat with us. We are running right now on our first camera. Little Jimmy, he just, it's 4:19. He is officially in the game in 1 minute. Speaking of which, let's celebrate little Jimmy's appearance on our stream today. Fish whistle time. Y'all bust out your fish whistles. Let's summon a fish for little Jimmy here. We're rocking the Huckleberry Milkshake fish whistle today. They were out of our Montana Huckleberry, so hoping the fish don't mind. Seems nice and loud though. I think the fish are hearing us. Let's go, John Mahoney with the turn it up. You're late. Oh, buddy. We're right on time, my friend, right on time. "66-foot bottom. Let's try and get a little bit deeper here. We're kind of running into the end of the deeper basin here. I think we're gonna have to, we'll go up about another quarter of a mile here and then probably turn back around. But thank you all again for coming and hanging out. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We had a bit of a lapse in streams last week. The weather was just absolute crap, so we're trying to make up for it by doing a double header here again today. We're gonna fish all night tonight, camp, and then fish all day tomorrow. Hoping we can get on some fish here. Thus far, we have not found any willing participants, but we are definitely gonna keep at it. I think it's only a matter of time before we find some fish that wanna play. Any luck today? No, we've been on the water just under 3 hours and we haven't had a single bite yet. It's been really slow, hoping that we get a night bite here. The weather's perfect, it's nice and overcast, but I think the heat wave that came through here the past few days has just really changed the water body. I don't know where exactly they're hiding, if a lot have moved down much deeper into the basin or what. But we did drop the fish hawk. 54 degrees is down at 58 or 60 foot depth. So it's down pretty low. This water has really heated up. It's almost 73 degrees at the surface. Welcome back, Seb. How you doing? There's some marks. We're over 64 foot bottom. We got a nice mark at 30 foot. Another little bit smaller mark at 40 foot. That's a coke sitting at 30 foot right there. Let's bump we're gonna dump our speed down to 0.8 miles an hour just for a second. So it's letting everything kind of settle down a little bit. We'll do that for about 15-20 seconds as we ride over this fish. And then I'm gonna bump it back to like 1.2. Which then triggers your stuff to raise back up in the water a little bit. And sometimes that's just enough to trigger a bite. In this case, it did not appear to. All right, we got 2 boats motoring past us here. Water's about to get real rough. Let's go, Stephen McMahon with the 1999 Super Chat. Hey bro, great to see you. The place you're in is so beautiful. Hey Steve, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is Holter Lake. This is kind of my home away from home. It's one of the closest lakes to me to fish, so we stream from here quite often. We usually have fairly decent luck here with the trout and the kokanee. Every once in a while we'll get walleye or pike. But thank you for your support. Glad to see you in the stream today. Hope you're having an awesome day. Do you think Alaska would be worth it, or should I? Seb, so anybody I've ever talked to that went up fishing to Alaska said it basically broke fishing for them in Montana, that they came back and it was just so lackluster compared to what they experienced in California that as much as they enjoyed it, it hurts a little bit coming back afterwards. There's nothing quite like fishing in Alaska. Big fish, the size of the fish, the sheer numbers of fish. Just filling out government forms, I've heard kokanee can be one of the hardest freshwater species to target. El Dabo, they can be tricky. Certain times of the year, they're much more ample to bite. Right now, here in the next few weeks, the kokanee bite is probably gonna get real strong. We've had that heat wave that came through that really warmed up the top surface of the water. I think it's established a much more distinct thermocline, which pushes them fish down on top of, or in the thermocline area. So they separate from all the other bullshit fish, the rainbows, the browns, the perch, everything else that you basically have to weed through to try and catch kokanee any other time of the year. So right now, it's we're at like that transition area where they're probably still in shock from the rapid temperature change, but the bite for them should start increasing, and it gets easier. Because again, they separate from all those other fish, and you can actually target the depth that they're at, rather than just running shit through piles of fish hoping that you might pull a kokanee out of the bunch. But they can be, they're trickier to fish for because again, they're like that. They're so temperature and depth specific that unless you are fishing the right depth with the right lure, oftentimes you're not gonna run into them accidentally. Whereas the rainbow trout are kind of all over. Smell of the fish, texture of the fish, color of the fish. Heck yeah, fishing extreme. Hello, how are you? I wish I was fishing with you today. Be safe out there, get a big one. Thanks, Jetta. Welcome to the stream. We're out here trying to catch rainbow trout, brown trout, Kokanee salmon. The state record walleye comes out of here, just over 17 pounds. This water body is known to produce some quite large northern pike, though they're not very common to catch. It's a good multi-species water body. I've never had kava, Johnny Richard. My dad was a guide up there, the same. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Alaska rocks, Nome in particular. Yeah, I've never been to Alaska. There's a lot of Alaska-based TV shows, you know, outdoor shows that I've really enjoyed in the past. Man, I can't believe we haven't had a single bite yet. Come on, little Jimmy. We're hurting here. We need your help. We're gonna go up probably, I don't know, another maybe 5 minutes or so, and then take a loop back around and head back down, kind of towards the point out there. I think we're just in a little bit shallow of a basin for a lot of the kokanee to be hanging up here. Look is so peaceful. Ruben, isn't it pretty here? I love coming out here. It's so relaxing. Documented, we got whitefish in our waters, but they don't, you know, traditional lures or baits. You'll seldom catch one on a jigger minnow. I live to legit target them. My lake has 24-inch. El Dabo, we have mountain whitefish and lake whitefish, and I think one other kind of whitefish here in Montana. And this water body is full of them. I've never caught one. I see people catching them on fish brain quite frequently around here. It's typically fly fishermen earlier in the season or later in the fall, or people catch them as a bycatch when they're jigging for lake trout, like at Flathead. Some people do target them there, but I've never caught one on a troll, which just kind of baffles me. I have Amish buddies out there in Montana. Nice, Rumen. Yeah, there's a lot of Amish and Mennonite around here. We have a whole bunch of Hooterite colonies as well. Hutterite. Depends on who you talk to, how you pronounce that. But yeah, there's a lot of Amish, Mennonite, and Hooterite around here. A bunch of colonies. Right at sundown, they surface out there. I've seen some giants. Going fishing tonight for smallmouthed walleye. Unfortunately, salmon's closed, but they're gonna be a nuisance to keep off the hook. Oh, really, Wiggles? Never had that problem. I wish I fished in a water body where it was like, God damn it, another salmon? Get off my hook. That's never happened to me before. And I would love to experience the torture of catching too many salmon. But I wish you luck on the smallies and the walleye, man. I went there forever. The Iditarod is so much fun. Nice, Youper. Yeah, I've always wanted to visit up there. That's quite the trek up to Alaska, though. Ruben, welcome to the Rod Squad. Let's go. Appreciate you supporting the channel. You are awesome. We added a brand new perk for the members. They have 3 brand new emojis for the channel. We got fish on, fish off, and trolling too fast. We're working on getting some more. It's been a slow start. I suck at editing them. But thank you again for your support. I like walleye the best, but I enjoy being on the water. Fish on, live life. Heck yeah, Randy. Yeah, this water body produces some very large walleye. They can be tricky to target sometimes, especially off a troll unless you're bottom bouncing. We've caught, I think, 3 walleye out of here so far this year. It's been pretty slow. Nothing sizable yet. I think honestly the biggest fish that we've caught out of here has been one of the first Kokanee salmon that we caught this year. That was right around 19 inches. No, I take that back. We did catch one trout that I think was 20 or 21 inches. Come on, little Jimmy. I'm just not marking the fish that I was hoping to see up here. A little disappointing. I do see one other boat super slow trolling right next to the rocky ledge over here. He's probably he's probably perch fishing. These rocky faces here, I don't know what it is. I'll pan around here for you guys to see in a sec. Seems like some of the best yellow perch spots in the water bodies around here tend to be up along these rocky cliff walls. They're almost straight drop-offs down to, you know, 50, 60 foot of water, but there's always just clouds of them hanging in front of these rocky faces. I could be making shit up, but it seems like a lot of them hang out next to rock walls. I don't know why that would be. That's just where I've marked a whole bunch of them. Can't wait to go out there elk hunting this fall. Heck yeah, Ruben. We've run across elk 2 or 3 times on stream this year. On our way to, I think it was Swan Lake earlier this year, there was a giant bull elk dead on the side of the road. Somebody had creamed it. Kind of water temperature. It's heated up a whole bunch, Uper. It's 72.7 at the surface. We dropped the fish hawk down and 52, 54, looked like the thermocline was somewhere around 60 foot, 60 to 63 feet is where the major temperature change started happening. So we're fishing with a 4-ounce snap weight on our down rod out the back. And then we have our lead core rod out, 3 colors, plus our Water Wolf catch camera, which adds another 1.5 ounces or 2 ounces of weight onto there. So we're sitting right down at or above the thermocline right now, which is where the Kokanee should be hanging out. We're just in slightly shallow water. The elk ever swim like deer? Yeah, you'll see them every once in a while wading across the creeks and rivers. Bro, we need a fish, please. Anything, Jock? I know. Blow the fucking fish whistle. We tried, man, we tried. We are on a strict doctor's orders of no more than 1 fish whistle per hour, so we got to give her a few. Otherwise, we might end up over with the perch swimming. What's up from Seattle? What's up, Stairway to Heaven? We're here in central Montana. This is Holter Lake. We're out here fishing for trout and salmon, walleye and pike. It's been very slow. We have not yet marked a lot of fish. I think we are gonna swing back around and head back kind of towards this point down here where our dead homie is. That's where 2 of the 3 Kokanee we've caught so far this year. We're hanging around that same area down there. So I'm gonna go down there and see if, make some passes through there and see if we can find a school of them. All deer species swim, probably the best swimmers are moose. Yeah, we do have those here in Montana as well. Yeah, we need a fish. I know the fox, we are trying. If I could will a fish onto the end of the pole for you, I would. I promise. I gave my my green screen operator the day off, so we are actually fishing today. They don't just hook stuff on behind the green screen and, you know, we gotta wait for them. We'll give it another 15 minutes or so and then we'll reel them in and check. We have been dealing with both of our rigs that we pulled in earlier were fouled up with a bunch of salad. So we got a bunch of floating weeds and debris in here that we're battling with. A few an hour. She's a pretty strong fish whistle. We'll go one more time for good measure. One more for little Jimmy down there. Swing back round broad. Let's get one on the line. Yeah, we were marking some better fish down there. We're headed back towards where I was marking at least some sporadically at the right depth. We haven't come across anything that looked real good yet. I honestly, what I should do and what most fishermen would do, not what Rod does. When Rod leaves the boat ramp, the rods go in the water and we troll. I don't go look and then rods down, and I really should. Most good fishermen will. You go look for the fish and then you put your rods in the water. I'm so damn impatient, and I've always done it. The moment I leave the boat dock, my rods go in the water and I'm just trolling. We're traveling to where we're going at 1 to 2 miles an hour, sometimes 3 miles an hour. And it's just a slow crawl. Love the channel, bro. Thanks, Trevor. Didn't pay the divers to put them on stream, you say? Not today, Spot. They had the day off. I enjoy your channel tremendously, bro. I love the places you fish. Heck yeah, Stephen McMahon. Well, I'm glad you guys dig the channel and enjoy the places that we're out here fishing. I'm trying to get to some new places, show you guys some new places. It's just unfortunately, that usually involves 2-3+ hour drives to get there, and it takes a lot of planning and a lot of finding places that the weather forecast is cooperating. But I'm glad you guys enjoy the streams and come along. We try to stream at least once a week on the channel. This time of the year, as it starts warming up and the wind gets a little less erratic, we try to do 2 to 3 times a week. We're gonna stream till sundown tonight. We're camping at the local Log Gulch campground. And then we're gonna be back out on the water sun up to sundown tomorrow as well. So we will find the fish eventually. Y'all hang out, be patient, get your snacks, get your fish whistles. If you're a local and you've been here, you know, in the last few days and you've been fishing, let us know if something is working for you, because nothing is working right now. We've tried a spoon. We're now on a little crankbait. We've run our lake troll. We're on our second Dodger and Hoochie rig. We've tried a handful of different things so far, and we just have not had any willing participants. So let me know what's the hot bite. Have you ever fished for big tuna? No, the only ocean fishing I've ever done was from the shore. So no tuna. SWC Florida, Okeechobee dropping in. Heck yeah, what's up, Okeechobee? How's the fishing over there? I hope you guys are catching more than I'm catching over here. We're struggle busting it today. It's kind of been, not just today, we're struggle busting it this season, I should say. We've had a really start to the year. It's been fun, don't get me wrong, but the fish have not been impressive. But we'll keep at it. Fishing usually later in the season here tends to pick up. We're just in kind of that weird spring, summer transition where the fish are not sure what they want to do yet. You don't fly fish the rivers? Youper, no, I've never fly fished before. It's very, very popular around here. Excuse me, I thought the hiccups or a burp or something. What's up, homie? Hey, Crazy Cajun. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Wife caught a great bass this morning. 9 pounds, 3 ounces. Dang, man, that's a slob. Almost 10 pounds. Well, over 9 pounds, which is practically 10 pounds. My biggest bass is 2 pounds, so that's just a giant to me. 192 thumbs up. Let's go. We are almost at 200. We are a little over 3 hours into the stream. We have had 0 bites. We're on our 4th different lure so far. We're trying different depths, different speeds. The problem right now is we're just simply not marking fish. There ain't no damn fish over here. Short is posted. I will try and check that out. Tell her Rod said congrats. That is a fat fish. All right, I'm trying to stay a little bit away from this cliff wall here. It's fairly high. Let me know if the signal starts crapping out or getting grainy. If it does, we'll scoot a little further away. PG Cuddy, welcome to the stream. Randy Miller, 0. Yeah, we have not caught a damn thing. We've caught 2 salads. Dang, that is a nice ass boat. See, that's what I want right there. Something like that. Fully enclosed cab. Well, there's no wall at the back, so you can just walk in and out of your cab. Nice headlights, spotlights up top. He's got frickin' 3 downriggers on each side. That's probably a guide or an outfitter. Somebody who's got more money and a better boat setup than I do. What's the biggest trout you've caught? Oh, gosh. Probably my brown trout is the biggest I've ever caught. It was right around 25 and a half inches and 7.5 pounds. I've never caught a truly big trout. We almost beat it last year with our lake trout that I caught, but it wasn't quite as long. There are some huge trout here in Montana. I've just never managed to land one. All right, there's from the very nice boat that went by. Oh, hold on. We got a hook flying around. Oh, and of course it catches the rope. There are no fish in here. All right, I'm gonna bump our speed up a little bit. We gotta cover some ground here. We gotta find some fish. Doesn't make sense to be trolling this damn slow unless we're trolling through clouds of fish. Let's go on more of a search pattern speed. I'm gonna bump it up to 2.2 miles an hour. And I know, oh God, that's so fast. I've caught tons of trout, tons of pike, a fair number of kokanee going at speeds this fast. But we just need to cover some ground. Nothing wrong with your boat. Small is beautiful, they say. Oh, it's a good boat. It's just, man, that style of boat would allow me to stay out on the water and get out on the water on a lot of days that I didn't even think about taking this boat out on the water. It's just miserable. Mississippi Mayhem, Rod, what's up? It's Dog Tags. Yeah, I saw that post that you changed your name again. What's up, Mississippi Mayhem? I tail hooked the lake trout. Took me 20 minutes to land. Crazy. Man, they fight so hard when you accidentally tail hook them. Or I hooked a damn near 20-pound carp right up by the dorsal fin last year when I was bank fishing near Helena at the causeway. They feel so damn big. They fight so hard when they're not hooked in the mouth. I'm always causing mayhem so it fits. There you go. This cancer gets me, Rod. You can have my Triton. No one in the family wants it. Ah, shit, Tim. What's a Triton? I would have to Google it. I don't even know what the hell that is. But don't even think like that, man. You fight that shit. I don't need a boat that bad. There ain't no losing. Lick it, kick it. What's up? Shout out from St. Louis. Hey, Elton. Good evening, everyone. It's hot, 106 in Kansas. Dang, Colt. Yeah, we're nice here. The weather is beautiful. It's been the first day this year that I haven't either been freezing or just roasting. It's comfortable. It's like 77 degrees. It's perfect. That's why we're out here today. It was just roasting balls all weekend. Past like 4 days, it's been really bad. But unfortunately, the fish. Why is it the fish never want to bite when the weather is nice for us? It's always on the crappy days that the fish want to bite. Triton the Moon? Triton bass boat, bro. I'll have to look it up. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm not not super up on bass boats. Is it fiberglass boats or aluminum? Tell me about this Triton. I don't know what it is. Going to fish for bass and catfish in the boiling Missouri sun. Wish me luck. BW, good luck. Find some shade, man. Drink some water. That sun is dangerous. Be careful. It's so easy to go from being hot to like heat stroke in temperatures like it is. Fiberglass, okay. 250, okay, so you get a big ol' prop on the back end, fiberglass. Triton is the largest moon in Neptune. Thank you, Carl. Tim, I have a Stratos. It's not small, it's average. What's the length on it, Tim? And I'm assuming it's a V, but is it a deep V? Does it have, so you're saying bass boat, so it's not an enclosure, it's fairly shallow. What are you, probably like 16 to 18 foot? 103 in Colorado, good Lord. My boat's 21, okay, so longer, 21 foot fiberglass. Big motor, dang. Can set it up for trolling. Yeah, I'd probably make a good trolling boat. All right, I don't know where these damn fish are. $4.50. Little Jimmy's been down for 30 minutes. Feels all right. Still not feeling anything on our down rod. No fish on the finder? Not a lot, Tristan. No, we haven't really been marking much, which is a little confusing because the past few times that I've been here, this whole area was just full of fish. I'm suspecting a lot of them have moved deeper into the basin with the, we've had like the last 4 or 5 days have been, you know, high 80s, low 90s. So it's really, really warmed up. The surface now is almost 73 degrees, whereas like 3 weeks ago, during the heat of the day, it was at like 67. So it's gone up, you know, 5 degrees, which I think has pushed a lot of the fish deeper and maybe further down into the basin area. Though we are still exploring. I'm trying to figure out where the hell they're at. Bro can't catch nothing. CS, I've never caught a fish before in my life. We're hoping for our first fish today. Hang out. Maybe you're just what we need. You're luck. You'll bring us our first ever fish. You could put 4 horsepower motor on the back for trolling. Yeah, I've never run with a kicker motor like that. A lot of people do though. It'd be handy. No problem, keep on fighting. Oh, we're out here having fun. We'll find the fish eventually. That's it's all part of fishing. $45-gallon gas tank. Dang, that's a lot of gas. We have about 12 gallons in the back of this guy. Triton was designed by the same guy that did Stratos boats, Earl Bentz. Interesting, okay. Temperature's been around 100 degrees for a month, dang. Long shift kicker. What's up, Chad? Jose with the Flow State, let's go. Thank you for your support. Fish don't exist, they're all government drones, right? It's all CGI, AI. We're in the Matrix, bro. Stratos is 50 gallons. Dang, that's how far do you actually travel on 40, 50 gallons of gas in your boat? I mean, are you running, you know, 15, 20 mile treks one direction? Like that's just so much fuel. Weighs 3,000 pounds with all my gear full of gas tank. That's not bad for a 21-foot boat. Les Nicholson, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Flava Dave. Number 196. We're at 202. Let's go. We finally crossed 200. Y'all are awesome. Maybe we'll catch a fish today. I don't know. It's 23 outside right now. I can turn off my AC. I've been living next to my AC for the past month. I have one set up right next to my computer desk, my office at home. And it blows on me all day long. Nice boat, Tim. Yeah, it does sound like a really nice boat. $30 miles into Tennessee at 68 and back, use half a tank. Good God. Yeah, I can't fathom going that far in this tiny little boat. I don't know what the average amount of ground we cover in a day trolling. I mean, it's probably a substantial bit. We troll, you know, 1.5 miles, 2.2 miles an hour, and we're out here trolling for 15 hours. So, I mean, 25, 30 miles in a day is probably not unheard of for us to travel. But we're trolling the whole time, not just, and that's my whole tank of gas. Killing, I was fishing those cokes out there by the dam last year. Yeah, we're on the wrong damn end of the reservoir. I should have actually launched from the main boat launch. What lake? CS, we're at Holter Lake, Central Montana. Local marinas are $7.44 a gallon. Dang, man. Yeah, that hits the wallet. $7.50 a gallon. That's freaking highway robbery. All resort places do that shit though. They're like twice the regular rate. I can fish 3 tournaments on full tanks. Dang, Spot. Is this Summerland? Yeah, we're just entering summer here in Central Montana. It's mid-70s right now outside. About a little bit warmer than the water that we're sitting in, 73 degrees at the surface. We've had a heat wave this last week and it's really warmed things up here. Had to step away for a bit. Any bite yet? Scuba, we have not had a single peck at our lines since we put them in today. It's been, the bite has been non-existent. Let's bring them in. Let's do a cycle. It's been over 30 minutes, 45 minutes since we deployed. Let's just make sure that we're not full of weeds. Let's check on little Jimmy down here. See what he's got going on. We're giving him double time today since we didn't get him down last week. We're not really marking many fish though, so. All right, so we do have a little bit of a salad, which I'm sure is making our camera footage awesome. But we're running our Water Wolf catch camera, about a 20-inch steel leader because we are in pike infested waters, and we got little Jimmy here, which is a Lure Jensen Hot Shot size 90 rainbow trout micro crankbait. It's one of the smallest crankbaits I have in my tackle box, and his name is Little Jimmy. And he catches us some fish every once in a while. We're over about 77 foot of water. I am marking sporadically a little bit more fish over here. 30 to 50 foot off the surface, or excuse me, off the bottom. All right, we're out 2.5 colors on this. Every color is 30 foot of line. When you put out a color of lead core, you get about 5 to 7 foot of dive depth. So at 2.5 colors, that's 12 to 15 foot of dive depth from the core, which is basically just weighted line. It's lead core instead of braid line. And then we have the catch camera on there, which is another 1.5 ounces to 2 ounces. So add those two together. I mean, you're probably at roughly 20, 25 foot depth on this rod. It's not an exact science, though you can get pretty close to it if you know the math, know the speeds, all the dive charts. We just estimate here. The back rod we're running straight braid, no lead core. We are running a Kokanee Dodger, silver and orange with like a moon or a pearl inlay on it. I think it's about a 7-incher. And then we're running just a pink Hoochie tipped with white corn. We're actually gonna bring this one in. We have a 4-ounce snap weight on this one, trying to get it down to deeper in the water column to where those Kokanee probably are. Let's go ahead and get this guy in. And we do have, there's some weeds on our snap weight here, which is what we've seen every other time we've reeled in our rigs. So let's get our weeds off here. And then we have probably another 30 foot or so of line out with our dodger and our, what was that? We got just a tiny bit of weeds on our dodger, not bad. And then we're running just a little wiggle hoochie at the bottom of it, tipped with white corn. And I'm actually gonna give this a squirt of anise. No, that's garlic. There's our anise. Just freshen it up a little bit. That corn's been down there for a while. Get on and then do another 50 foot. All right, we're at 100 foot. We got 40 foot, a 4 ounce snap weight, and then another 60 foot of line out. That should get us down somewhere around 40 foot of depth. You know, so in gallons USD. You tried the pink gulp maggots today? Jordy, we did. We ran, we just swapped it out for little Jimmy about almost an hour ago. Our Lure Jensen hammered brass lake troll with our hen-tied wedding ring tipped with the pink gulp maggots, the thing that has produced the most fish out of this water body for us all year long. We didn't get touched on it, though it was covered in frickin' weeds when we pulled it back up, so I don't know how long we were running weeds on it. We'll throw, little Jimmy's got probably another 10 minutes or so before we pull it in, and then we're gonna throw probably that same rig back out. Ooh, there's a little, no, that's a feather. I thought it was a minnow on the surface. All right, let's dump our speeds down a little bit. 1.7 miles an hour. We're back kind of in that basin area again, where we've caught some kokanee earlier this season. Bottom line, if you put your foot in it, you can watch the gas gauge go down. That's fun but scary at the same time. Clip that 4 ounce and let it out to 130. You think that much further, huh? We'll try it, we'll try it. We're, so 40 foot, 4 ounces, and then now we're out to, that's another 90 foot of line out. So we got 130 total on there. We'll see how that works, Killing. It'll put you at 50 foot. All right, so we're over about 70 foot bottom. Let's see if that makes the difference. Are these lakes stocked by the fishery? JV Joe, yeah, so they're, the rainbow trout is commonly stocked here. Every year they do rainbow trout stocks. Kokanee is like every 4 years or something like that. Walleye, they used to stock in here, now there's a healthy population. There are also natural breeding rainbows and browns in here. They do stock very infrequently brown trout. But yeah, most water bodies you fish in these days have some kind of stocking schedule for at least one species. We all put fish in our water bodies for recreational purposes. I have a chart on my phone. Oh, nice, Killen. What chart do you use? Raz, no, nothing yet. We just checked our lines. We cleaned the weeds off of them and redeployed. We're putting our Dodger and Hoochie rig down a little deeper in the water column. And we are marking right now fish at 50 foot, which is about where, according to Kill, his chart says we should be running with 4 ounces on braid. That fish hawk will show you the Thermocline at about 45 foot. Killing, we ran it earlier. It was actually around 60 foot. We were, in fact, I can go over the numbers here again. Let me pull that back up. So at 59 foot depth, it's about 55.8. At 62 foot down, it's about 54.1. So you jump almost 2 degrees in 3 feet. So it's right there around 60 foot is the Thermocline. 63 foot is 53.6, 64 is 53.1. It drops about a half a degree or a little bit more gradually from there. But yeah, the biggest jump is right around 60, 61 foot, and it jumps from 55.8 to 54.1. Oh, we just had something tap at it. Which line was that? I heard it, but I didn't see it. Did you guys see? Shit. Do you like peanut butter? I love peanut butter. Now I want to drop the boat in and go fast for a little bit. Heck yeah, Tim. Go for a ride, buddy. Just don't sink it. Everyone I know thinking about selling their big boats. Get way too expensive to run them. El Dabo, I hear you on that. That's where you need to be fishing. Anything higher this time of the year, you're wasting your time. I think a lot of that, I mean, visibility's got to play into that. In water bodies where the visibility is poor, you got to be kind of right in there. But in the past, I typically try to target 5 to 10 foot above the Thermocline in most cases. You get those fish that are traversing in and out of it, as well as the ones that are in it often have in clear enough water, which a lot of these water bodies around here can be at certain times of the year. The fish visibility is, they're pretty good. They can see and they will come to your shit. Kokanee might be different though. Kokanee, you might need to just be smacking them in the face all the time. Kokanee can't survive in anything over 55 degrees without... Yeah, they come up into it to feed, but I mean, they're following where the food is, but they don't stay there for long. They come and hang back down. Yellow line? Okay, so that was the one that we just dropped down further, Seb. Thank you. That's our drop rod in the back with the Dodger and the Hoochie. Hopefully you catch one. Hopefully CS. Love that mountain next to you. You got some nice views over there. It's so pretty over here. It really is. We're coming up these cabins down here. They're all boat-in cabins. You can't get to them via road. You gotta boat into them or swim if you're a good swimmer. Hey Rod, what's good, man? Hey Mike. Having a good time out here. We haven't not yet gotten any bites. Well, we just got tagged, I think, for the first time tonight. It was just a swing and a miss, but I'm fairly certain it was a bite. For a period of time, get right above the thermo. Your gear will catch fish into it. Yeah, that makes sense, Killen. We eat the fish if you catch one. So yes, if we catch a decent sized kokanee or two, I am gonna harvest them to bring home to try and smoke. There is also walleye and pike in here that the temperatures are getting a little warm for what I would typically harvest them at, but we'll see. But yeah, the goal today and tomorrow is to get a couple of decent kokanee eaters to bring home and smoke. Some smoked salmon sounds freaking awesome. That's my kind of stuff. How much for a week in those cabins? I'm not sure, Tim Dow. I would imagine there's got to be at least one of them that's on Airbnb. I've never looked. But yeah, they're awesome. There's some really pretty places up here. I mean, look at that one. That one's like a freaking little McMansion back there. And then the next one that we're coming, that one's freaking sweet. Looks like a good day to be out. Mike, it's beautiful, perfect weather. Couldn't ask for better weather. We can't get the fish to agree though. Yeah, look at those houses back there. Can you imagine? The only way you can access your nice ass house is by boat or snowmobile during the winter when there's enough ice. Where are you fishing? Hey Kevin Drain, this is Central Montana. The water body is called Holter Lake. It's a pretty good multi-species fishery. There's all sorts of stuff in here. Rainbow trout, brown trout, Kokanee salmon, northern pike, yellow perch, walleye, a couple of different kinds of whitefish. That yellow line holding tight. Yeah, it's got a bit of a bob to it, which is the daughter down there swooping. But drag on that one's set fairly light. I mean, yeah, if we got tapped on that, you'll hear it. They're both quite light. But I think it's time to bring little Jimmy in. Little Jimmy did not catch anything. We do still have probably 2 hours worth of time on the catch camera, so we honestly should. We'll put the damn catch camera on our lake troll. What seasonings will you put in your fish if you catch one? Very simple. I use ground black pepper, Lowry's brand garlic salt, and an all seasoning spice made here in Montana called Alpine Touch. It's just very light seasoning. I cook it, I basically cook it in a tinfoil pouch with a bunch of butter and like one, squeeze of like a quarter of a lemon or a lime. And you package it up inside the little aluminum foil pouch and throw it on the grill for maybe 10 minutes. Nailed a 30-inch catfish last night. Heck yeah, Nicholas, congrats. That's a good sized cat. What kind of cat? Channel cat, blue cat, flathead, electronic coils? Coils for what, eh? I'll be back heading to the dispo to get 10 joints for the week. All right, Carl. We'll be here looking for the fish. We're over about 80-foot bottom here, so a little bit deeper in the basin. Trying to get slightly more shallow. The fish that we were marking and where we just got hit was over closer to 70-foot bottom. But we're headed back down towards the Log Gulch boat ramp. We have about 4 hours till it gets dark. It'll probably take us at least that amount to troll back over there. But we will keep marking and looking. If we find somewhere that looks sweet, we'll spend some time there. Sage caught another catfish on a jerkbait in Iowa Sunday. Oh yeah? I've never caught one on a jerkbait. I've caught them off of damn near everything I've thrown out there as a bottom rig. I've never caught one on a jerk or a spinner or, you know, a crank. It's always just bottom fishing. Hobo dinner with fish is always nice. Heck yeah. Channel cat. Nice, Nicholas. Yeah, that's what we catch around here. Hello, everyone I missed. What's up, SoCal? Welcome to the stream. Naomi, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Naomi? It's no skunk here. No smoking here. Oh. Yeah, I chain smoke when I'm on the boat. It might have been bigger. I didn't have a tape, but he was huge. Super nice fight. Had to be at least 5 or 6 pounds. Nice, Nicholas. Oh, yeah? See, now that I could see. I don't know. I've seen people catch a lot of the same water bodies. He was down at Loma, Montana, or Fort Benton, Montana, fishing on the Missouri, and he pulled up 1 or more catfish on a, you know, a jig head to plastic. I've never caught him like that before. Caught him before he looked familiar, busted lip. Oh yeah, maybe. It does happen. 91 people in here, let's go. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We are still trying to get the stream's first fish. We are not doing something right, I don't know. These fish don't want to bite today. We're still kind of searching. I don't know where the hell all the fish are. But we're headed up kind of into the pike territory here. Every time I come by here, I'm like, man, one of these days I'm gonna hook into a frickin' monster pike in here. Thus far we have not, but they're in here. In these shallows, there's a bunch of weedy shallows right here in along all these cabins. And I guarantee there's some behemoth pike lurking around in here. Speaking of which, let's throw something on that is more pike-ish. Let's change things up here a little bit. We've got a few fish or lures in the package that we haven't run yet. I think it's time to run a new one. We have 2 Berkeley hit sticks. Kind of want to throw this rainbow trout on. 2 Berkeley hit sticks. One of them is, I don't know what this color is. Danieled, it's like an orange and white and black. And then we got a rainbow trout pattern. These dive to $6 to 9 foot. Both look great. And then we have 2 that are a little smaller pattern, but I think these are deeper divers. These are Bomber Deep Long A's. We got one in like a Fire Tiger-ish. I guess that's not really, it's just green and chartreuse and black. And then another one white and black. Use Rapalas. Put that trout on there. It's main food source. JS Squint. That's why I fish with trout lures so often. I don't think I have any footage of the Berkeley hit stick, so that'd be a good one to run on the catch camera here instead of little Jimmy. Well, so it's been officially 1 hour. Little Jimmy has been down and it did not produce any bites, any fish. So little Jimmy is coming back in. And we're gonna put this Berkeley hit stick on in its place. See if maybe we can generate a pike bite or a walleye or even a trout. I don't think we'll get a kokanee on the hit stick here, but you never know. Why do they have to make these packages so freaking impossible to open? Berkeley, come on, man. I'm gonna get a treble hook in my hand just trying to get it out of the package. All right. We're running lead core on this rod. It's a 27-pound test, Suffix 832 advanced lead core. Good stuff. Of all the different lead cores that I've run in the past few years, this is by far my favorite so far. Durability and strength on it is excellent. It doesn't seem to damage, though you do still, from time to time, you got to cut off, you know, half a color or so, because it does. Running it through the eye of a rod, it gets a little beat up, but it holds up way better than the other lead cores that I've run in the past few years. And it's got just enough strength that when you do snag up on shit, you don't just bust clean off every time. Which is really my favorite part about it. All right, we are going to get some fire gel on here. Anything yet, Raz? No, nothing yet. Okay, I commented on your last video you posted with a depth chart for 4 ounce. Nice, thank you, Kill. That's helpful. All right, so this is a Berkeley hit stick. It's about a 6 to 9 foot diver. We're running it behind the catch camera, which should drop it down a little bit. Plus we have it on lead core line, so the more line we let out, the deeper she goes. So we can get this one down to, let me just check the action on this. That's got just a very minimal waggle on it. Interesting. I don't know why I expected this one to be so much more aggressive. That and we're running it probably too slow. Let me bump our speeds up. We're not really doing. All right, we're good. Little Jimmy's going back in the box. No fish for little Jimmy today, unfortunately. We will try him again tomorrow. Are you streaming tomorrow? Dad official, yeah. So we're camping here at Log Gulch tonight, and we will be up for another marathon stream tomorrow, sun up to sundown. So we got a whole bunch more time here to explore and figure out what's going on here in this water body. We will find some fish eventually. It's been definitely slow so far, but we'll find them. As well as tackle company reminder. Thank you, Killen. I appreciate that. I will check it after the stream, and we will we will check it out. What bait is good for trout? All Americans say chicken liver. Sounds crazy for the Swedish. Liver bait, yeah, I've seen people catch some really nice rainbows and brown trouts off of chicken liver, beef liver. Beef liver tends to stay on the hook a little bit better. Chicken liver can be kind of a pain in the butt to keep on a hook. Do you have any Rapalas? Yeah, we got a whole box. We got a couple of boxes of Rapalas CS. Let that back rod out to 170 total to get to 150, or to get to 50. Bombers are great lures. Yeah, I've not run them a whole bunch. I picked up, I think I had 2 in my tackle box previously, and I just picked up another couple. They're a newer lure. It seems really popular on the East Coast. I don't ever see or hear anybody fishing them out here in the Pacific Northwest. Which is always what I'm looking for, is new and interesting stuff that maybe the fish haven't seen before. Small Rapala is good for trout. Yeah, Jonathan, probably not the greatest trout bait that we just put down. We're right in Pike Central here, though. So that's kind of what I'm throwing it down there for, is to see if we can entice a hog of a pike to come out and play. Spoons to scrape the crappie diamonds or red devils off. Anyone got an idea how to paint with powder paint? El Dabo, I've never done that before. That'd be a question for Crappie Man Jigs. Maybe Carl or somebody else in here has done lure painting like that. I've never messed with it. Rapalas work really good for pike. Yes, Rapala, the original floater is one of my favorite for pike. Berkeley dredgers. There's a bunch of good crankbaits for pike. Marking more fish on this side of the lake. Not a lot, no. Honestly, where we were at before we came over here, where we first started was the most fish that I saw. Which kind of sucks. But good to know. That's again more down towards the Basin area, where I feel like a lot of fish have probably migrated due to the warming of the water. There should still be fish in here though. We just gotta find the right depth. Right depth, right structure. Follow code, we always do. Just finished painting 80 jigs. Put the spoons in the jar, need to figure out a way to dig them out without wasting too much paint. No, we haven't got bit. We've had one tap at one of our rods. The down rod here with a Kokanee Dodger and a Hoochie rig, a pink Hoochie. But other than that, it's been radio sound pike. I hope so. Use her in a little bit, maybe. Leo, yo, what's good? Hey, Leo. Trying to catch up on chat. I believe Crappie Man has a shirt on his channel about powder paint and how he does it. Good info, dude. I dip them as soon as I pour them out when lead's still hot, then bake. It's a good idea. I'll just sprinkle on and heat up instead of dipping. Yeah, I think that's what he does. He puts it in and then puts it like in his little toaster oven thingy. Outdoors with Ben. What's up, Outdoors? All right, marking some stuff. We're at 70-foot bottom, and we got a whole pile of shit laying on the bottom right there. That's deep. Another mark at 50. Caught anything yet? Landry, no, we've had one tap at the line. We've been fishing for 4 hours now and we've had one bite. We're headed to a different area right now. We haven't really been marking a whole lot of fish. I have not yet found any real sizable pods of fish. No bait balls. We've marked, you know, some sporadic fish here and there, but it's been nothing really clustered up. We're coming through an area right here that is real pikey. There's a lot of shallow weed beds. We're fishing kind of a deeper part of it, the deeper basin where it drops off down into. But we have really high cliff walls. I can't get in too close. The Starlink Mini signal starts really degrading. Probably need to preheat them and get them to stick. That might be what he does. Preheats them, then dips them, and then puts them back on the sheet. Welcome back, Mia. We have not caught anything yet. You've not missed anything. They're throwaway spoons, so if I mess them up, no biggie, gonna try a few ways. Yeah, I mean, you could always peel the paint right back off and try again, or just paint another layer on top. Big marks at 50 foot. We're over 78 foot bottom. Letting it out a little bit further, see if maybe we can pick up whatever. Do have a few fish I'm seeing moving back towards the surface as well, feeding. Probably lure for we'll swap to a different one. Let's try and get a few different captures of lures on the water wolf. Oh, are the bots broken? They shouldn't be. Now that you mention it, try top trolling Rapalas. Rapala is very broad. What kind of Rapala? I mean, I got a whole bunch of Rapalas. So excited for Pike to be in your basketball team for the first week, and I think it's the best time for Pike. Right now is a good time of the day for it. It is. Yeah, what the hell, are both of the bots broken? How is that possible? Wonder if something funky's going on with the YouTube API. Okay, so RodBot is out of quota. That makes sense. So that's why RodBot's gone. I have no idea where Nightbot is. RodBot always lasts about 5-6 hours usually, but I was testing with RodBot some stuff later last night that probably ate into our quota a little bit. But I have no idea why Nightbot wouldn't be in here. Messed up bot Monday? Maybe. Yeah, looks like Nightbot went AWOL. Anybody else live that uses Nightbot? That's weird. Nightbot's usually super stable. It doesn't do a lot of the shit that I do with RodBot, but it should be here. Maybe we've offended Nightbot. It doesn't like having competition with RodBot. Already done my jigs, just had the jig dip them. Wondering if I can do the same for spoons. I'm gonna try sprinkle cold and hot, see what works better. Yeah, I've never tried it, and I've never really watched anybody do spoons. But it makes sense to try heating it from cold or then preheating it and dipping it. Try both ways to see which works better. I would imagine heating it, just like your jig heads, is gonna help it adhere and bond better. I did well on a small brown imitation Rapala countdown last weekend in the mountain streams. Aaron, okay. We do have some, I have some smaller rainbow and brown trout pattern countdowns. I think they're probably about yay big. Hey pal, you ever got that burbot the other night when you fished the marathon? OGDM, no, we didn't end up getting a burbot. We had one really good follow. We pulled him off the bottom. He peeled off, we dropped back down. He followed us all the way back down to the bottom. But we couldn't get him to bite. But that was really the only action of the night, other than catching the damn suckers to go fish for the burbot with. Yeah, man, I'm gonna hook you up with some more support when I get a little cash. Oh, thank you, Nicholas. I appreciate you. Mississippi Mayhem, 9 months in the Rod Squad. Let's go. I appreciate your continued support, Dog Tags. Thank you, buddy. Right now, I don't know if you can get to... CS, calm down. Please stop with the spamming. You're welcome to hang out where we will hopefully catch some fish. We'll try a Rapala here in a little bit, but please don't spam the chat. I have a hard enough time keeping up with chat when people aren't spamming. But thank y'all for coming and joining us out here today. We've been out here on the water about 4 hours. We've had absolutely zero fish so far. There is a shocking few number of boats out here today, which I assume is because the fishing sucks. The locals aren't out here because they know nobody's catching anything. But we're gonna keep trying. We're gonna fish till sundown tonight. We do have a camp set up at the Log Gulch campground here at Holter Lake. We will be up bright and early tomorrow morning and out here fishing again. We have probably 4 hours or so, maybe a little less, till sundown tonight. We're gonna keep looking. Fish here eventually. But we're running a couple of different rigs out here. We just put down a Berkeley hit stick in rainbow trout pattern on our water wolf catch camera. That's on 3 colors of lead or 2.5 colors of lead core out right now. Our down rod out the back is running a 4-ounce snap weight, a Kokanee Dodger, and a pink Hoochie rig tipped with white corn. We're at about 40 foot, 4 ounces clipped on, and then we have another 110 foot out now. So we're down to about 50 foot depth on that one. So much deeper than what we ran the last pass through here. It did get smacked a few minutes after we put it down. It was just a swing and a miss though, so it was not a true hookup. Hoping we can pull something else out of here. Any bait, just lures this evening. Penswood, we do have night crawlers in the cooler as well as live leeches. We probably will pull the leeches out when we do some bottom bouncing at some point tomorrow. But thus far we've just run white corn as tips and the pink gulp maggots and artificial. All artificial. Here, but currently driving. That's all right, Carl. Don't crash. Focus on the road. You getting any forest fire smoke there and there? It's pretty bad here in Ottawa Valley, Ontario, last few days. Yeah, there's definitely there's just been a haze. You don't smell the smoke, so it's not like thick campfire smoke, but it's just been a haze. My home lake is Marina. Yeah, that's the one you're always streaming from, SoCal. Did you end up catching anything your last stream out there? I popped in a few times and you were, just like we are today, struggle busting it a bit. Sometimes getting a bite in the hot, start of the summer can be tough. Joey Joe, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Go sit on points with live bait. Yeah, no live bait is allowed in this water body. We can use night crawlers and leeches, but no live bait. But yeah, the point that we just passed a little bit ago, that's the few boats that I've seen out here today that are fishing were fishing off that point. They didn't look like they were catching anything either. Though I could be wrong. I wasn't paying too close of attention to them. Used to be good, left Cali in 2000. No, I've got my ass handed to me by the lake the last 3 trips, but that's expected there. Yeah, it happens. What do you gotta pay every time you rent one of those boats there? It's gotta be at least $100, ain't it? And then I would assume it doesn't come with fuel. What's your fuel surcharge on top? What's up, Valu Tukiana? Worms and leeches are live bait. Yeah, that's not. I don't really consider when I say live bait here in Montana, I'm referring to live fish. Because almost everywhere you can fish live bait, like live night crawlers, live leeches. But very few areas here in central Montana can you fish live fish, which is what I always. That's how Montana classifies it as live bait. Natural, like night crawlers and leeches are grouped in with artificial. Fishy things with the sparkles. You still hanging out, Fishy? We are still not catching anything. Not even a little bit. Just can't seem to find any piles of fish anywhere. Normally that's not the problem. Normally we're out here all day yelling at the damn fish that we see on the screen all day that aren't biting. And today we're struggling to even see the fish that aren't biting. Driving? All right, Fishy. When we fish in Australia, we put set lines on the bank overnight. That's always successful catching fish. Where you are, is there alligators? No alligators here, Chris. The scenery and river looks very nice. Yeah, it's really pretty views around here, but no alligators. Set lines are legal in some water bodies. They're permitted. You have to leave them with a tag attached to them with your name, the Fish, Wildlife, and Park number that they assign to you, and phone number. Otherwise, other lines have to be attended. They have to be within your eyesight or physical grasp. I don't think they allow set lines here. Drinking clear liquor very quick. I don't drink very often at all. We smoke a lot. If I'm drinking sugar, Mountain Dew. That's what I drink. You get pissed very easy off clear liquor, I'm sure you do. What the hell's wrong with these fish? YouTube won't let me claim chat XP here either. I'll stream. Weird. I wonder if something funky's just going on with YouTube. Lake Lanier is actually on my spots to look into for when I flee California. Man, I'm holding you down. Mimi unpissed, Redbeard. There's a couple of fish marking at 35 foot, another one at 50 foot. Getting a little bit of a breeze picking up. Here before long, I'm sure I'm probably gonna have to throw on the jacket. God, it's so nice out here though. I can't believe these fish aren't biting. We're at 79 foot bottom. We're doing about 1.6 miles an hour. Bump it up to 1.8. Saw some cool stuff today, sir. Saw a snake cross the river, a couple of bass, a couple of catfish, carp, and a blue herring at the same spot I was on at the top of the bridge. Dang, that's a lot of stuff, Nicholas. It's always cool to be able to see a bunch of different species in a day. Bridges are usually good spots for that. I had 50 people in chat the other day and YouTube claimed I got 12 views. The metrics are so wonky sometimes. It's hard to take them too seriously. God, I tried TikTok is even worse. TikTok is, oh my Lord, that's depressing. I can't even get them to show my shit to one person. I posted 2 videos last week, and one of them got 1 view and 1 like, and it was my mom. And the other one's still sitting at 0 views. Like, it won't even push, like, the first few videos that I posted there, they showed, you know, 100 people, 500 people, 1,000 people, you know, the typical nudges and pushes. But the last couple, like, literally, the only person who commented or viewed it is mom. Like, dang, TikTok, y'all really hate me that much. Sorry, we had the stream reconnected there for a second. Not sure what's going on. Can y'all give me a thumbs up if you can see me and hear me all right? How's the video quality? How's the audio quality? We're still good on battery here. All right, we're over a little bit shallower here, 60 foot bottom. We're starting to mark some stuff like right on the bottom. I don't know if that's walleye down there or kokanee. Cast a few times, really odd question, but do you think clamp-on ram mount would clamp to the bow of your boat? Like the rental next week is very similar. I need to figure out how to mount. Ooh, I don't know if I would trust, well, the ram mounts are pretty strong. You could try it, but in addition to the clamp, find some way to tether it, 100%. And I do know that they make things for tethering it. And you might, being as it's so soon, you might have to rig something up to try and tether it yourself. There are some screw holes. I mean, like if you tether it, the ram mount probably would hold it as long as you're not bucking waves, and you're normally not in the rental boat. But yeah, you can go with that, but 100% tether it. Find some way to strap it to your side of your boat just in case it decides to let loose. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Thank you guys. Okay. Audio, video's good. Skips here and there, but not bad. Yeah, so like a lot of that I think is just these mountains where I don't know which direction the satellites are passing over. But at some point, you never have, typically you don't have two satellites at the same time. You have one that's passing over, and as it's cresting the horizon, another one is coming from the other side. So when you have steep mountains like this, you get at a point at, its arc that it's partially blocked by, one horizon or the other due to just the sheer elevation. So I would expect that's probably a lot of why it degrades a little bit. But it's getting better, right? Where are the Burbot and Holter, the Basin? I'd have to look at I think there's a few logged on fish brain for here, and or one or the other, one of the many crowdsourced areas. But I would imagine that, yeah, probably in this area, like up past Split Rock, the rocky areas, the steep cliffs that are getting down to, 50, 70 foot, 80 foot basin area, and then probably down by the dam area as well. Pretty much anywhere you're gonna have, rocky, steep drop-offs, transition areas are more than likely gonna hold burbot. Decent mark at 20 foot, another mark at 40 foot. $5.54. Let's give this crankbait a little bit more, maybe 10 more minutes, and then we need to throw something else on. We're a little shallow here. We're at about 35 foot bottom. We need to move back out. Otherwise, we're gonna start dragging our weight on the ground back there. What did I miss, Silver? Thanks, Miyazaki, for letting me know. You better get on Rod about that. Nothing. I'm still guessing maybe put a planer board out so we can pretend. Justin, we might have to, yeah. Pretty damn deep. Might start rising soon. I'd stay shallow. You think so? Well, the problem is shallow. The more shallower we get, the closer to the steep cliff wall we get, and it keeps knocking out our stream. We're at about 50 foot bottom here. Marking fish at 35. We're over a very shallow, it looks like weed bed. A very short weed bed at 50 foot bottom. There's some fish holding on and around it. Everyone's ready to flee the state. High diver, a low diver, planer, or two dipsies. We haven't run dipsies at all. we're not marking. If we can find some fish, we can adjust our strategy. Right now, we're marking very sporadic fish. I'm seeing more at the surface than I'm seeing down on the graph. We honestly maybe should consider running something super shallow, which we haven't really tried at all today. Soft fake bait leeches work. Angel, yeah, they can. Any kind of plastic on a jig head typically will work decently well for a whole bunch of species. Gonna hit real soon? I hope so, Aaron. I hope so. Exotic Lab sent a SAR, thank you. Mia, what did I miss? Did I miss something that you said? I came back. Welcome back, Bryson. I have to go pretend like people while I eat dinner. Hopefully catch you later. All right, Silver. We'll be here, buddy. Hopefully with some fish in the boat, because we're not doing so great at that part of it. We're enjoying ourselves. It's nice out here. It's beautiful. The weather is absolutely perfect. There's just not a fish in sight. Guys, we got a little too close to the hill there. Cut our signal. We're moving back into a little bit deeper water now. Sorry for the disruption. We're back. Maybe they aren't biting. Maybe they're just being picky. That's true. John, welcome to the stream. For whatever reason, Nightbot is not in the room right now. I need to, let me see if I can fix that. Hold on. All right, I'm just signing into Nightbot on my other cell phone to see if I can figure out what the hell's going on. Well, welcome to the chat, y'all. Hey, from Twin Falls, brother. It's hot as hell there, too. William, it's actually really nice. It's like mid-70s right now. Beautiful weather right now. It's been really hot the past few days. We had a break in the weather today, though. Drew a dope-ass perch design. The powder went everywhere. Dang, that's rough, El Dabo. Try again. Starting to kind of cool down here in Great Falls. Angel, yeah, it's markedly cooler here at Holter than it was in Great Falls. Still hot AF in Billings. Yeah, Billings, y'all down in that area set new heat records over the last weekend. Supposed to get really hot again this weekend as well. Must be nice. It's been 108 here. Yeah, it's been like low to mid 90s the past few days around much of central and eastern Montana. Monday and Tuesday, today, tomorrow, we get a kind of a break in the weather, and then it starts heating back up again. Let's throw crawlers, marshmallows, corn from Black Beach at dark. Gary, you gonna be out here? I'm camped right by at Log Gulch, right by Black Beach. Isn't Black Beach the cove that's right up from, or are you talking about at Hauser Black Beach? Black Sandy, that's Hauser. Fishing with Rivers sends the trolling too fast emoji. We might be, I don't know. We're at 1.8 miles an hour. Hold on. All right, we're logged into Nightbot. I forgot what I was doing. We're on my channel. Nightbot says it's online. Logs. All right, we're over about 40-foot bottom here. We're gonna bump out a little bit here. Come on, fishy, fishy. All right, I'm taking our crankbait out, and I'm gonna put the camera on our lake troll for a little bit. We're kind of out of the pike area. So let's switch back to more trout-ish gear. We do have a tiny bit of weeds on the crankbait, not bad. Shouldn't totally kill the bite on it, but. We're gonna swap this camera over to a different rig. Ouch! Hooks are sharp. Public service announcement from Wanna See My Rod. Ow. I just picked up the damn pole. I got the hook hooked on the damn eyelet down here, and that's exactly where I grabbed it. It's awesome. All right, so we're gonna throw the camera behind the snubber so we don't have to stare at the snubber during our catch. For those of you guys joining, we are running, this is called a Water Wolf. It's an inline lure catch camera, underwater camera. It records at about 2K, so it's a pretty good picture quality, though it really depends on the clarity of the water you're fishing in. Holter here tends to have an algal bloom, floating weeds, so it's not the greatest recording quality in waters like this. But we do pick up some interesting footage from time to time. We're gonna let that spool out just a little bit further. All right, we're at about 100 foot. Sharp hooks do bite. Yeah, we got a little boo-boo. Got right in the tip of the finger. Beer's good, God's great. If you ever go and hook yourself when it's better and you're not trying to unhook. Oh yeah, no, there ain't nothing worse than having a fish on the lure as you're trying to unhook yourself. Water's wet, fire's hot, hooks are sharp. It's giving Yells XP me, my power levels over 10,000. Nice, fishy, nice. Got some broccoli simmering, time to hit the fish whistle, call the fish in. Heck yeah, K-Hud. Just down the road from where you're camping. It's been 20 years since I've been down there, so it's a little fuzzy for me. Yeah, so I'm at the main Log Gulch campground. There's like the parking lot where you park your boats and the trailers, and then there's the little campground that's right up from the boat ramp, or right in the first campground. I think what you're referring to as Black Beach, or Sandy Beach, is the cove that's right up from there. There's another campground. You go around the corner once and then around another corner, and then there's a sandy cove with a bunch of campgrounds, and I think that's where you're referring to. Oh, like one of his subs, I would love to take Rod out. Justin, one of these days, after I retire, I will be much more willing and able to hopefully do some traveling. I gotta get Mia a car going and her practiced so she has her driver's license. It's tough out here in Montana learning how to drive, especially in the winter. Fire's hot, yep, fishy things. Owen Play, what's up, Owen? Welcome back, Angel. Beer's good. Hey, Rod. What's up, Bill Thompson? Mia says, ouch. Yeah, I got bit. Always anchor hook. Hi, on line guide bracket, never on that hook loop they put on rods to prevent hook pokes. Yeah, Andrew, so I oftentimes I leave my lake troll on there. Then I have like a 10 or a 12-inch snubber on it. And then I have an 18 to a 22-inch leader with like a worm harness. And that's one rig that everywhere I go, I fish it. It's one of my most productive rigs at almost every water body I fish that has trout in it. And it's too long to hook and just reel it up. So I end up having to go around the base of the reel and then back up. And the drag is always too tight or something when I go to pull it up, you know, a couple of hooks or eyes up. So it ends up being on the bad hook. I take it, the bite. Bill, no, the bite's been just absolutely dead here. When the pain goes away, it'll quit hurting. Wise words there, Spot Snatcher. So, Kel, I buried the treble Friday, 2 more trebles in the fish's mouth, not ideal. Oh, God, Justin, that's rough. Good tip, Andrew. Nothing worse than treble in the thumb with a fish flopping around on. Oh God, yeah, that's rough. I've only had thankfully I've only actually embedded a hook in my flesh twice. The first time was with just a little, you know, like MEPS spinner. The wind caught it and it whipped back around and smacked me in the arm, and that one was a pain in the ass. I got hooked once with a pike on the lure, trying to get the hook out of the pike. And it caught me right in the web of my hand, and thankfully, and I say thankfully, but it tore just clean through. I had like a 2-inch gash in the web of my hand. It split me wide open. But it pulled and just cut me straight open. Otherwise, I would have had, can you imagine, hooked in the web of your hand with a pike flopper? Ugh. No, it was gnarly. I definitely should have went and got stitches. I bandaged it up, and I think I ended up putting some super glue on it, and it held it together fairly well, and it healed up. Makes my hand hurt just thinking about it, right? Rod, what's for dinner? Just got off work. Hey Ed, we haven't caught any fish yet for dinner. I brought some cold stage line pizza. That's actually what I brought for dinner tonight. I was gonna bring pan and grill and all that shit, and I had just ordered a jumbo-sized stage line pizza last night, so I had a whole bunch left over in the fridge. So I just grabbed a few slices of stage line cheese pepperoni with extra cheese. Talk gives me the heebie-jeebies, yeah. Sounds amazing. What's up, Bloppy Outdoors? Nah, I'm only gonna be out here for one night. I don't get all that hungry, but I'll probably eat a slice or two of pizza tonight when we get back to the camp. Stage Line's awesome, another one of my favorites. Yeah, it's always been one of my favorite pizza places. I was looking up on the iPhone to get directions to the Stage Line on 10th, or behind 10th, because I never remember what goddamn street or block it's on. So I was having Siri look up the address of it. They have 2 stars on Yelp or Google reviews or whatever the hell it brought up. I'm like, damn, man, that's harsh. Stage Line's good as fuck. Y'all rating it 2 stars. Leeches for dessert? Yeah, we got some leeches and some night crawlers for dessert if I get too hungry. I'll take a hook in the hand over picking a backlash out of braid. I'm gonna big yellowtail hit your live bait and run a freight train. No, I still think I'd take the backlash and tangle. Hook in the hand is absolutely no fun. Flip some rocks for crayfish for dinner. I've tried eating them half a dozen times or so in the past, and they've always tasted just foul. They taste like pond, scummy, nasty. Everybody tells me that you have to cleanse them first. You got to put them in a bucket, run cold water through them, keep them alive for like 24 hours, and then eat them. Because they taste like river funk. I've not enjoyed it, not even a little bit. Just the glove, it was pretty funny because that would hurt. All right, we're coming kind of by another tall cliff here. I'm trying to stay far enough away from it, but let me know if our signal starts getting crappy. You're gonna catch a fish and have dinner tonight over a fire. A couple of small pauses here and there, but not bad. All right, thanks, Blah. Yeah, that's it, the tricky part of streaming in canyons like this. You get too damn close to the wall and you start losing signal. But again, we are out here on the Starlink Mini. That's the only way we're able to stream from out here in the middle of nowhere in central Montana. They keep jacking the damn price up on it. It's now up to $185 a month. No, 175, sorry. They bumped it from 165 to 175. So it's fairly expensive. But yeah, that's the only way we're able to get signal out here. So the signal crapping out from time to time is almost certainly because of the canyon. And unless I'm just fishing straight down the basin, that's the only way we can do it. Carl, oh, yeah, I don't know. I was trying to load Nightbot, the logs. Maybe Nightbot's just having problems, because it's not loading. Yeah, I think Nightbot just crapped out. It's not loading the dashboard, the commands, the logs. None of the base website loads, but nothing once you've logged in actually seems to load. I think it's YouTube. It's not cheap for sure. Yeah, no, I think it's Nightbot themselves. I'm logged in on my other phone to nightbot.tv and the dashboard isn't loading. Like, I get the side nav, but nothing I click on is actually loading. Oh, there it goes. The last message was from 6:18 p.m. So it's in here. It's reading our chat. What the hell? Let me... Marking fish, 50 foot, 60 foot. So these are the Kokanee that we were seeing the last time that we came through here. Not a lot of them. See if it responds to me. You are odd. Thank you, Carl. I was not aware. I was asking Nightbot. It's one of my test commands. Yeah, Nightbot is in here. It's reading the chat, but it's not responding to anything. I don't know what the deal is. It was working earlier. I think we've upset Nightbot. All right. So that was the one that we took off. That was the Berkeley hit stick in a rainbow trout pattern. We ran that one for 45 minutes, almost an hour. No pike bites. We're just getting that put away for now. I don't like having a bunch of rigs out, if possible. Put our fish hawk away. I think the fish have upset Nightbot. Maybe Nightbot just left. It's like, you guys ain't catching anything anyway. I'm getting on out of here. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe it's a quota thing and it'll work tomorrow. They could have had some kind of problem and exceeded their quota, so they're in read mode, not write mode. I don't think you're going fast enough, Dave. I think you might be right. We're gonna bump it up to 2 miles an hour. We should. We got the trolling too fast emoji. We should add a trolling too slow emoji too. We got the fish on, fish off, trolling too fast. We'll add a trolling too slow. And I think we need to add like a bobber down and a fish whistle. Near Johnson City, Tennessee to the south, about 30 miles. Randy, I went and visited, God, I was probably 20 some years ago. I had a friend I met online that she lived in Johnson City. I spent like a week down there. Trolling too fast, El Dabo. It might, I mean, with the heat as much as it is, some days that when the water warms up like this, you really gotta get a reaction bite out of fish. You gotta troll fast. Sometimes though, like at the tail end of a 3-4, you know, day heat streak like we've been having, they're really lethargic and just drained because the water's so much warmer, and you gotta troll real slow. They basically just want your shit drifting rather than moving fast. We definitely have not hit the sweet spot, whatever it is here yet today. I'm in Roan Mountain just up the road. Nice, Randy. Been there many times. Yeah, I just remember it being like super hilly, windy roads, like a lot of backcountry shit around there. You up for nylon Sunday morning rod? Ed, I might be. I will have to check check the weather and check Mia's schedule. I think she works on Sunday, so I will have to see if I can get somebody to watch the kiddo. That, or God forbid he actually comes with me one of these times. I really hope someday he enjoys fishing. It'd be so much easier if I could just bring him on the boat with me. But yeah, Ed, I would love to. I've never fished out of a boat at nylon. And I know that there's nice rainbows and there's some really fat browns in there as well. Clean out the junk. It's all back country there, no front country. Fair point, fair point. 60 years. Randy, been there your whole life. I love these mountains. Randy, aren't they pretty? It's such a neat backdrop. And the wind is almost dead. We're almost at glass. It's so pretty here this time of the year. Give him a steam deck. Yeah, so if I let him bring his tablet on board, as long as it's charged and he's got a game downloaded that he can play, he'll usually sit still. But he doesn't, I mean, most people don't enjoy being out on the boat for 8, 10, 12 plus hours. And it's, when he's here with me, he's with me. He's either got to be on the boat or I need to not be on the boat. So it's tough. Waddy Gladdy with the star. Thank you for the gift, Waddy. It's beautiful there. Trout or drum. You probably knew that though. Trout are drum? Those are two different species. What do you mean trout or drum? What's up, CK Little John? How you doing, buddy? My 6th great-grandfather was one of over mountain men that fought from Sycamore Shoals. Huh. I don't know a whole lot about my family history. What was that up in the sky behind you a bit ago? Oh, there's power lines that go over. Am I zoomed? No, I'm not zoomed. There's power lines that go over, but they're high enough. They have like big warning balls hanging on them, so low-flying aircraft that come through here. Something just surfaced right next to the boat here. And I feel like we might have picked up some weeds. We're bobbing weird. But they're a visual aid for low-flying aircraft, so they don't clothesline themselves on the power lines. Kids are mostly one and done. You need reed, weed, emote. A reed, weed emote. All right, Carl, I'll think about that one. Over Mountain Trail goes right past my house, heading to Kings Mountain. Kings Mountain, that's up, are you talking about now Montana? That's up, Kings Mountain is Nyhart area. If you're not talking about Montana, we have a Kings Mountain here too. Nyhart, Monarch area, up by Showdown Ski Resort. Let's do it. I got tackle for you I built. The trout smoked yesterday is gone. My biggest fish was almost 24 inches. Nice. So they got fat trout in there like Willow Creek, huh? Willow Creek has some really big rainbows in it. Nylon, just like Willow Creek, I think they did some repairs there in the past few years, and they've done a handful of drawdowns and killed off a bunch of stuff. But that definitely sounds like they didn't kill everything. My best rainbow's 36 inches. That's like a world-sized trophy trout. That's huge. Your rod's moving. Sponge, yeah, we're trolling. I think we might have picked up some weeds too. Let's bring it in and check. We are going a little bit fast though. We're going about 2 miles an hour right now. Which these lure Jensen lake trolls are not really built for speed. 1.8, 2 miles an hour is kind of top speed for them. They create so much drag. Yeah, it's just the drag. We're running fine here. We're good. I'm gonna let that spool down for a bit. The erraticness of letting it spool out, it kind of lets go, stops, lets go, stops. Oftentimes will trigger a bite. Helps if you're overfished, which right now we're really not. All right, we're out about 2 colors. Caught out Lake Deffenbacher, and it was on video. The world record rainbow is 42. Wow, that's a big, I can't imagine catching a 40+ inch trout. That's just huge. 36 as well, world record's like 54. Wow. I lose my shit when I see something over 25 inches. Like, it's huge. Kyle Conrad caught both the world records out of the same bay on Lake. Dang. Hope you catch. Big one. Have a good day. Thank you, Aldabo. Oh, I thought it was bigger. Sponge. Well, this is your first and last warning. Yeah, people get bent out of shape. I don't know why people can't just relax and fish and have fun. 243 likes, let's go. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for tuning in today. We're at Holter Lake. We've been here 5 hours. We've had one tap. One itty bitty tap and nothing. So we're struggle busting it a bit. The weather's perfect, beautiful views. We're having a good time. We're just not catching any fish. We're coming back into the area. We're getting closer to the Log Gulch boat ramp. We're coming past Split Rock here. We made way better time than I thought. I did speed up our troll a little bit though. But I think we might dip down towards the dam a little bit. We're not gonna go all the way down there, but I'm gonna try hitting the deeper waters over here and see if there's any kokanee out here that might be willing to play. Some kids are just proof that their parents are failures. Yeah. Bambi Klauser, what's up, Bambi? Welcome to the stream. I love each other. L-Dub, Fax fishing is the best. Last I checked, it was his stream and he makes the calls. We're just out here trying to have fun and catch some fish. You can't relax if they're hitting real good, you know. I know, Ed. We're not having that problem today, Ed. We're not. There's no boats out here. I suspect that I haven't checked the fish report. I don't know if the bite has just really slowed down here or we're not fishing the right depth. I'm not marking a whole lot of fish, which is crazy for Holter. Holter is usually one of the places that I fish that the whole time I'm yelling at the damn fish on the finder all day because it's like, why won't you bite anything? And today we can't even find the fish. I can't imagine they're up super shallow. Water temperatures at the surface are almost 73 degrees. There's got to be somewhere here in the basin that's holding some piles of fish. Want to see my rod is fucking hilarious. Thanks, L-Dub. People either love it or hate it, and if you love it, you're my kind of people. Practice trolling today. Right, we're just it's like stretching. We're getting ready for the main event tomorrow. We're just practicing today. Marking some decent fish down at. In fact, let me do this. Let's adjust our. I haven't really messed with our sensitivity. Let's bump our sensitivity up a little bit. Maybe there's shit that I'm just not seeing here. All right, so we're going up till it's cloudy, and then we're backing her off a couple of bumps. All right, we did turn it up. That's almost 10%. Now 8% increase in. Marking a little bit more. Yeah, we're just not on the damn fish. I don't think it matters what we're running. I'm in Vermont. Where are you? Central Montana here. This is Holter Lake. Mr. Largemouth with the sunshine. Thank you, Mr. Largemouth. Trolling the YouTube fishing lives. 72 is awesome. It's about 97 in North San Diego. Dang, toasty there. Buffering big time, is it? Let me try and restart the stream. All right, so I just swiped out, swiped back in. Is the picture improved at all, or is it still buffering a lot? Grainy. I had nylon to myself. Those trout would only hit in 20 to 27 foot of water. They wouldn't touch anything on a dodger. 20 to 27 foot bottom, or you're running, because you said you're running like 2 colors, which is like 10 to 15 feet. So you must be 2 colors out, 20 to 27 foot bottom. See, the problem here is getting that shallow in this river section area means fishing up right up next to the cliff, and we lose our damn signal. Here's some fish, 25 foot, 40 foot. All right, we got some life. This is more fish in the last 2 minutes than I've seen in the last 2 hours. All right, so we're marking these. We're gonna, still not a school. There's another one, 20 foot. All right, we found a little pile of fish, bottom, but they're marking in the top 20 to 30 foot of the water column. These are trout, but at this point, I don't care. We just need a fish. Let me bump troll speed down just a little bit. We should be, our lead core rod should be right in there with them. Wouldn't touch anything on a dodger, huh? Yeah, I don't catch as many trout off the dodger here at Holter. Kokanee more often than the trout, which is normally why I run the dodgers. Normally the rainbow trout are just pests all day. You gotta weed through them to try and get the kokanee. Today, they ain't interested. All right, we're gonna blow the fish whistle, y'all. We need something going on here. All right, let's go a little shallower. We lost our fish. 21-inch rainbow. Nice, L-Dub. That's a good sized rainbow. You won't miss anything worth catching with lower sensitivity. Yeah, that's a fair point, Justin. They got to be somewhere. I know, Jordy, that's what I was saying. Well, where are all the damn fish? Looks fine here. The internet isn't working at home for me. Can you help? Mia, check the breaker box. Did you accidentally blow the breaker with the hot pot thing again? And again, it's not going to be flipped all the way over. There's one in there that'll probably be flipped between on and off, and it'll wiggle a little bit. Flip it all the way off and then flip it all the way back on. Video quality is great. It just glitches for a second or two every so often. Huh. Looks beautiful there. L-Dub, it is so pretty. Aaron, no, there's no fish. That depth, 2 colors out, non-stop action doing figure eights. Okay. How fast were you trolling for him? Curious. Your rod is bending. Spongy, yeah, we might have some weeds, but there's no fish on. Jason Edward, you might catch something. Did I miss the first part of your message, or you're just telling me I'm fishing that I might catch something? Pray and you might catch some. Okay, Jason. Roger Dodger. I think at least one fish would be hungry. I know, right? We did have, probably 5 minutes after we put the Dodger Hoochie rig down, we had something, it zipped and then it was gone. So just oh, there we go, fish on, fish on! Oh, we got a fish. It happened, y'all. They're alive, we're marking it. All right, we're gonna bump our troll speed down. That was at 1.7 miles an hour, 60 feet out, so 2 colors. Oh, stay on there. What are we running here? This is catch camera, water wolf, heck yeah. Oh. Slow and steady. Holy shit, y'all, there's fish in here. It only took 6 hours. Let's see if we can get them in the boat. Feels like a spicy little trout, would be my guess. Oh, he just, fish off. Rod is sad. We lost him right as it surfaced. Well, we got water wall footage of losing our first fish. If that's any consolation prize. Not really, but we were over 70 foot bottom. We're starting to mark some fish here. Damn it. We almost had our first fish. That is cool, we got it on the catch camera though. So 2 colors out, 1.7 miles an hour with our Lure Jensen hammered brass lake troll and our hand-tied pink wedding ring. All right. Damn it. We lost it. Are you in Alaska? Central Montana, no. Did I hear fish whistle? Yes, you did. Fish whistle, Y rod suddenly squinting. Slow fishing up at 5 a.m. on the water before light, or night fishing with lanterns. Yeah, so I didn't get out. I wanted to come out here this morning, but I had to give Mia a ride to work and I had to watch the kiddo. I couldn't find, my mom had a doctor's appointment and a vet appointment. No, I'm blocked. No, you're not, Mia. Does this pond have bass in it? No, there's no bass in here. Double whistle worked. I'm trying to catch up, fish on. I'm guessing it's Kokanee. Where that troll at? No, womp womp. At least we have it on camera. Damn, the bad luck will be cool short. That's why it's called fishing, not catching, right? On the bright side, the fish whistle works, right? Please don't say it popped off. It did, right? We were 15 feet behind the boat. The lake troll had just surfaced, which is a time when tension gets released. You oftentimes get a little bit of slack. Probably we should have our snubber on the lure side of the camera rather than the pole side of the camera. Holter Lake, Kokanee, hot on Dodgers, walleye 25 to 40 foot on 25 to 40 foot for the walleye. Wow, pike on weed edges, July 16th. So that was a few days ago. Everyone whistle? Marking fish at 30 foot, 35 foot. So this section over here is holding fish. We found some fish finally. And again, we're over 70 to 75 foot bottom. Good luck, man, bro. You make me feel like I'm there fishing with you. Great job, L-Dub. Hell yeah, man. That's my hope. You guys can enjoy the fishing just as I do. I know it's not quite the same, but we try and make it as interactive and inclusive for everybody as possible. Oh man, that felt good. We finally got some action. We felt a fish on the end of the line. Got my blood pumping here a little bit. Time is it? 6:45. We still have a couple, 2-3 good hours of light. Probably two hours of light. A little over 2 hours. Starting to see more top water activity all over the damn place, honestly, all throughout the basin here. We got something following us at 30 foot. He's coming up. We're gonna bump our speed down a little bit. Ooh, big fish. He's coming up to us. Now I'm gonna bump our speed up. Come on, buddy. Are we trolling too fast yet? Somebody tell me we're trolling too fast. Maybe these fish will bite. Another one surfaces. There's a lot of boils coming up. They're eating. I don't know if there was just a hatch or what. But definitely seeing some activity. Days, it's a terrible habit, but I do smoke. Unplug the router completely. Trolling too fast, the fish can't catch up. 1.7 miles an hour, is that too fast? It's where we just got bit before. I wish we smoked, did the double whistle and dab work. Maybe I have to hit another harder. Trolling too fast, says El Dabo. Our mayfly hatch just started in North Dakota. Which rod is the most expensive on the boat? Jason, these trolling rigs, the lead core rods are slightly more expensive because the lead line isn't cheap. With what we're running out in the water right now, all inclusive, the lake troll, the rig, it's probably about $250. I don't run super expensive gear. These are a really good multi-purpose, multi-species trolling rig. It's the Akuma Classic Pro GLT rod. They're a one-piece telescoping rod. The lead core ones are 8'6" that collapse down to 7'6". The one in the back, the down rod that I'm running, is just straight braid. That one is a 7'8" that collapses down to 6'8", or 7'6" that collapses down to 6'6". So a foot shorter. But again, they're both paired with the Akuma Coldwater Coldwater A series reels, 30 DLA. So they make them in 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. These are one step up from the smallest. They're the 30 size. And you can fit, again, use them for my lead core rods as well as my straight braid rods. And I fit 300 feet of 65-pound Suffix Advanced braid as my backer, and then a full 10 colors of the Suffix Advanced lead core, which is another 300 feet, so 600 feet of line on the lead core rods. The straight braid ones is just straight braid all the way up. I don't use a cheap filler on them. So there's probably closer to 900 or 1,000 feet on those ones. Way more than I'd ever need. Yeah, it's a bad habit, I know, guys. It's an addiction. It's one I wish that I could tell myself I don't need. But I smoke when I'm stressed, oftentimes. And I'm stressed a lot of the time. My device is blocked, I think, is it not? I don't think so, Mia, but I don't have any way to fix that from here if it is. I don't think. Let's see. Maybe I can. Mia, try now. 15-pound leaded line with 15 foot of 12-pound fluorocarbon. Okay, so you're using slightly less leaded line, and you do use a top shot, 15 foot of 12-pound fluoro. Okay. Yeah, I haven't run the first year that I ran the trolling rods. I ran with like a 25 or a 50 foot. I tried both. Top shot of fluorocarbon. And the knot, even though I tie a pretty damn good uni to uni knot, and it drove me nuts running it through the eye. It would never fail. At one point in time during the day, it would get snagged. What's up, Jamie Langlos? Beautiful place, you fishing? Thanks, Brian. This is Holter Lake in central Montana. We're just outside of Craig, Montana, or Wolf Creek. We're out here targeting rainbow trout, brown trout, Kokanee salmon, walleye, yellow perch, northern pike. We did just have our first hookup of the day about, I don't know, it's been 5-10 minutes ago. We lost it right at the back of the boat. It felt like a small rainbow trout. The average size out of here is usually about 16 inches or so. 16 to 18. They do get much bigger than that though. This water body also produces really big kokanee, 5 to 7 pounds. Big pike, 20 plus pounders. There's some big fish in here. Godfather OG, literally heaven. Oh, that sounds good. I'm in New Jersey. Nice, Brian. I've never been to New Jersey. Best way to keep away from smoking is never start. Technical, yes, 100%. Good fish. 75-foot bottom is kind of where it's at. That looks like kokanee right there. 45 foot and 50 foot, I'm seeing 2-3 fish. You ever caught walleye from there? Lake Erie Lee, we've caught 3 walleye out of here this year, 3. We caught one accidentally in the dark, trailing a crankbait like 20 feet behind the boat when I was messing with the fish finder the one morning. A walleye came up and smacked it. And then a few streams ago, we were fishing out here with King Kai 145. It was for his birthday bash out here, and I was doing some bottom bouncing, and we did catch a couple more small walleye that day as well. That was a bite. I didn't see anything. Power whistle, my nose, Jewish citizen. Hog, I don't think I've ever heard that, no. What's your personal best catfish? 18 pounds. 34, 36 inches, somewhere around there. It was about 18 pounds. Not super big, but good sized. No issues with cinch knot with fluoro leaded. I don't know if I've ever used a cinch knot to do a line to knot line connection. Ed, I'll have to look that up. But yeah, the state record walleye comes out of this water body, though I think it was caught quite a bit further up the river channel there. We're marking good fish, 25, 30 foot, and then down at 50 foot. So we got rainbows up, it looks like probably higher in the water column, and some kokanees. So it seems like once I got past Split Rock, or right around the mouth of Split Rock, is where I started marking the fish. And out here in the Basin area by Log Gulch, there's definitely more than what I've seen up the river channel. Alberto knot to tie two lines together. Biggest fish I caught, Jason, 22.5 pound, 42 inch northern pike. Quit fishing, embrace smoking streams. Yeah, we'll get right on that. Left rod got smacked just before you looked at it. Did it? Oh, damn it. It must have been just a swing and a miss. So, down rod, side rod, or braid rod, lead rod. Left and right get real funky because it transposes. All right, we'll see. We might have. If we did, that one's the catch camera is still on down there. We're probably getting towards the tail 15, 20 minutes of the catch camera. Still waiting for my first lake trout here at my local lake, Lake Willoughby. Lake record's 38 pounds, nice. Yeah, I caught my first laker last year. We caught 2 of them up at Flathead Lake. Rod left did not get hit. Okay, I'll show you Sunday at Nylon how to join them if you show up. Ed, all right. Yeah, I will try to show up on Sunday. Again, it's all depending on whether or not I can get somebody to watch the kiddo and Mia to and from work, or at least to work. Because if it's too hot, we might not stay out there all day. But yeah, I would very much appreciate that, Ed. You're awesome. Thank you. Always cool to meet locals that have they can drop some knowledge about how they fish some of the local water bodies that are in my area. You know, everybody's kind of got their methods that work, and I always find it fascinating to see what works for different people. Because you can always add it to your bag of tricks. Side rod was a quick good thump. Could have been NFF. That's so the side rod, that one's got the water wolf camera on it. I think it's still running. So we probably caught the last fish that we got to the back of the boat and then got off. So that footage should probably be on there. And if it did just get smacked again, we probably pick that up. We probably have 10, maybe 20 minutes of recording time left on it before it's dead. And then we'll pull it in and take it off. And it could have also been them biting at the camera, which happens more than you would expect, especially with pike. But we've had some trout bite at the camera as well. Lake trout at Tiber, October, November. Ed, 100% Ed, we need to meet up sometime October, November. Teach me how to catch the lake trout there in October and November. That would absolutely make my day. That's I've fished there 3 times on purpose now trying to get lake trout, and I've caught a total of 0. That water body in general kicks my butt. I don't know how to catch fish at Tiber, period. Hopefully the cam caught it. Yeah, that's oftentimes when I get home, that's one of the first things that I do. I bring all my gear and shit inside, but I plug the water wolf cameras in, and oftentimes the night that I get back or the morning after I wake up, I review the footage. Sometimes it's a bunch of bullshit and there's nothing, but it does catch some cool stuff sometimes. First bait ball of the day, 40 foot. That is a school of kokanee. Oh, there's some big fish in there too. Yes. That's a cloud, 45 foot. All right, bumping us down to 1.2. We're gonna slow way down for this pile of fish that we're just passing over and see if that will maybe trigger a bite. Come on, buddy. I promise we're not trolling too fast. Good fish, 30 to 40 foot, all over right where we're at. There's another good mark at 50 foot. I think we found kokanee, guys. More marks at 50 foot. That's right above where the Thermocline is. We dropped the Fishhawk TD Connect, the new one, down earlier today, and right around 60 foot is where the biggest temperature break was. It went from like 56 down to 54. Right around 60 foot, so that makes sense that those fish holding right above that temperature break. Above or in it. Catch anything yet? Ruben, no, we lost, we had a fish at the back of the boat here about, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. Our first action of the day, other than a couple of taps at the line. Didn't get to see what it was, but it felt like it was probably a rainbow trout. Come on, fishy, fishy, that's what I'm saying, Bill. We might, honestly, I might turn around and go right back right where we were just at. That was a good pile of fish back there. Got to go up just a little bit further so I can get a good clean turnaround. There's another good mark at 50 foot. Lake trout are going to be real deep in, and you right over them, drop 4-inch spoon, red, white, orange, black spots, jig for them, 60 foot or deeper. Tommy, yeah, I've seen a lot of people are quite effective at catching them jigging. All right, bumping us back up to 1.7 miles an hour. That's what we got bit at just a minute ago. 10 foot above them. What's the water temperature? 73 at the surface. Where is this in Montana? Central Montana, Matthew Carlin, Holter Lake. Close to Canada. Is it really that cold still for summer? We've had it was 90 plus degrees here the last few days. There was a break in the temperature today and tomorrow. It's going to be mid 70s to low 80s, I think. Almost no wind at Nylon on Saturday. Quit fishing at 10:30. It was hot and limited out. Caught 9 nice bows. The wind was supposed to pick up real gusty there at about noon, so it sounds like you got out of the water before. It's where I do most of my salmon and trout fishing. Brian, what did I miss? My son got a 22-pound brown from Lake Ontario. Oh, dang. Sweet, glad you're out of the fire zone. Yeah, there's, I'm not aware of any fires that have happened right around here, though we have been getting quite a bit of smoke. As you can see, it's really gloomy. And I'm assuming that's blowing down from some fire happening in Canada. All right, we're turning back around now. Head back over that pod of them that we just spotted back there. That's what we've been looking for the whole time we've been trolling around here, is something that looked like what we just passed over. We are marking, again, 40 foot here. We're also marking. All right. Oh, fish just jumped right in front of the boat. I heard it, but I didn't see it. Absolute giant. Do you think the fish can taste the smoke on the water out loud? I don't know. Maybe. Good fish here, 40 foot, 30 foot. So they're all in this little basin area here, right in front of Split. All right, we are back. Sorry for the disruption there. Stream reconnected. I think it's about time. Let me check. Our battery is out, so we're gonna swap that. Dang it. Come on, fishy, fishy. Good fish, 15 to 30 foot. Any fish? Anthony, none on the boat so far. We missed our first bite about 30 minutes ago. We lost it right behind the boat, but we did get it on the Water Wolf catch camera, I think. Oasis Bar in Wolf Creek has cold beer. Through Wolf, never actually stopped anywhere there. More marks at 40 to 50 foot. Yeah, we got, that's, so between 30 and 40. Let me, oh, dang it. Hopefully we're not, I think we might be tangled in our camera line there. Hopefully not. Yeah, I think we are. Shoot. Well, we got a head-on collision or a tangle on our catch camera, I think. That'll make for good TV. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. No, it's barely tangled. It's just one line over the other, and I lost it. Get in here. No, don't catch the rope. Get off of there. Why has it always got to be the rope? Oh, getting barbs out of rope is such a pain in the ass. All right, hold up. We're getting re-rigged here. I got the tangle out, I just gotta get the weeds off. All right, catch camera is no longer active, so I'm gonna pop that off the line. All right, water wolf camera has been removed. All right, we are back. Over where we just saw a patch of them. Hopefully we can get one of them to come out and play. God damn, we almost need to pull out the damn Dipsy divers to get down to where these fish are at. Oh. All right, letting that spool out a little bit. All right, got both rigs back out. Do drift boat trips every November for trout. We land anywhere from 10 to 30. Nice, Brian, that sounds fun. I'll be out on Sunday, heat or not. What's the forecast look like, SoCal? If they sniff a rope, it's buried past the barb instantly, right? It just instantly gets stuck to them. Drives me nuts. Yeah, I turned a little quick there for the rigs that we're running. I'm not running a planer board on an outside rod, and the lead core and our snap weight just, they're both pulling down to similar depths, and they just crossed. No biggie. Yeah, drift boats are really, really popular around here. From the bottom of Holter Dam, the water body that we're fishing all the way down through Cascade, Montana. They do half day and full day Missouri River drift float trips. And they catch the shit out of the rainbows and the browns. That's a world-class fishing area. But I don't, a lot of those stretches of that water are really, really skinny. Even getting a flat bottom would be sketchy. That's why they use the small. All right, marking spanic fish anywhere from 15 to 45 feet. We're over about 75-foot bottom again. This is where we were marking all the fish earlier and where we got bit up. Low 72s, highs at 85, 88, 3 to 7, bluebird sky. Temps aren't too bad. The wind will help keep it cool. The bluebird sky is blah. That might be rough. Okay, I'm back. What's up, Carl? Welcome back. You missed our one and only bite. Real bite. We had a fish at the back of the boat and we lost it. All right, being as we took that catch camera off that does weigh a bit, I'm gonna put this out a little bit further. Let's put this to 3 colors instead of 2. Or, yeah. All right. Need a fish, need a fish, need a fish. Good fish marking at 25 foot. Kai edits. Let's go. 1 month in the rod squad. Thank you for your continued support. Pixar, it didn't happen. I seen the bite earlier. Oh, you were here. That's right, Carl. Made a few things to do. Stream won't let me claim points. Yeah, I don't know. Nightbot's not working. Everybody's been complaining that the XP thing's not working. I don't know what's going on. All I know is I didn't build it and I can't fix it. What I can do is hopefully put us on some fish here. That's what we're trying for right now. Do you ever use a downrigger? I never have, Farron. I don't have one on this boat, and it's a pretty cramped boat already. I would like to be able to put one on here, but I don't know. I haven't sold myself on putting another snag point on the boat yet. I do fish with snap weights, lead core line. We have Dipsy divers that I run from time to time. But I have not, oh good, big fish at 50 foot, following us too. All I know is I hope the bite picks up. Yeah, me too. Well, we finally found some fish. It doesn't do you much good to troll around if you're not trolling it on top of fish. It took us 6 hours to find a pot of fish. So now we at least have a chance of catching something because we're running some lures by fish. But yeah, for fishing like right now, a downrigger would be really handy. Because we can see that, I mean, there's that 40 to 50 foot area down there right above the Thermocline is where a whole bunch of fish appear to be holding. Let's really drop the Dipsies. Yeah, we might have to, or at least one. We could run that on our, instead of running our snap weight, the 4 ounce weight, we could throw a Dipsy on that side instead. That'd be the quickest, easiest. Get the UV spoons and flasher flies. Yeah, I've not run, I've run spoons quite a bit. I've not run flasher fly here much. I think the first time, not the first time, the last time I tried running them, we hung $50 worth of rigging on a log over in the Basin area. We snagged up on a frickin' 40-foot tree coming off the bottom of the lake. Probably trout down deep. Some of it could be, absolutely. Some of it is definitely kokanee as well. Salmon looking for cold water. Yeah, so again, we dropped the fish hawk down earlier today. Around 58 to 60 foot is where it hit. Jumped from like 56 degrees to 54 degrees. It was the biggest jump of any of the brackets. And that's kind of right above that is where I'm seeing a lot of fish holding bigger fish. Not much below it. Could be walleye too. Yeah, I mean, it could be a lot of different things. There's a bunch of different species in this water body. It's one of the reasons that I like fishing areas like this is you never quite know what you're gonna pull out. Rainbow is the most likely scenario when we're running almost anything here. But there's a chance you could pull all sorts of other stuff out of here. You know, brown trout, brook trout, kokanee, walleye, the pike. I mean, there's a lot of the perch in here. They feed in crayfish, that kind of. Carl, almost every fish I've ever opened up in Montana has a belly full of craw. Almost every species, every water body that I've fished out of and harvested fish out of. Willow Creek is one exception to that rule. Willow Creek Reservoir, that's kind of by Augusta. The fish that I harvested out of there had nothing in their bellies but these weird little snails, like snail shells. Every once in a while you'll pull, a pike or a trout out that's got a smaller, a minnow fish in it. But almost always just full of craw. Lake trout fish on Lake Mead, every belly full of cutthroat. Really? Yeah, Pishkin pike oftentimes will have perch in their belly. They really like to eat the perch. But most of the other water bodies, they're just full of craw. Craw. And I can never catch them off a damn craw, which makes no sense to me. That's all they eat, and I can't get a fish to bite off of it. If you see Ratchet, he is a buddy of mine back east, great fisherman guide. Ratchet, okay. Yeah, he's been in here, messenger, I think. Did you bring the fish stretcher today on the boat? Fish stretcher. No, I think that might be, we might have left that in the shop at home. No, we got the bump board. It's just, I haven't set it out. We haven't caught anything yet. Is that why we haven't caught anything yet? We don't have the bump board out? We don't have our needle nose or our bump board out. Definitely why we're not catching fish. That's science and shit. All right, I'm removing the 3 pounds of salad out of the back end here. All right, come on. All right, still feels good. She's still good. All right, we're almost at the spot where we hooked up on the last fish. Do you think they can hear noise from the boat? I'm sure somewhat, Gary. Oh, there's another trout right at the surface. I'm questionable on how much it attracts them and how much it scares them away. I think fish are a hell of a lot more curious and less scared than people give them credit for. I've watched, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the videos of bump boxes, I think they call them, that they run, and it's like a little wooden or a metal box that you secure down to the floor of your boat, and it's got a little motor inside that takes a hammer and like 3 times a second, bump, 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 or a little bit slower, but a rhythmic bump, and you can watch on the down scan, the side scan, the forward imaging, it's like whole schools of shit come up to check and see what all the racket is. So I don't know. I'm sure it scares some fish away, but I think a lot and probably more than not, more fish are more curious than they are scared of noises and commotion. And wasn't a tackle. Tickling my dad's jewel bag in 76. Try a spinner blade. What kind of spinner blade? That's too generic, Messenger Mike. That's why crawfish harvest has gone down every year since 76. He was taking Lakers to give stack cutthroat a chance. Guess I was born February 77. See, you were quite literally a tickle in the sack. Your statement was patently false. I just run the Garmin. I don't have a bunch of fancy electronics on the boat. Yeah, I have 2 graphs now, one for, my mapping and the other for side and down scan, but I don't do forward facing. This is what I've always wanted, is one just so I could see what the hell I'm doing and I'm not crashing into shit, and another one that I can poke it where the fish may be. But the main one is the where I'm going. The nav is the most important, I think, piece of equipment on the boat. Nothing else on the line. Keep it simple. Depth rater for temp and ball speed. Something simple like Blue Fox, Firebrex, MEPS. Just run. So with nothing else on the line, I mean, with the lead core, I could get that down to some depth. Otherwise, running just a MEPS, I mean, you're gonna be running that basically at the surface. It's gonna be skipping across the surface unless you're going half a mile an hour. How fast would you run it? And are you talking about on lead line or just straight braid? We could run a Vibrex. A Blue Fox Vibrex is one of my favorite. When nothing will bite, that's what I throw in the river, and it performs. It's performed well for me in the past, surprisingly. All right, we just passed where we hooked up on that last fish. I'm still seeing so much stuff topwater. Hey Rod, you need to get a big sport fishing boat, brother. Yeah, something a little bit bigger, but I don't want a giant boat, something heavy, hard to manage. I'm one dude, I fish by myself most of the time. It needs to be manageable, and I also fish in skinny water sometimes. So like late in the season, a lot of the places that I fish, God, they're just surfacing everywhere. A lot of the places that I fish are irrigation reservoirs, and the water level drops way, way down. So unless something's got a real shallow launch on it, I can't launch the damn boat, which is why I like this boat. I can get into like Pishkin Reservoir, for example, a month after most of the other boats are stuck and can't get in there anymore. But I get beat up pretty much everywhere else the entire rest of the year. Put in a line, chain link, banana sinker, maybe 1-2 ounce. Okay, so you're talking an inline weight, 1 to 2 ounces, so that'll get you down 10-20 foot. Kind of, sort of, took a look at the lake to get some of her casting practice to try to work a few baits for Sunday's trip. Nice, SoCal. Those snubbers are huge. Mine are 2 inches long and will stretch 6 inches. Ed, what I've I've been experimenting with different brands, different lengths. I'll have to check and see what you're running for snubbers. There's so many different options out there. I have some that are from Dreamweaver. I have some that are, I think, the Lure Jensen. I have, I don't know, 3 or 4 different brands of them. But most of them are anywhere from like 4 to like 8 or 10 inches. They're longer. How's that boat handle rivers? Fairly well. The only problem with it in rivers is I've never changed the thermostat in the motor here since I bought this boat, so I've been running about 4 years, and it doesn't look like that part of the boat has ever been taken apart. So I might be running a factory thermo in here, and it's a 1984. It's almost certainly rusted or corroded open. So I have a couple of times that I've gotten in rougher river water, high current, weedy, I've managed to overheat it. So it's a little bit sketchy for me, and I think it has to do with the fact that the thermostat is stuck in a partially open. I don't really run into issues with it trolling in the lake. It's when you really got to throttle up to fight the current or to get speed to, you know, get over a really shallow area. And it usually comes in tandem with me sucking up floating weeds, and they're everywhere here, especially in the rivers this time of the year. So it just gets sketchy, but it's built for a river. It does handle well in the rivers, and I think it would handle excellent if once I swap the thermo out. Does Tiber fluctuate a lot? It has a fair amount of rise and fall in it. I know that the South Bootlegger launch, both bootleggers, South Bootlegger and North Bootlegger, certain times of the year are not launchable for bigger boats. Mine can still get in them every time I've tried, but I've heard a lot of people, they launch from the VFW launch and then go all the way up river because their deeper V boats can't get in South Bootlegger. Holter is one of the most stable water bodies in the whole region. There's usually not more than a couple of feet of fluctuation here. Hauser is much more drastic, and Canyon Ferry's way, way more drastic. Holter, they, for whatever reason, keep at a fairly steady reservoir level almost all year long. But so many of the irrigation reservoirs, they fluctuate a lot. I build my snubbers from archery peep sights. Hot pink and black are the best colors. They're indestructible. Okay, so you got some homemade snubbers. Interesting. Orange and purple tipped with white or pink maggots. Killed it last weekend on these colors. Everything else wasn't getting bit. So the only bite we've had so far was tipped my hand-tied worm harness wedding ring rig. It's like orangish pinkish UV beads with 2 wedding rings. There's a fish surfacing. He didn't even come out of the water. That was just his tail or his dorsal fin. Got shark fish over here. Tipped with the pink gulp maggots. But you're saying orange and purple. Yeah, so we're running the orangish pink right now. Our Dodger is orange on the other side with a pink Hoochie. Quarter ounce blue fox, I call it the silver fox, size matters. I don't know, God, I'm way behind on chat here. Ton of floating river weeds, main reason I stick to the lake in the summer. Your rod's bending. Yeah, we're trolling, we're doing about 1.6 miles an hour. Impeller might need done. Flow is good on the P-hole. Yeah, the impeller, it's been 2 years since I swapped it out. The impeller has never been an issue. It blows good out. The first 2 seasons I ran the boat, it took me 2 seasons to blow all the petrified chunks of the old impeller out of the line. It just randomly would get stuck and I'd have to feed wire through or blow through, and I just kept getting little chunks of black rubber. But no, I popped it open at the end of last year and it was perfect condition, so I just threw it back together. I didn't even throw the new one in it. It's just, I think it's the thermostat. Again, when you gotta really be giving it throttle because you're partially clogged and you can't stop to unclog your jet. Again, I'm running a jet boat also, and it's different. It's not like a prop boat. When you get a partial clog on the jet back there, you gotta give her a lot more oomph to get that water flow going through. And it heats up real fast. Got hit earlier, back to you, missed then, had 2 bites. Well, if they ain't hooking up, they ain't, I ain't gonna get them if they're just drive-bys. No matter how close I'm watching. Better than driving 2 days listening to Billy Ray Virus, driving from Upper Peninsula, Michigan to El Paso. All right, we are down with Mountain Dew #1 here. We're gonna grab another beverage. Dang, that's what I forgot to grab, is some Gatorade. We'll pop open a water here. I haven't drank any water all day. Good fish at 50 foot. We're gonna bump it down to 1.4 miles an hour. I need a trolling motor and fish finder on kayak. First, I need a nicer kayak. Yeah, I see people really catch some good fish on kayaks. I'd never do it. You couldn't catch me in a fucking kayak, but I see people absolutely slaying in kayaks. I've been looking at Flux Jet kayak. I may end up getting one. That sounds vaguely familiar. I think that one Pacific Northwest channel that I follow, what are they called? Spilt Milt Productions. He fishes out of a kayak. I think he might have done a video on the Flux Jet kayak here recently. I think maybe that's why that sounds familiar. Too fast, just kidding. Guys here in the bay land 50-pound stripers from kayaks. You would just get beat up, redacted. A 50-pound fish doesn't it just drag your ass all over the place, or are you fighting it with a trolling motor, or what? That reminds me of Ackley Lake, the place that I go to fish for tiger muskies. Either last year or the year before, some dude caught a 52 or 53 inch tiger muskie out of there. And he was solo on a kayak. And the article that was describing it said that he, 2 guys that were fishing from the bank ended up wading out into the water to help him net it because he could not, it was just dragging his ass around. He couldn't get it in his net. He couldn't get it all the way to the kayak. I think Rod's trolling motor closet drinks. Sometimes. God, they're just surfacing all over. Do we need to run a goddamn surface rod? Throw our frickin' fly out there? Fish count? We're still at 0, Gary Wolf. We had 1 at the back of the boat earlier today on our Water Wolf catch camera. But we have not managed to get anything actually in the boat. Speaking of which, I'm gonna throw this back in the bag. We have 1 more catch camera that we will run probably sometime tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna loop back around. I'm gonna start spinning back towards where we were marking the fish. We'll take another pass. Maybe they just want it in one direction. You never know. Awesome for drifting, trolling, working the brush, and control over them. I just feel so much less safe the smaller the boat is. The wake and, you know, recreational fishers will just beat you up. God forbid you get stuck in a windstorm somewhere. $265 thumbs up, let's go. I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Happy Monday, everybody. We're out here trying to catch some damn fish. They're not cooperating, but I will tell you what, I'm having a better Monday than you guys are. I'm out in the boat, I'm out in the lake. I do hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope it's making your Monday a little bit better. But thanks for coming and fishing with us. We're out here, it's Holter Lake. We're after like 5, 6 different species. At this point, I don't even care what bites. We just need a fish in the boat. And then we can get back to caring about what bites. Definitely stocked on jigs, all sizes, painted 80 brand new ones, then painted a bunch of older ones I found, got like 150 jigs. Good God. I fish a very small boat, 13-foot Boston whaler. She handles some real gnarly conditions. Yeah, smaller boats like that, if they're built for the water you're fishing in, this is like the least ideal type of boat to fish in weather. 100% hands down. I can't think of a worse boat to fish than a flat bottom John in a windy recreational lake. That said though, we fished the crap out of this boat. We fish everywhere in it. So I mean, it is what it is. You fish with what you got. But yeah, I've seen some smaller boats like that that will really put up with some crazy weather and some crazy water. 13-foot Boston whaler, huh? Yeah, those are the ones that I remember you mentioned, and I looked it up. They cut the damn boat in half and neither parts of it sink. They have like the integral floatiness to them. You're going the wrong way for Kokanee. They're between 40, 50 foot down by the dam mostly. Good luck. Tim Ross, okay, yeah, tomorrow we'll probably head down that way more. The Basin area right before Split Rock, which we're past right now, we're headed back that direction. 70, 75 foot bottom, we were marking, I'm almost positive, were some good schools of Kokanee. So they're down here, but you're probably right that there's probably more, and they're probably more catchable down by the dam. That just is not part of our stream here tonight. We will hit that tomorrow on our marathon stream. But I appreciate the heads up. That helps. All foam inside the boat. That's what it is. 16-foot bayliner. Whaler's a great boat. These cats, you can take them everywhere here in Oregon. High lakes, parks, rivers. You just put the frame together and inflate the paddle. Perfect size for that boat, Redacted. We whitewater these here. I know what you're talking about. Those are great rigs. All right, come on, fish. Fish, fish, fish. Oh. How are the rainbows in there, thanks? ESW, normally the rainbow bite is pretty good here at Holter. It's been poor so far today. We have not got into them. We've had one solid hookup. We lost it at the back of the boat. It's been radio silence pretty much other than that. The rainbow here, usually the ones that I catch are 16 to 18 inches. From time to time you pull, 20 to 22 inches. There are much, much bigger ones in here though. They're just much more infrequent. There's good size Kokanee, there's good size walleye. That comes out of here 17 pounds, 32 and some change inches. Good fish. There's been known to have some really large pike come out of here, though I've never caught a big pike out of here. We're still looking. Good fish at 45, 50 foot. That is probably a Kokanee right there. More marks at 10, 15 foot. I'm gonna pull this guy up a little bit. Let's go back to 2 colors again. We're gonna chase that shallow rainbow bite on this rod. Shallower rainbow bite. The other rod we're running a 4-ounce snap weight on, so we're much deeper over there. What lures are you running? Our Lure Jensen hammered brass lake troll, followed by the hand-tied worm harness rig, our pinkish orange double wedding ring that I tie, tipped with pink gulp maggots. That's been our most effective here this year and the tail end of last year. That's what the one hookup that we've had today has been on. The other line we're running, and we probably should change this other one out. It hasn't been bit. We've been running it by fish. It's like a 7-inch double D Dodger, silver with orange and moonshine. It's like a glowy on it, UV and glow. Followed by a pink wiggle hoochie, or a hoochie with a little the round wiggle disc thing on the front of it. Lots of elk in Montana? Yes, there are. There's one Grady White that I pass by every time I go fishing. I'm incredibly envious. Redacted, that's a really nice boat. I've never been on one, but I've seen them. I don't know if any of y'all watch the damn boat ramp channels where it's just like a live stream or, you know, long cut version of people doing stupid shit at boat ramps. But that's a common boat that comes through one of the boat ramp channels that I watch. Beautiful, beautiful boats. Lots of Grady's around here. A lot of charter captains run them. 300s. Those are aren't those like 200, 250K, like super expensive? Oliver, yes. Redacted, yes. That's one of the inlets that numerous different channels cover. Snag City is Walleye Central. Is that how it works? It's gotta be difficult. Chase that Thermocline and hopefully entice a fat Coke. Yeah, so that's why we're running a 4-ounce snap weight on one of our rods, and we're running it out about 150 foot. It should be getting us down to somewhere around 40 to 50 foot of dive depth. We're marking a bunch of fish at 40 to 50 foot, which is right above the Thermocline. Dipsy and UV some fish. Oh, do we gotta drag out the Dipsy? I've never caught a kokanee on a Dipsy. There's always a first time for everything though, right? Get back in your hole, tackle box. There we go. Swear to God, it's like playing Tetris on my boat, getting tackle in and out. All right, so we'll run a Dipsy. We'll pull in. Always confuses the shit out of me which direction is which on these. Right side, left side. All right. All right, we're gonna switch from our 4-ounce weight to a Dipsy. Well, shit, that's the least amount of salad we've pulled up all day. I'll take it. It's not bad. And a leaf. Some bullshit. Oh. We're gonna change out the white corn on this for oh, let's see here. I need to grab a leader as well. Hold on. All right, so we got our Hoochie, we got our Dodger, a snubber, a fairly short leader. I know a lot of you guys who run Dipsies run very long leaders. I don't know how the hell you guys don't tangle that shit up, how you hand line them in. It's a nightmare. So I run a much shorter leader on mine. Basically, my total length is from the Dipsy to the end of my pole is a little bit shorter than my leader length. All right, we got that one feeding out. Get a frozen one and put it, you want it shorter. Yeah, so from the end of my Dipsy down to the end of my lure is about 6 to 7 foot. A lot of people run 15, 20 foot, like way off the end of their Dipsy. I like to be able to reel mine up to the tip of the pole and be able to boat the fish. If possible. It's still not easy. All right, got the Dipsy out. We're doing about 1.6 miles an hour. Speed should be fine. Look at the front of the Dipsy, you can see what side the weight's swinging. Yeah, I gotta look at it and think about it. I haven't run them enough that it's just, I could just glance at it and tell. Where is this? Central Montana, Mr. Dub Dub. We're at Holter Lake. Mike, you crazy? I catch fish off of Dipsy all the time. 7 to 8 foot will work. Is water tainted? Yeah, so it's a pretty green, hazy water down here. There's always an algal bloom, and it's especially bloomy this time of the year. I run the wakes of big fishing boats. Interesting. So you're surfing out there. Frozen pizza the other night, it was really good. Way too fast. K-Hod says we are trolling too fast. What do you think, fish? We need to find the fish. I lost the fish. We're over 82 foot bottom and I don't see anything anymore. Let's get back to 65, 68 foot bottom. It's where we were marking everything before. What are you fishing for? Eli, we're after rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, northern pike, walleye, whatever the hell wants to bite. Change it up depending. I like to start at 25 foot. Yeah, see you guys, you long line it over there. You have to hand line it, every fish. I've never fished like that before. Flasher fly or flasher spoon or just spoon. El Dabo says you are trolling too fast. These fish don't get the joke. I don't know. Need more emojis to spam. El Dabo, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Cut me some slack. Usually run 12 lines in the water. The new emojis are fantastic. Thank you, Redacted. I've tried sitting down so many times to make emojis, and you would think it'd be super simple. It is so much more complicated than you would think. Everything you make looks like a turd at emoji size. It's so hard to tell what anything is. 20 to 25 is good. Just clip on. Oh, so you're clipping your Dipsies? What? You're not running them in line? You're clipping them on like a planer board? Like one static hook, a second. How's that work? Planers are skis, not regular planers. I keep forgetting to look that up, the like multi-line, multi-rod planer boards. All right, so we're just coming past Split Rock right here. We're headed back into the Basin area that sits in front of Log Gulch. We'll kind of head out through the Basin area and down towards the dam. It's 8 o'clock. We have about a little over an hour before the sun is gonna start dwindling. Now we just need the fish. Much better luck just trolling in front of the cabins. Never had that much luck around Split Rock. Budman, yeah, we were down there for a little bit. Right past the cabins, I've had really, really good luck the past few times that I've come out here. It was just dead up there today. I wasn't marking much of anything. We're marking much more down here, right in the basin in front of Split Rock. We did just have our first hookup, our first bite, just right up from Split Rock, the last pass that we made. Along the shoreline shelves, feeders at night, should make my profile picture an emoji. Maybe El Dabo, maybe. I use the clips off the planer boards to connect my Dipsy. Interesting. I just run them how the package says, you know, running it off your main line and then a snubber and then your leader and whatever rig you're running. Fat fish at 30 foot. There we go. Good pile of fish at 40 foot. That's got to be kokanee there. Can't tell on my side scan which side of the damn boat they're on. Costs a lot of money to fish like me, right? Trolling too shallow. Yeah, we're only 2 colors out. We're 10, 15 foot on this one. Trying to hit there's usually a band of smaller fish that tends to be the trout. And then our second rig down there with our Dipsy is, we should be right down around 40 foot with that guy. We're out 100 foot of line on the Dipsy. And it's set on like a 2.5 setting. She's like a nice good 45 down, so it's running right speed for it. You know what, let's go the opposite. Let's do 120 foot of line out on this guy. Let's get her down deeper. There's a lot of fish we're marking at like 20 foot. All right. Now for some fish. Three card boxes of spoons, 2 of flies, 2 of meat rigs, 3 bloody baits. Do you hunt? Andrew, I haven't in many years. I used to enjoy bird hunting and deer hunting. I haven't done it in a long time though. Fish on, let's go, Clyde. That's what we're waiting for. So many cowbells and flashers make you go blind. This year I decided to set up a couple of nice saltwater poles. Both are Shimano Trevally rods, a Vet conventional reel, and the other was a Penn Slammer. Okay. I've never fished with Shimano or Penn reels. I know SoCal fishes with Penn and he really likes them. Where are you? Andrew, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. It's getting slightly chilly. I'm gonna toss on our jacket here before it actually gets cold. Nobody's out here fishing today. Everybody's just cruising. I didn't get the memo. Apparently everybody else got the memo that the fish aren't here today. They're on vacation. We're the only dumb bastards out here trying to catch fish. All right, we're ready for fish number one. Let's do this. We're gonna get the net out and everything. Let's get ready. Studio in Hollywood, California, 1969. Use of it for salmon and bottom fish. They're super nice reels. Hey, more fun trying, right? Oh, we always have fun out here, L-Dub. I don't get discouraged when I don't catch fish. I really don't. 90 here in the pier found. That life preserver looks cool. Yeah, they're really nice. They're Onyx brand, and it's like backpack straps. It's one of the lightest, smallest vests on the market, and it's just got blow up like bladders inside, and it's got a manual pull on it, so you can inflate it, or it's also got you can engage it with the water sensor that when you fall in the water and it stays submerged for so long, it automatically blows up for you. But I hate most of the other vests that I've bought and worn. They're so big, so bulky. I really like these ones. Onyx is the most expensive out of the Bass Pro brand. Yeah, there's a bunch of different like white label ones. I think Shields sells one. Bass Pro sells one. They're the same basic vest. I think it's probably the same vest. They're just relabeled for different companies. Kind of like how the Akuma Cold Water, they have a Shields Outfitters version of it. All right, I'm gonna slow way down. Let's do 0.8 miles an hour. Let's see if these guys want a stupid slow troll. That might just be the ticket. We gotta try something different here. Seen some of those choke people. David, yes, that was actually one of our previous streams I was talking about that. Don't get like the Temu version of it. They, that was that video I was watching. There's like some dude standing and his buddy's next to him, and his buddy reached over just as a joke and yanked on the cord. And it was like Fat Man in a little coat, like it instantly, and it was like wrapped around his neck. It was obviously either too tight or too small for the girth of the dude, or it's just Temu was trying to kill you. I'm not sure which. But yeah, he was super struggling, and the friend, it took him a little while to realize that his friend was legit choking to death. He was being strangled by it. And then they both like started frantically trying to tear it off of him. Bad juju. I got one of those Christmas last year. It's still in the package. Have you ever tried to test it? I have not, El Double. I've seen some videos of them. They seem cool, but no, I've not actually tried. I did buy an extra couple of dang, big fish right over on the side of us. Couple of CO2 cartridges, just in case I accidentally inflated it or needed to test it. I've not actually tested it though. Try some worms or chicken liver. Fish the bottom. We're over like 80-foot bottom right here. We're out in the basin fishing. What we're looking for really is kokanee salmon. Squid industry here in Rhode Island's huge. Night fishing Atlantic longfin is a riot. I think the GX2s are nice rods, but I still got 4 or 5 of the older. Oh, okay, so there's no way that we hit bottom. That's 80 foot. Dude, I gotta look at the damn dive chart for this. We just smacked bottom on our Dipsy rod with a 100-foot of line out? There's no way. All right, 75 foot. I gotta look at the dive chart for these. Bumping our speed up. We're coming over some shallower stuff. How far are you out? We were doing 0.8 miles an hour and we had 100 foot of line out on the Dipsy. And we're over 80 foot bottom. There's no way it's hitting 80 foot bottom with only 100 foot of line out. Maybe, I don't know. I normally don't run them that slow. Normally I'm faster. Guess we're fishing the bottom, right, Nicholas? You go faster, they go. That's what I thought. They're the true dive depth on them happens at like 2.5 or something like that. Not market structure. No, there was nothing there. We're in the basin. It's flat bottom right here. Small schools of fish, small sporadic fish. There's definitely more shit out here in the basin than there was in the shallows that we were marking. But yeah, I didn't see anything obvious that we would have gotten snagged on. There are like some sunken, like still standing full of giant ass evergreen trees in places. But we didn't just pass over one of those. Normally those are really, really distinct, easy to see on the graph. Could have been a bite. It was just a kind of a straight, we might have ran, what might have happened is just a chunk of weeds or something. There are floating balls of bullshit. That's what it more seemed like. It was just a steady draw rather than a 2.5, 100 feet out, 50 behind is like 40 to 60 foot, maybe less. Yeah, so it's on a 2.5 setting, 100 foot out, 50 behind. Well, see, we're not running 50 behind. We got 6 foot a leader, then the Dipsy, and then 100 foot. Which is why none of those calculators ever calculated how I run them. I don't run them with a giant ass top shot on it. You're slow trolling, too fast, too deep and too far to the left. Sorry, I'm sorry you feel that way, SoCal. All right, we need a fish, just one. We're yanking it, and we're gonna set it down. That is your dinner bell call. We're gonna do the same over here, more gently so we don't set our diver off. We're gonna let this one run for a few more minutes, and then I'm gonna pull it up and see if we caught a weed. Seems like it's still plain and fine. Just trying to cover all the bases. I appreciate your attempt there. If you're not trolling upside down, backwards, and on the lake bed, what are you even doing, right? We haven't salvaged any treasures yet today, so we got to hit bottom every once in a while, right? Got to make sure we're looking for The stuff everybody else misses. It's so peaceful here. I can't believe there's nobody else out on the damn water besides a few pleasure boaters. How's the audio? Are we Bruce Lee, or has this wireless been keeping up? Is it still in time, the audio in my mouth? 1, 2, 3. Sounds good. Hey Ryan, welcome back. What's up, Tink Tink? If I'm honest, unless it's a river, everyone's always been baits. Bruce Lee, very out. Damn it. All right. Well, that's some bullshit, y'all. ChatGPT assured me that we would fix our audio drift issue if we just moved away from Bluetooth and went to the native wireless setup. I don't know what it is. I need to maybe revert to because it didn't used to do it, I don't think. I need to revert to maybe a previous version of the firmware and test it. There's nothing else configurable within the native YouTube app to cause it. Doesn't make any damn sense. Yeah, you guys, I'm trying to get the Bluetooth to resync on it. It's being stupid. But I think we're on the phone audio now. Yeah, you guys, I'm trying to get the Bluetooth to resync on it. It's being stupid. But I think we're on the phone audio now. Yeah, you guys, I'm trying to get the Bluetooth to resync on it. It's being stupid. All right, I broke it. All right, I think we should be back. Everything's painful to witness on Wanna See My Rod, Chase. That is the theme of our channel here. I think we're back on mic. Somebody give me a heads up. Yeah, we're back. Situation resolved. Sorry, I was not meaning to switch from wireless to Bluetooth midstream. I was expecting the wireless to fix the problem that we were having, but since it did not, it doesn't make sense to keep running it. Back for sure. Forgot the mark. Thank you all for your patience. I apologize for the foobar there. That's all. We just we switched from the wireless receiver just straight back to Bluetooth. It didn't fix the wireless receiver. Didn't fix the issue we were having. So no sense running it. Raz, one bite on the catch camera at the back of the boat, but no, other than that, it's been nothing. Fish whistles whistling. I appreciate that, Lake Erie Lee. Shit happens. It does. What's up, Ryan Bennett? Welcome, welcome. I think that's the one squealer. I think that one's the squealer. I don't know. Good marks, 20 foot, 30 foot, and 40 foot. I'm gonna bring in our our Dipsy real quick and make sure that we're not all weeded up. We'll check both of our lines here, honestly. There's a ton, there's so many balls of weeds down here floating around. All right, we got some junk on our Dipsy. Get that reset. All right, we're gonna let that spool. We're gonna check, make sure we don't got weeds on this line. We're marking fish all over the damn place out here, all the way from 10 foot down to 40, 45 foot over 73 foot bottom. So we're gonna run that Dipsy out probably 75 foot. So let's start it at 60. We'll run it a little more shallow. A little bit of weeds, not too bad. Lots of fish marking 40 to 50 foot. These are our kokanee that we've been looking for. All right. A line out here. There's a whole bunch of them. Gotta start marking for the weed beds. Sun's going down, should be a good time to start laying into them. Right, Lee? Should be. Hey, Mr. Minerva. Nightbot is broken for some reason tonight. I don't know what's going on. We've caught 0 fish so far. Got Garmin 9-inch that I use for ice fishing in big lakehead. Just use a Lowrance triple shot, nothing fancy. Has drone scan, side scan graph. Basically the same thing that I'm running. A trolling motor on contour drive like he's drunk. Yeah, we're actually just on course lock right now. We're not doing contour follow. What's up, Walker? Are there robots flying? They've started evolving, right? I wish I could Be there, don't have that here in California down by LA.
Motion detected in the side yard.
All right, come on, fish. Rod, what is your biggest stream so far to date? Justin, 75,000 views, I think, over the course of like a 10 or 12 hour stream. We've hit 60, 75, 45, 50 a couple of times. We've been averaging between 20 to 40,000 for the past month or so. Numbers have been a little bit down. How do you prevent line twists while trolling? I always end up with line twist. Scuba, so running swivels, enough swivels, good swivels in the right places. And making sure that you're running the right speed or within the right speed range for the lures that you're running. Oftentimes, if you're running too fast for a particular lure, instead of them having the action, you know, the back and forth, they'll start spinning. And oftentimes, if you don't have a chain swivel in place above, it'll twist the crap out of your line. But run swivels. Don't be afraid of running too many swivels. I run one at the end of my main line, and then again I typically clip into a snubber that has swivels on both ends of it. Then there's a leader which has swivels on both ends of it, and then to the lure itself. So there's usually at least 2, 3, sometimes 4 or more swivels in line before my main line. Jeff Mossman, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake. I'd like a high-speed transducer so I could locate fish schools quicker. 4 or 5 boats local every time I go. Could jump. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, so I have with the Lowrance HDS 10 that I picked up here recently, the 10 Pro. It came with the Lowrance 3-in-1 HD transducer, so similar to the triple shot, but it has a couple of extra frequency bands. It should be capable of high-speed marking. I've not really played around with it too much. There's some bait fish. First big bait ball of the day. There's a big fish marking next to the bait ball. There we go. There's 30 foot. Oh! Oh! Oh, we just got smacked. Is he still on there? Fuck, he missed it. We just got smacked running through that bait ball. Shoot! It frickin' set off our Or Dipsy. How far is Houghton Lake from Missoula? I'm not familiar with Houghton Lake. All right, well, that was a good sign. That was, we're down at Kokanee depths, 100% on this. We're out 90 foot. I'm gonna bring it back in and reset our Dipsy. And then get her back out there again. There's some sign of life. We got bites. We're marking good fish, 20, 30 foot, and all the way down to 50 foot. We just went through a massive bait ball. We got smacked, it set our Dipsy, but we lost what was on there. Do we still have? Okay, we still have our pink gulp maggot, so we're good. All right, we're gonna let this spool back out. We were at about 90 on that one. Mark a waypoint? Yes, I did. I just marked the fish. Have you tried a fast troll today? Maybe a complete strategy change is worth it. El Dabo, the fastest that we've trolled today was around 2 miles an hour. And I thought the same, that maybe with as warm as the water is, it might make good sense to speed up our troll a little bit. We're letting this out to 4 colors. All right, I'm feeling fishy, y'all. I'm feeling real fishy right here. We're marking, this is the best fish we've seen all day. Told you, how far is it from Missoula to where you're at? About 2 hours from Missoula. How many times? Whistle incoming? I think that's a good plan. A whistle might help us out. Lisa Faye, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, Lisa? Fish whistles away, y'all. Maybe that'll call them in. I'm gonna swing back around to where we just came through. That bait ball is where we need to be at. We got smacked right as we went through that bait ball. If you ever get out from LA, I'm gonna look you up. We'll go fishing. Heck yeah. Lisa, we've had one fish to the back of the boat. We lost it. It looked like, felt like it was probably a smaller rainbow trout. And we just got bit 5 minutes ago on our Dipsy. We're spinning back around to hit that same spot we just got bit at. The depths that we're fishing at with that one was almost certainly a Kokanee. So we're turning right back around and I'm gonna head right back over that school fish. Fish whistle engaged, let's go. We're still marking decent up. 10 foot of the water column or some smaller stuff. Around 30, 25, 30 foot or another group. The bigger ones have all been down around 40, 50 foot, which look like kokanee to me. Good fish, 30 to 50 feet. Jesus Christ. I never do this, but we're running this guy out. Let's go 150 foot. So we're 4 colors out. All right, we are coming back on the heading that we crossed over the bait ball. The reptilian overlords are messing with the stream tonight. Yeah, Starling Mini sometimes is just doesn't cut it. $296 thumbs up. Let's go. We are almost at 300, y'all. Double tap that screen if you have not done so already. We're out here. We got I don't know, a half hour, 45 minutes before it's probably pitch black. We could stay out and fish some tonight, but we're gonna be out here all day tomorrow. I don't want to give up on the night bite here too early. We did just come across some fish. We got bit, so we're definitely gonna stay out here for a bit longer. I don't know how much sleep I'm gonna do tonight, or if we could do some bank fishing. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna play by ear out here. I'm hoping that as we pass back over, we're coming right up on where that school of fish was, the bait ball where we got bit the last pass through. We're doing about 1.6 miles an hour. We're marking fish anywhere from 10 foot all the way down to 50 foot. Come on, fishy. Is your camp all set up? Yeah, my camp is stupid simple. It consists of a tent and a sleeping bag inside the tent, parked next to my truck. I just left all the rest of the shit in my truck. I got a cooler in the back, a generator in the back. That's what I should go do is, we can't stay out here too late. I gotta get the generator running to charge up one of our batteries for the stream. Been so long since I went camping, I'm jealous. Mike, I love to camp. What are you running? Peach Izzy, the same thing we always run here. On lead core, we're running the Lake Troll hammered brass with our hand-tied wedding ring worm harness, tipped with pink gulp maggots. We've been bit once on that, twice on that, and lost one at the back of the boat. We're also running a Kokanee Dodger and a Hoochie on a Dipsy diver on the other side on straight braid. And we, oh shit, that is a tree. Big fish we're marking, a whole bunch of them right here. Catch any fish yet? Clipping and dipping? No, we have not landed anything in the boat yet today. It's been real slow. We had one at the back of the boat we lost. We just had a real good hit on our Dipsy diver, but we lost that one as well. It's been a very unproductive evening. Email me your number, I'll text you if you get a bite. Right. Really should try something besides trolling, bud. Oh no, we're out here. It's the format that I enjoy for the streams. And we are also marking fish. The weather pattern has changed here over the last week. The water's really warmed up and the fish have moved. So I'm marking some spots that we will almost certainly come back and try to do some jigging later at some point. 304 legs, let's go. Thank you, Dad Official. Keep a gun on hand. I always keep shotgun with me out there. Bears come around and they get warning shots. No, my firearm that I typically bring with when I'm out needs to go to the repair shop. I haven't brought it in. It's been jamming like crazy the last couple of times that I had it out shooting, and I don't trust it. I'm not sure what the deal was. I thought it was just the cheap ammo that I was running through there, but I ran 3 different types of ammo through, and it was just in 2 or 3 different mags, and it just almost every clip, you can't get through a single clip without it jamming. So not really worth bringing out when it's not behaving like that. That's why I like revolvers. Yeah, that is a fair point. It really is. I've never owned a revolver. I've shot a buddy of mine. His dad had a couple of different revolvers that I shot. Just not a weapon I'm super familiar with handling. Shot my gun today, fired like a charm. Heck yeah, Nicholas. What's up, buddy? How's the bite? Hey, Daniel. Having a fun time out here on the water. The weather's been absolutely beautiful. The bite's been terrible. We've had a couple of nibbles, a couple of grabs, but really not a super productive day on the water here. You tried an Apex. Jeff, we have not run an Apex. That is something we could try. I think I might actually, I don't have an Apex handy. I do have a Kokanee cut plug, very similar. Oh, what box are my Apexes in? I always say that. There's one, I think I actually know. .45 long Colt, preferred handgun, black bear hunters. You see, that's just too big for me. I've got shoulder injuries, neck injuries. A .45 I could shoot, but it's one that I get like one good shot and then I gotta completely reset. It hurts. I need smaller. My pistol is chambered with 38 Super. Which is a real oddball round, but it's kind of in between the 9 and, you know, the 45. Want something that if I drop it in the mud, 30 below, gonna go bang. Right, Dave? That makes sense. That really does.
Motion detected in the side yard.
I think I caught you live Saturday. SoCal was still unpacking from camping. Daniel, did we stream on Saturday? I know was it the pond stream or a boat stream? It was, no, I don't think it was Saturday. I think it was Friday. I don't remember. Someday earlier in midweek, last week we streamed from the pond for a few hours. But we didn't get to come out this weekend. It was just too hot, too gross. Got my ass handed to me. Oh, you're talking about SoCal, okay. Wish we could carry revolvers in Canada, only Yukon. You're allowed to if you're far remote and have special permit. Interesting. Yeah, Canada's gun laws, I think, are much more strict than... There's some good fish. 20 foot, 30 foot, 35 foot, 40 foot, 45 foot. 6, 7 marks there. Come on, bite. Let's do this. One fish. One fish and then we'll go start a campfire. Smith & Wesson, model 29, 44 mag. 17 to 5.5. Check every 15 minutes. Yeah, there's so many weeds. Go camp now, funny bit. All the guns I own. The AR is my least favorite. 8 3/4 barrel, Dirty Harry. Yeah, it's 9:01. We'll probably stay out here for another 15-20 minutes before we head into the dock. I don't want it to be completely pitch black because I do still need to start a campfire. Get some shit set up. Get our generator running before everybody gets mad because it's running. When you're fishing at Holter. I don't think I saw any eagles today. Good fish 30 foot, good fish 45 foot. Nickel. Nice area. Thanks, John. Yeah, this is central Montana. We're at Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. Are you camping in a developed campground, or there powered lots? I think there might be a couple of powered lots here at Holter. The one that I got was not. You can do reservations online for a lot of the campgrounds here in Montana, and most of the good spots get reserved months in advance. Coming over a good pile of fish here. Come on. One fat fish. $61-foot bottom. Interesting. Just checking for weeds, it feels good. Flash some UV, send it. The Dodger that's out there is actually UV and glow. So the Kokanee rig that we have out there as well, or our wedding ring, has UV beads on it. I didn't power either of them up though. Perch outdoors, very nice there. The weather's been beautiful today. Mid 70s, cloudy, overcast, perfect fishing weather. The fish didn't get the memo though. We haven't caught a single fish all day. We had one at the back of the boat, we lost it. We got smacked good once on our Dipsy rod over here. But other than that, it's been very quiet, which is unusual for this water body. Normally I do quite well here. Not today. Is there any Facebook groups about these lakes you fish on? There might be, Mike. I haven't been on Facebook in years. Mosquitoes will be giant when you get to shore. Hopefully not, Aaron. We have not been plagued by the mosquitoes yet today. I'm hoping that persists. Just don't go to shore. If only we had enough batteries to do an all-night stream. Good fish, 30, 35, 40, 45. What do you want from me? I think we need to go like the other end of the spectrum. Small Dodger, even tinier Hoochie. Need at least one fish for the fire, right? Far on. Steve McMahon with a 1999 super chat. Welcome back, Steve. Oh, gotta head out. Great hanging out with you. You've been here, you've just been not very talkative. Well, thanks for hanging out, Steve. Sorry we didn't catch you any fish. We will we'll try harder, I promise. But glad you were able to come hang out, and again, appreciate your support of the channel. You are awesome. We're gonna be out here a little bit longer. We're gonna head back. We're kind of headed towards the boat ramp right now. We're gonna be out here bright and early tomorrow morning, so I don't know how late we want to go. I do need to get the generator set up and get at least charging so we have enough for all day tomorrow. I'm hoping we can land a damn fish before we gotta pack her in tonight. What weight snaps are you running? Gentle Grizz. We tried earlier today. We ran 2 ounce for a while. We ran 4 ounce for the better part of the day. Here in the last hour, we switched over to a Dipsy diver instead. So we're getting a little bit deeper with the Dipsy. And then on the other rod, we've been running our lead core line out. Anywhere from 2 to 4 colors is what we've been running today. Trolled for 9 hours today, got 1 trout, long rough day. Dang, Josh. Well, you're up 1 from us. We had 1 at the back of the boat and I lost the damn thing after 6 hours of trolling. Have you checked the Dipsy since the hit? Yeah, we brought it back in and reset the Dipsy and sent it back out. Marking some good fish. We're right over them right now. What temps there? Surface temperature 73. Outside right now it's probably around 70 degrees, maybe high 60s. What lake are you fishing? Crazy Ginger. This is Holter Lake, just outside of Wolf Creek or Craig, Montana. $17 carp today. Nice, Spice Dandy. What's up, Bass Lures? How you doing? What are you wearing on your head? My dad likes watching you. Can you shout out to Dimitro? What's up, Dimitro? Thanks for tuning in to Want to See My Rod. Thanks for hanging out and fishing with us. Figured conditions were good to catch them up today. Right, Ed? Right, Ted? Oh, there's one biting at the surface. We've been seeing a lot of topwater activity today, and that's one rigging we really haven't run today. It's just something super subsurface. Top 1 to 5 foot of the water column. We've been going after these damn good marks that look like kokanee. Ed, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff surfacing. There has been for the last hour and a half, 2 hours. So I was just saying is I haven't run anything that's real close to the surface, and we should. Lake Erie Lee, yeah, so RodBot is out of tokens. We only get 10,000 quota tokens per day, and that runs out in 5 to 6 hours. But Nightbot has just not been in here. It's listening. I could go to the Nightbot site and it's recording everything that's in the chat, in the logs. But it's not responding to any commands. So I haven't changed anything with it, so I don't think I broke it. I think there's just something wrong with Nightbot. Maybe we're trying to surface bait. Yeah, we just have so few. What time is it? 9:13. I mean, we got 15 minutes maybe. I mean, I could just pull, honestly, we could just pull this in super shallow. I'm not running my outboard, so it's not like we're scaring them. Let's just run it out, you know, like a color and a half, 5 foot. All right, so that should be, it's 45 foot out, it's 1.5 colors. We should be 5 foot at the speeds we're running, probably within the top 5 foot of the water column. The lake troll creates quite a bit of drag and brings it up a bit in the water column rather than down. So that should do it. We're fairly close to the boat, but they're jumping right next to the damn boat. They don't care. No wonder. I'm gonna go check another stream I mod that uses Nightbot and see if it's working. Oh, thank you, Ted. Yeah, I was wondering that earlier if anybody had checked any other streams. Is it just me? Probably, but I suspect it might not be. 2 colors, no flashers, just wet earring, piece of bait. Ed. All right, Ed. All right, Ed. We'll do it. We'll do it, Ed. That is, maybe they just want a tiny little morsel. Maybe you're right. Do have some weeds on our lake troll, so it ain't doing much anyway. Watch, we throw this down, 2 minutes later we're gonna catch a fish and Ed's gonna be like, man, I've been telling you to do that for the past 5 hours. Or is it 10? I can't count anymore. I don't know. No lake troll, no snubber, just straight. Straight nothing on the lead core. The fish will never know it's us. I can promise you that. We are not running the kitchen sink. We just got smacked. Fish on! Fish on the Dipsy! Oh. Fish off the Dipsy. Or is he still there? Damn it! Oh, he's still on there. He's still on there. We got a fish, guys. Fish on, fish on. Let's do this. We got one chance at redemption here, guys. What do you think? Type in chat now. Do we land it? Do we get our outro fish, or are we gonna get beat up at the side of the boat again? We're over 60 foot bottom. This has got to be still fish on here. I see color. No, that's our flasher. Oh, it's a fish. Swimming to the other side of the boat. Oh, I think we got a kokanee, guys. It's big or whatever it is. Oh, and see, this is why I hate the dipsies. No, that's a trout. Hold on. Come here. Come here. Oh, a nice dark one. Oh, landed! We got a fish! Holy shit! We did it. We win. It only took us 8 hours or something, but we got a fish. It's a nice one too. This is the darkest color one I think I've pulled out of here all year. Oh, let's see here. Took way too long, but let's get her in the boat here. Off the Dipsy. Oh my, it's bigger than I thought. You guys. What was that over? 70-foot bottom. 60 foot out on the Dipsy. Oh, you guys, this is a nice fish. Nice fish. Oh. Look at that guy. That's biggest of the season so far, I think 100%. She's going back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gorgeous fish. Type your guesses now. We're gonna get her quickly on the bump board down here. I know you didn't get a great look at it, but let's get, whoa. Oh. All right. One more quick look for the camera. We're gonna get her back in the water. Oh. Very nice, you guys. Oh. Oh. If it wasn't so big and grumpy, we'd have got a picture of it. All right, let's see all those guesses there. Hell yeah, Rainbow, just listen to me, fish on, trolling too fast. Hold on. We probably should. Yeah, that was on our pink gulp maggots on our Dodger behind the Dipsy, our Kokanee rig. 23, 22 and a half, 25, pretty good rod, 24, 28 and a half, 22. Very close, Jeremy, you're the closest so far. 21, Randy Miller, you're not quite as close. It's in between 21 and 22. 22 and a half, 21 and a half, Northwest PA, you're the closest. 21 and 3/4, just shy of 22. Not a monster, but very nice fish. That was I think the biggest that we've caught out of here so far this year. All right. On that note, I think we're gonna pack her in, get docked up, and get back to the camp. We did catch ourselves land one final fish of the day on the Dipsy nonetheless. Thank you, Carl, for your recommendation to run the Dipsy. We got her in the boat. It's a nice fish. Oh, dang it, I didn't get a picture for fish brain. I'm gonna have to clip that fish out. Come on. But we're about at sundown here. As much as I hate to take the poles out of the water when the fish are biting. Oh shit. I almost just lost our lake troll in the lake. I forgot I just took this off. Ed, tomorrow we will run her raw just for you. Just our worm harness on 2 colors of lead. We're gonna go ahead and get it packed in. I don't wanna be trying to finish setting up camp in the dark. That was awesome. We got our outro fish for the day. Unskunked. What'd you catch? Ever Loving Outdoors, a 21 3/4 inch rainbow trout. Probably about a little over 3 pounds, I would guess. Love to watch the channel, but I gotta go to bed, work tomorrow. All right, Jeff, thanks for coming and hanging out. We will be online. We're gonna do a sun up to sundown stream tomorrow as well. So we're gonna go park over at the dock, finish getting our camp set up, get a fire going, get some batteries charging. Thanks, it should work. Hopefully, Ed. We will try it. We got there eventually. We got one fish in the boat. It's not, not the most productive day, but it was fun. Oh. We're gonna get this trolling motor pulled in. It's full of weeds too. God, I'm gonna have to check the trolling motor from time to time for weeds too. Jesus, I didn't even think about that. All right. Let's do it. Come on, buddy. We don't run her all day. She's mad at us. Poof. All right, she wants choke. Good Lord. Try to catch you tomorrow. All right, Jeff. Best trout of the year. So far, yes. Hopefully we can improve upon that. She was a nice one, though. Oh, that poor Dipsy rod bouncing around back there. I forgot to take it off or set it down. It's a lot of weight bouncing on the end of the rod. I wake up early, just got some of the urchin baits, catching some good ones on it already. Nice. Oh man, I'm feeling raindrops. That's not cool. I didn't put the rain cover on the damn tent and I didn't plan on there being rain on the damn boat. Start shallow, 30 feet, trolling body baits. Don't use contour, set some waypoints based upon your mapping. All right, Carl, we could try that. Yeah, Ed, rainbow's not my favorite to eat. I'll take the salmon home and smoke them, but if the rainbow will swim away, I happily let them almost every time. are at the dock. Let me get roped up here. Oop, come back here. All right. Shutting down my graphs, turn off my lights. Catch you tomorrow. It's been real. Good night. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Randy. That was a nice fish rod. I'm happy for you. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, that was way deeper than I expected to be pulling rainbow in. Tuning in tomorrow for sure. Heck yeah, Chuck. Hey, Rod, what's up, Lake Effect Blues? Had fun. If you're turning off the stream. Yeah, we probably will. I gotta go get stuff set up at camp. I gotta move the Starlink to camp. Gotta put a couple of things away on the boat. We'll leave her running for a few minutes here. All right, what did I do? I need to grab that battery. All right, let me turn everything off on the boat. All right, we got drinks, everything at the camp. Been working, couldn't watch a lot of the stream. That's all right, Sebastian. The only thing you missed happened in the last 30 minutes. We caught one fish finally off the Dipsy diver. It was a really slow day on the water. But we are gonna get, I'm gonna get the Starlink unplugged. It's probably gonna kill the stream. In fact, I should just end the stream rather than trying to bring you guys along. I don't have a way yet to run the Starlink as I'm moving it between points. The company that was going to send me a battery to try out would have accomplished that, but then they never sent me the battery they said they were going to. So we'll see. Good night, Rod. Well, again, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Today, this was Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. We will be out here tomorrow, bright and early, sun up to sundown, another full marathon stream. Hopefully we have a decent morning bite. In the past, the mornings have been fairly productive for us. It always peters off throughout the day. But we'll explore a little bit more tomorrow. But thanks for coming and hanging out. We will see y'all bright and early tomorrow. I'll show up at 2 a.m. and wake you up with firecrackers. All right, Ed, we'll be waiting for you. We're at right at the first campsites at Log Gulch. You can't miss us. GG's, brother. Hell yeah, El Dabo. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. If y'all haven't done so already, double tap that screen. Hit that subscribe button. Come back. We usually fish at least once a week on stream here. Usually they're marathon streams, sun up to sundown, anywhere from 12 to sometimes 19, 20 hours. We do some pretty long fishing streams. But we'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning for another stream. If you haven't done so already, hop over to the profile. The stream for tomorrow is already scheduled. You can click the notify button. Drop a thumbs up while you're there, and it will actually send you a notification in the morning when we go live. Unlike when you subscribe to channels, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It seems like the notify button on a scheduled stream fires like 100% of the time. Watch out for bears. We will Lake Erie. Don't have an excuse to not get all my gear out of the car now. Sorry, SoCal, sorry. I was gonna keep it running for a little bit longer, but I do need to charge one or more batteries while not draining another one. I don't know, we might hop back on for a campfire session or something, but more than likely it'll be tomorrow morning. Good luck in the morning. Thank you, Joshua. Berks Outdoors, take care. Thank you, Berks. We'll catch you on the next one. Y'all are awesome. Happy Monday. We will see you again tomorrow morning. Thanks for coming. Later, y'all.